Good morning, Tradeify Nation, and welcome to another edition of Tradeify TV. It is Wednesday. It is a short week, but it is still YT Wednesday, January 21st, 2026. And it is, we're going to say about 53 minutes to the New York opening bell, which means it's time for us to get you ready for your trading day. Now, guys, Trump is speaking right now at Davos, so we're going to have to monitor that on the news feed, depending on what he says, how much he sticks to the script. So we're gonna keep an eye on that. Hopefully, that doesn't go too much or at all into the New York Open, so we can kind of concentrate on the price action. But it is, as we say around here, the fundamentals always trump the technicals. In this case, very literally. So in the meantime, though, it is time for me to introduce my bobbleheading co-host here, who's already on his treadmill. Probably already got, I'm going to guess, about 25,000 steps in. And you know, that's just this session. He got another 50,000 in this morning. But he is the creator of YT Wednesday here at Tradeify TV. Swiss Nick, good morning.
Hey, good morning, Matt. Good morning, Tradeify Nation. Hope you're all doing well. It's my favorite day of the week. It is YT Wednesday, as Matt just said, and we're ready to crush it. Honestly, not that big of a reaction to Trump speaking yet. Who knows what he's gonna say? I also don't know how long he's speaking. Do you know, Matt?
I don't. I mean, they tend to be pretty structured at these things. But if we know two things about Trump, A, he doesn't give us one bloody hell about the structure of this thing. And the other thing is, he's good to stay on script for a few minutes, but then he goes off script. So I don't think the on script stuff is gonna have much of an effect. The off script, well, we'll see.
Well, we'll see. Anyways, before we dive into the charts, let me actually introduce you to my co-host here, our one and only highway strategy inventing, dad show killing, news observing, patience mastering, lawn mowing, paper trading, mega ranting, god of sarcasm, newlywed, fire hydrant, #1 core seller, catch up loving, never in stream trading, most beautiful ball trader, Matt Hensley. Matt, good morning.
Good morning.
Feels good. Feels good. All right, let's get started and analyze the charts by running the market wake up. All right, let's go. By the way, good morning, Ryan, living like Jess, my dear friend. Hope you're doing well. Everybody else in the chat, good morning, everybody. Hope you had a banger day yesterday and are ready to crush it today. Let's actually dive into the charts. If you could switch to mine, Drew, and go through NQ, NES, while gold is actually pumping new all-time highs. Which is going to be interesting, and Matt is going to break that down here in a second. But let's look at NQ on the 15-minute chart. We had our daily open right at the previous quarter mid, a couple points below that, like 2-3 points below that, at the 25,150 level. Made a wick to the downside and established our Asia low at 25,116. Pushed back up into the 250 range, had our Asia high established at 247, and since then had a pretty steady drop. Like until then, and we said this during the London session, like VWAP was holding up very, very nicely. You had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 touch points, even a 6th touch point where it respected it, and afterwards it broke, retested, and again, since then has been not only breaking the Asia low, but also breaking yesterday's New York low, breaking yesterday's total session low, and is now obviously at a new yearly low, almost back at 25,000. Pretty crazy, because just recently we talked about, hey, are we going to reach 26K again? But I guess we're back to 25, and that's how it's going to be. Now, for that reason, we need to zoom out here, go to a higher time frame. I'm on the 4-hour right now, because I want to identify the next significant levels, and it's pretty clear, pretty obvious, right? We have the previous month low at 24,888.25. And basically what I'm looking at is this entire zone here from 980 from the 980s down to the 880s. So about a 100-point zone, where I do expect that once we tap into that, I mean, not right away, but somewhere in this range, we're going to see a reaction because this previous month low is going to be very, very important. Now, if I go to the hourly to make this a little bit more detailed here, you can see it very, very well here. The zone starts at like 988, 990-ish. This is where we got this consolidation zone on Wednesday, the 17th of December, and then Thursday, the 18th of December. So that's certainly my key level to the downside that I'm looking at. If we would recover here and we actually bounce, the key levels to the upside that I'm looking at is the daily open range, right? 150 down to like 130. And then after that, we have the highs here at 25,220. Those are my levels for the day so far. Obviously, depending on what happens once we actually open New York at 9:30 Eastern. ES, on the other hand, pretty similar movement, right? We had the down wick. Daily open was at 6,839, made the down wick, Asia low at 6,832, and from there pumped up, established Asia high at 6,857.50, and since then just dropped. But still pretty similar. Like we held VWAP very nicely 1, 2, 3 times, and then it broke, retested, and since then pretty steady drop. So it could be that now we're in a consolidation zone and we drop further. And if we do, same thing here, we're going to go to the 4-hour charts. But as you can see, like very similar. Previous month low is sitting at 6,771.50. So same thing here. I'm looking at this zone right here from the 6,792s down to the 72. So about a 20-point range. So it adds up and it lines up nicely with NQ. It could be, and I could imagine that this is going to be the case, that on NQ and ES that we're actually going to tap that zone, maybe even sweep the lows and then start our way back up, because there is still this pretty big new week opening gap, right, on NQ as well as on ES. Is this going to happen today? And is this gap going to fill today? I don't think so. Is it going to happen in the next couple days or weeks? Yes, I definitely think so. This gap, by the way, on ES is, how big is that? Like a almost 40-point gap. So yeah, definitely still an area of interest for both futures instruments. Levels to the upside, if we already bounce here or around the 6,800 area, is obviously same thing, daily open, and then these highs here at 6,850. That's it for NQ and ES levels I'm looking at. Matt, what do you see? I almost called you Mike, and I have no idea why.
Okay, well, Mike here.
Yeah, so, all right, Mike, take it away.
Oh, okay, all right. Thanks, Nicholas. Anyway, so on the GC here, guys, I pulled up a 4-hour of the GC. I mean, tell me what you call this other than a very strong breakout. We have not. I know we've had some red candles early in the week here on the 4-hour, but show me the last bearish candle on this chart. Right? I mean, the last candle you would consider bearish is probably right here. We threw up a pretty big buying tail on this. So we basically have to go back to last Tuesday to get what would be considered a bearish candle that was then, of course, negated and completely engulfed with the next three candles price action. So, yeah, I don't know what to tell you here. It's we are in a basically close to a parabolic breakout here in gold. Which is not showing any signs of slowing down. So if you take any intraday trades on gold, it's probably just this gold market feels a lot like the index futures post-COVID crash, right? Where it's just, okay, if there's any opportunity to get in at any kind of discount price, you take it. I scalped a little gold yesterday in the afternoon, but again, it's been, I feel like long gold has kind of been a cheat code over the last couple of days. Now that's going to keep going until it doesn't. And is that the next candle, the one after that, or 40 candles from now when we're sitting like at 6,500 or something like that? We don't know. But right now, there's not a whole lot of sort of macro analysis on gold other than, again, right now, it's just sort of a buy the dip mentality. We zoom out to the 1 hour and we do actually have what we would sort of consider a bearish candle here that established a new swing high up here at about 46 or 48.91. So that would be a potential breakout area, guys, and maybe a break, retest, and go of that prior swing high, which is coincidentally also the all-time high. So I think we could have some opportunities there, but until we do that, gold it could be a little choppy. So far, the news feed, guys, that I follow is kind of picking up Trump's speech here. So if there's anything specifically that he talks about right now, it looks like he's just talking about the economy being very good and how much Europe sucks, basically, I think is what he said. Certain place in Europe not recognizable anymore. Europe not headed in the right direction. So that's, and touts gold, or let's see, U.S. economy on pace to grow at double the projected rate. core inflation, fourth quarter growth projected to be 5. I don't know. We'll sort all of this out, but right now, not a ton of market reaction here, guys. As far as oil is concerned, we zoom out here to the 4-hour chart. Oil, actually, we talked about this breakout potentially above the $60 level, and we did technically on the 4-hour confirm this and then break it right back down into this level. So for me, oil, as you guys know, oil has been very hands-off for me for basically the better part of a couple of months now since the Venezuela stuff started. It's been a very choppy intraday asset, so it's not something I've paid a ton of attention to. And really, I think we need to get back above 62 to get back into a potential breakout area on CL. Right now, in the 4-hour, above 60.50, if we hold to that area, we could see a move up to 62. We zoom out to the 1 hour, you can see we're really struggling with this swing high here at about $60.50. So let's keep an eye on that level. That's sort of our line in the sand level. I'd probably have a bullish bias above and a bearish bias below. Right now, we do have this area here down at about 59.50 to 59.60, which could be a target area on the 1 hour if we continue to break down from here. As far as the RTY is concerned on the 1 hour, again, with sort of the erraticness of the overall markets, the RTY is going to take a little bit of a backseat in terms of my priorities and what I'm looking at to trade. Right now, we're really kind of right in the middle of this prior swing high and the current swing low, with the current swing high sitting here about 26.64. So for me, I honestly don't necessarily have much of a short-term daily bias in the RTY because we're sort of right in the middle. In fact, I think if we sort of paint one of our little rectangles here, and I need my midpoint on here. And then there we go. So you can see we're kind of right at the midpoint of this larger zone. And so we need to build momentum and a little divergence away from this midpoint, which is sitting, we're going to call that at 26.45. Or excuse me, 26.46. So to me, until we get at least a few handles above or a few handles below, there's not a whole lot to do here on the RTY. It's not something I've paid a ton of attention to so far in calendar 2026. But again, it was a really nice trader last year. About the first 6 months of the year, I think I traded the RTY probably more than I had in most of my 5 years as a futures trader before that combined. But it's sort of taken a backseat again as the overall indexes have shown some chaos. The RTY is going to be even more so. But outside of that, guys, we're just going to pay attention to the Trump speech and see what he says once he hopefully he wraps up before the New York market, so we don't get any. Yeah, that's Andrea. That's basically the so far, U.S. is great, EU is shit. That's basically what he's been saying. So we'll see what happens, guys. It sounds like he's going to stick to at least touting his economic record and going after the culture war and immigration. So as long as he's not going to announce any new tariffs from the podium there, I think it may end up being much ado about nothing. But we'll see it. So there we go. I see Ripley took first ever payout. Hey, nice job, man.
Let's go.
Hell yeah.
Sick. Congrats. But I mean, look, Trump is not wrong, right? I mean, the US has Panda Express, the EU does not. So
Yep.
Gotta give the man credit.
Yeah, get your shit together, EU. Get some Panda Express, damn it.
Fireham says Trump is reiterating his personal best. 100 feet like every time he speaks. Yeah. Well, that's how it is.
I mean, say which one. He goes up and plays the hits. That's what he does. You know, he's the aging rock band. You know, if you go to their show, you're gonna get the 5 radio hits, right? So for him, it's usually how good the economy is doing, immigration, and how much Europe sucks. That's pretty much those are his greatest hits right now. So.
Well. Craig says there's no inflation at Panda Express. Is that true? Is that so?
I don't know. I think it's a shit ton more expensive now than it was a few years ago, but
I think so too, actually.
And everything.
I think so too. If I could, I would definitely buy Panda Express stock though. That's for sure. But I can't. Well, guys, we want to give you free accounts today. So we're going to hit some like goals. Currently sitting at 71 likes. We're going to start with an easy one, for all your early birds. 222. Usually it's 333, but 222 today.
All right.
We're feeling really good.
I was going to say, you're feeling kind of generous today, man.
Yeah, man. It's YT Wednesday. It's favorite day of the week.
Every day to you is YT Wednesday. I don't know what the difference today is.
I'll tell them. The question is, we could create a guessing game here.
Okay.
By when does gold hit 5,000?
Oh man, that's gonna be a lot sooner than anybody thinks. I think
Tomorrow. It's so crazy because
check back in an hour.
We just recently, it hasn't been long ago, we made a big thing out of gold hitting 4,000, and now we're about to hit 5, which is kind of crazy. And it's a bit sad too because when I was born, my godmother and my parents they bought gold for me, and I sold it like 1.5 years ago. So yeah, should have held. Finch says 5K on gold or 100 on silver, or both. Where's silver sitting right now?
Silver's only up slightly. I was kind of surprised
Yeah,
when I
it's
saw
more like-
gold was up 2%. I figured silver would be up like 102%. That just seems to
I
be.
mean, silver had the big run yesterday. Silver
Mhm.
was up 7% yesterday at one point. So understandable that it has to consolidate somewhere. Can't go on forever. I mean, it can go on forever, but not in a straight line.
Absolutely, yeah.
Oh yeah, let's see where it gets today. Needs to break out of this consolidation zone there.
Yeah, so no major data today, guys. We have a slew of inflation-based data or inflation-related data coming on Thursday. So that, and again, I think the markets are sort of holding their breath right now. I don't know that anything Trump has said so far has moved anything, but obviously when we talk about the Greenland situation, that's going to be one that if you missed it yesterday, guys, usually on Monday, Coach Duncan joins us to talk the news and sort of the fundamentals going on behind the charts. And but he joined us yesterday, and we talked quite a bit about that. So if you missed that initial 30-40 minutes of the show, I encourage you to go back and watch that. It's pretty it's probably just as, if not more relevant today than it was yesterday, but really sort of talked about what that could mean. Again, that's not sitting here saying good, bad, indifferent, whatever. Our personal opinions, the markets don't give a shit about our personal opinions. But as far as like how might the markets react, how might this affect this or that, it's definitely going to bring some volatility, and that's yeah, I mean that's what we like. That's where we make our money. So we'll see what happens, but yeah, and so I'll let you guys know when the newsfeed tells me that Trump is done talking, and again, hopefully that's if he's going to say something pretty fun, let's let him get it out before the New York Open so the markets have a chance to react.
Yeah. JTP Trades asking, does silver move the same? Like, is the price per tick similar to gold? The price per tick on gold is $10, and on silver it's $25. So,
yeah,
no.
Big. That's why silver has been ruining accounts for weeks now,
or making gazillionaires, billionaires, trillionaires.
Well, yeah, but if you go heavy into something that's 25 a tick and it swings, 10, 12 ticks against you, that can be that, and you're five.
Toast.
Yeah, you're. Again, guys, this is we talked about this yesterday, and I think it's been one of the prime characteristics of the market over the past few weeks, but certainly since the calendar's flipped to 2026, in that, again, we often talk about one of the challenges of we're getting a nice little buy side push here, guys, of trading options, is that you got to be right not only on the direction, but you got to be right on time, and that's if you're playing directionally, of course. But we're starting to see those characteristics bleed into the futures market as well. You can be right on direction, and you can even be right on the timing of the move. But if you're oversized and you just even get a little bit of a retracement in the opposite direction, and again, a lot of it depends on account types and where, what types of drawdown you have, or if you're in a personal account, whatever. But you can get swiped $800 to $1,000 in a matter of seconds if you're oversized. So again, just keep your position sizes tight. And I think those that I've been seeing that are passing evals, that are getting payouts, et cetera, those are the ones that we're seeing that are keeping their position sizes intact, because I think we've probably seen more. And guys, I will completely admit this has happened to me. Well, when did it happen? It happened once yesterday and once last week, and in both trades in the afternoon, where I did go a little heavier on size the trade whipped against me. Now, it didn't bottom out the account, but I stopped out because the red on the screen, and the thing then turned and ran 50 handles in the other direction. So first of all, two things. One, if you keep your position size tight, hopefully that won't happen. And B, it's probably going to happen regardless. So if you can't handle that happening, maybe be very selective on your trades, or maybe even take a day or two off, because I think you're just going to see that more and more.
Yeah, true. True. Be careful. Inizia, good morning. Parcel Futures, good morning. Dorman Bell, good morning. Hope you're all doing well. By the way, guys, very easy to get to the first giveaway. As I said, 222 likes is what we need to do the first giveaway. We're sitting at 122, so if you haven't already, make sure you smack the like button. Easy peasy. Matt.
Yes.
How are you?
I'm good. How you feeling?
Nice. I'm doing great.
That's
doing
good.
Great.
That's good.
I'm excited to get some moves today.
Yeah, I think it's looking. I don't know. How was? I mean, we kind of were time crunch getting up and running this morning. How was the European session?
European session was pretty slow. Like we had a lot of consolidation. Like as I showed you before, the NQ held the VU up, peep up very, very nicely. But that also means it consolidated around that area. And then it broke VU up pretty much after the stream. Well, it broke it pretty much right when the stream ended, as usual.
Yeah.
Right. So the real move started then, which was a bit unfortunate. But Celine took a 20-point winner. That was nice. And that was pretty much it. But after, I traded after, and that was nice.
Okay.
That was clean. Let's see the chat. What's happening here? Good morning, Belina. Good morning, Heinz X Steak, the one and only with the legendary username.
Big swipe to the downside there, guys. Buying pressure, selling pressure picking up pretty tremendously. Be careful.
What's the volume like right now?
I mean, it's not insane, but it's higher than usual. There's a couple of big orders stacked up underneath on Bookmap, guys, although a couple are a ways away. There's a 480 contract order sitting down at 25.10. So again, just be careful, guys. Just be careful if you're trading right now.
There's the drop. The Dropperton. Now this level has been holding nicely so far. Pretty much current year low and 3 touch points. There's a little trend line going on the 5-minute chart. You could see some consolidation around that until market open in 30 minutes. Let's see.
Yeah, it's pretty whippy this morning, guys. Okay, he's getting into Greenland now. Yeah, I saw something about national security. I figured that's where he was headed. So,
well, the whole Greenland thing. I wonder how that's gonna end.
Well, we already know. We talked about it yesterday. The EU's gonna roll over. They always do.
Yeah, but how? Yeah, Corey says it's respecting the channel on the 1 minute also. Yep. So basically the 5 minute that I drew there is the bottom of that 1 minute channel. That's what it is. Gold is almost back at all-time highs, 10 points away. 10 points away.
Yeah, some pretty decent volume on Bookmap right now. There's a lot of layering of orders, both the upside and the downside. So again, be careful, guys. There's not necessarily an edge specifically there right now.
Yeah, hard to get a grasp on before New York opens. I see you. Lomo Saltado is asking, good morning, guys. Where is Miriam? Miriam is still sick, unfortunately. So she takes some time to rest, of course, and we hope she gets well soon. Dorman Bell says, does Matt exercise as well as you, Nick? Just like a duck. What? A duck? Why a duck?
I don't even know what that means, but
I have no idea either. So the answer is yes. We are ducks.
Quack, quack, motherfuckers.
Parcel Future says, took my profits, going to lock myself out for the session. Got my whip, saw the market. Yeah, smart choice. Smart choice. If you're up for today, why not? Why not? Omri says, I feel like thanks to your live videos, I'm getting better every day. I'm grateful. Hey, we're grateful to have you, man. Appreciate that. If there's anything we could do better, let us know. And if you have questions.
Fossil fuel. That's a throwback joke from a couple weeks ago. We had somebody come in when I was on my own. You and Miriam were gone, and somebody says, "Where's Matt and Miriam?" And I'm like, and you like literally have a title card under my name. Like it's not like I said. Well, Nick and Miriam are off this week, but yeah, that was that, and so that became a thing because our regulars. We love our regulars and our OGs, but they love to pile on a good joke. So yeah, that became the joke for the week every day. Somebody's like, "Where?" And then it just became, "Where's Matt?" Throughout the week. So it was yeah.
Well. Nathan, Nick, how close are you to Davos? I am like about a 2.5 hours by car. Not that close, but also not that far. It's funny.
Yeah, you should. We were talking about the security. You should try to crash it. Just like run with your phone into a security barrier and be like
IRL stream. One of my friends, also very well known in the chat here, Joker. He actually lives near the airport, like the Zurich airport, which is the main airport in Switzerland.
Okay.
And he says right now it's freaking crazy. Like when he looks out the window, it's like war because there's like one helicopter after the other, just people flying from Zurich to Davos, which is pretty crazy right now. Mm-hmm. Damn, Drew, what are you doing in the chat?
Yeah, we're there's a decent volume, guys, and we're just sort of bouncing around right now. There's been some good. It's not time for the B word yet, but there's been some fights at the 100 level. That seems to be at least a short-term line in the sand, kind of that 100 to 110 level. It seems like every time we push up there, the sellers step back in. But once we get below there, like we are now, the buyers are able to take it back up. So that's going to be a little bit of a line in the sand. Like I said, there's. I'm trying to look at some orders here. Some big orders underneath, but they're a ways down. Wow, look at that.
Big pop. There we go.
What did he say?
Let's hear it. What is Trump saying? Damn. Hope nobody was in a short. That stop loss would have gotten violated right there.
Mm-hmm. I'm really curious what was just said.
Mm-hmm. That was a big pop. Anybody knows? Anybody listening right now?
He's talking about Greenland, so I don't know if particularly anything that was said there. Can we
pull it up somewhere? Is there a live of it?
There is, but I don't know what it would be in terms of timing and how. Yeah, it just says seeking
gold just had a
negotiations to acquire Greenland.
Gold just had a massive drop too. Like, damn, that was a literal 40-point drop on gold. Whoopsies. Like, Drew, can we pull it up somewhere? Trump's speech. People are saying he's live on YouTube. White House website. Would be cool to have it up. All right, Drew's gonna pull it up, chat. In the meantime, hit the like button. We're 50 likes away from the giveaway. Only 50. DL says ES short 46. Well, that's very ballsy, but looking good so far. Very, very ballsy. Fireham says he's changing history to excuse why he needs Greenland, talking shit to Denmark and to open new negotiations. Okay. Damn, but gold's still holding VWAP very, very nicely. That 850 level is strong on gold. 48.50.
And that pop is not sustaining, guys, so be careful if you're playing that.
Well, if you're playing that, you're like, either you know something or you're kind of crazy. Or both.
Could be both, yeah.
So chat, who traded it? Come on. Morning, Penguin.
I did see something. I saw, you know, when I think it was some guys from Denmark were at the White House a week or so ago, and I saw a funny comment because it's apparently they had agreed on some working group to discuss the future of Greenland, and some people were upset. It's like, oh, they're going to sell Greenland or whatever. And I did see a comment. It's like, you people don't understand what just happened. He said, you just opened a working group meeting with Denmark. He said it'll be 6 years before they even agree on the day of the week to meet. So he said it'll be. He said Trump's kids will be in their 80s by the time that that they even decide that they like the color of the tablecloth. So I thought that was pretty funny.
That is funny.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, guys, again, you know, what's being said is irrelevant. It's just how the market's reacting to it. So apparently the market's like that initial, you know, that there'll be some negotiations. I don't know. I don't know what any of that looks like. So, all right. So I think we've got
it now we have it on screen. Can you make it so that we can hear it too, Drew? Does that work? Nice.
It was terrible what happened. I could see it happening too. After I left, I could see it happening. Biden had given Ukraine and NATO $350 billion, a staggering sum, $350 billion. I came in and just like the southern border, just like inflation, just like our economy, I said, wow, this place is in trouble, meaning our country. All of these things were out of control. But the border was out of control. We fixed it with the strongest border anywhere in the world. And I've now been working on this war for 1 year, during which time I settled 8 other wars. India, Pakistan, I settled other wars that were Vladimir Putin called me, Armenia, Azerbaijan. He said, I can't believe you settled that one. They were going on for 35 years. I settled it in 1 day. And President Putin called me. He said, you know, I can't believe I worked on that war for 10 years trying to settle it. I couldn't do it. I said, do me a favor, focus on settling your war. Don't worry about that one. What does the United States get out of all of this work, all of this money, other than death, destruction, and massive amounts of cash going to people who don't appreciate what we do? They don't appreciate what we do. Talking about NATO, I'm talking about Europe. They have to work on Ukraine. We don't. The United States is very far away. We have a big, beautiful ocean separating us. We have nothing to do with it. Until I came along, NATO was only supposed to pay 2% of GDP, but they weren't paying. Most of the countries weren't paying anything. The United States was paying for virtually 100% of NATO. And I got that stopped. I said, that's not fair. But then more importantly, I got NATO to pay 5%, and now they were paying, and now they are paying. So something nobody said was possible. They said, we will never go up higher than 2%. But they went to 5%, and now they're paying the 5. They didn't pay the 2, and now they're paying the 5. and they're stronger for it. And they have an excellent, by the way, Secretary General who's possibly in the room. Mark, are you here? Yes, he's here. Hello, Mark. We never asked for anything, and we never got anything. We probably won't get anything unless I decide to use excessive strength and force, where we would be, frankly, unstoppable. But I won't do that. Okay, now everyone's saying, oh, good. That's probably the biggest statement I made, because people thought I would use force. I don't have to use force.
At Grainger, we have over 1 million products, including the ones that help keep your workplace.
There's a place called Greenland where we already had it as a trustee, but respectfully returned it back to Denmark not long ago after we defeated the Germans, the Japanese, the Italians, and others in World War II. We gave it back to them. We were a powerful force then, but we are a much more powerful force now. After I rebuilt the military in my first term and continue to do so today, we have a budget of $1.5 trillion. We're bringing back battleships. Battleship is 100 times more powerful than the great battleships you saw in World War II, those great, big, gorgeous ships, the Missouri, the Iowa, the Alabama. Because I thought maybe we could take them out of mothballs. They said, no, sir, these ships are 100, think of that, 100 times more powerful than those big, magnificent pieces of art that you saw so many times ago, that you still see on television. You say, wow, what a force. 100 times, each ship 100 times more powerful than the big battleships of the past. So that was the end of the mothball story. So what we have gotten out of NATO is nothing except to protect Europe from the Soviet Union and now Russia. I mean, we've helped them for so many years. We've never gotten anything, except we pay for NATO. And we paid for many years until I came along. We paid for, in my opinion, 100% of NATO because they weren't paying their bills. And all we're asking for is to get Greenland, including right title and ownership, because you need the ownership to defend it. You can't defend it on a lease. Number one, legally it's not defensible that way, totally. And number two, psychologically, who the hell wants to defend a license agreement or a lease, which is a large piece of ice in the middle of the ocean where if there is a war, much of the action will take place on that piece of ice. Think of it. Those missiles would be flying right over the center of that piece of ice. All we want from Denmark for national and international security and to keep our very energetic and dangerous potential enemies at bay is this land on which we're going to build the greatest golden dome ever built. We're building a golden dome that's going to, just by its very nature, going to be defending Canada. Canada gets a lot of freebies from us, by the way. They should be grateful also, but they're not. I watched your Prime Minister yesterday. He wasn't so grateful. But they should be grateful to us. Canada lives because of the United States. Remember that, Mark, the next time you make your statements. What we did for Israel was amazing, but that's nothing compared to what we have planned for the United States, Canada, and the rest of the world. We are going to build a dome like no other. We did it for Israel. And by the way, I told Bibi, stop taking credit for the dome. That's our technology. That's our stuff.
The Iron Dome, right?
But they had a lot of courage, and they were good fighters, and they did a good job, and we wiped out the Iran nuclear threat like nobody can believe. Nobody's ever seen anything like it. That, Venezuela, taking down Soleimani, wiping out al-Baghdadi when he tried to reinstitute ISIS. We did a lot. I did a lot of big things, all perfectly executed. Everyone was perfectly executed. Somebody told me that, a military expert told me, sir, everything you've done has been perfectly executed. I said, I know. So other presidents have spent, whether foolishly or not, trillions and trillions of dollars on NATO. and gotten absolutely nothing in return. We've never asked for anything. It's always a one-way street. Now they want us to help them with Ukraine. And we say, we're going to. I'm really helping, not even them. I want to see, last week, if you saw, it was 10,000 soldiers, but last month it was 31,000 soldiers died. 31,000, that's this room times, the number of people in this room times 30. Think of it, 30,000 soldiers died in 1 month. The month before it was 27,000. The month before that it was 28,000. The month before that it was 25,000. It's a bloodbath over there. And that's what I want to stop. It doesn't help the United States, but these are souls. These are young people. Look like you, look like some of you right in the front row. They go to war. Their parents are so proud. Oh, there he goes, comes back. 2 weeks later, they get a call. Your son's head's been blown off.
Jesus
I want to
Christ.
stop it. It's a horrible war. It's the worst since World War II. They keep going. They'll exceed World War II. The numbers are staggering, how many people they've lost. They don't want to talk about it. Ukraine and Russia lost just tremendous amounts. And I'm dealing with President Putin, and he wants to make a deal, I believe. I'm dealing with President Zelensky, and I think he wants to make a deal. I'm meeting him today. He might be in the audience right now. But they got to get that war stopped because too many people are dying, needlessly dying. Too many souls are being lost. It's the only reason I'm interested in doing it. But in doing it, I'm helping Europe, I'm helping NATO, and I've until the last few days when I told them about Iceland, they loved me.
I think from now on, if you're oversized on your trades, you're going to get your head blown off.
Said, he's our daddy. He's running it. I was like running it. I went from running it to being a terrible human being. But now what I'm asking for is a piece of ice, cold and poorly located, that can play a vital role in world peace and world protection. It's a very small ask compared to what we have given them for
He's got the S's
many
thing going again.
decades.
His dentures are slipping.
But the problem with NATO is that we'll be there for them 100%. But I'm not sure that they'd be there for us if we gave them the call. Gentlemen, we are being attacked. We're under attack by such and such a nation. I know them all very well. I'm not sure that they'd be there. I know we'd be there for them. I don't know that they'd be there for us. So with all of the money we expend, with all of the blood, sweat, and tears, I don't know that they'd be there for us. They're not there for us on Iceland, that I can tell you. I mean, our stock market took the first dip yesterday because of Iceland. So Iceland's already cost us a lot of money. But that dip is peanuts compared to what it's gone up. And we have an unbelievable future. That stock market is going to be doubled. We're going to hit 50,000, and that stock market's going to double.
Talking about Iceland or Greenland now?
In a short period of time because of everything that's happening. But this is a good example. After giving NATO and European nations trillions and trillions of dollars in defense, they buy our weapons. We make the greatest weapons in the world, but now we're going to make them faster, much faster. You saw that. I put a cap on the salaries. Then I put no buybacks, no stock buybacks, no various other things that they were doing. I mean, they were making $50 million, but it would take them 3 years to give you a Patriot missile. I said, that's not good. My chauffeur can do a better job than that, and he makes slightly less than 50. They make big salaries. If they're going to make those big salaries, they're going to have to produce a lot faster. The good news is we have the greatest equipment in the world. Now we're going to start making it a lot faster. They're going to build additional plants. And all of the money that goes into stock buybacks is going to go into building plants. We're not allowing stock buybacks by defense companies any longer. They're going to build new plants to make Tomahawks, Patriots. We have the best equipment, F-35s. F-47, the new one just coming out. They say it's the most devastating plane, fighter jet ever. Who knows? They called it 47. If I don't like it, I'm going to take the 47 off it. I wonder why they called it 47. We'll have to think about that. But if I don't like it, I'm going to take that 47 off. but it's supposed to be the stage 6. It's supposed to be the first stage 6 plane, undetectable, like our B-2 bombers were undetectable. They flew right over Iran. They were undetectable. And they did their job, and they got the hell out of there. So we want a piece of ice for world protection, and they won't give it. We've never asked for anything else, and we could have kept that piece of land, and we didn't. So they have a choice. You can say yes, and we will be very appreciative, or you can say no, and we will remember. A strong and secure America means a strong NATO, and that's one reason why I'm working every day to ensure our military is very powerful, our borders are very strong, and above all, our economy is strong, because national security requires economic security and economic prosperity, and we have the greatest that we've ever had. Biden and his allies destroyed our economy and gave us perhaps the worst inflation in American history. They say 48 years. I say
there, guys, if you were watching on
forever,
screen there.
but I think 48 years is the equivalent to forever. Whether it's 48 years or ever, it's terrible, costing the typical family $33,000. What they did to this country should never, ever be forgotten. It's early, but he has to be rated as the worst president we've ever had by far. The auto pen did much of the damage. The auto pen, he was the auto pen president, because I don't believe a sane president would have ever signed the kind of things that he signed. But now grocery prices, energy prices, airfares, mortgage rates, rent, and car payments are all coming down, and they're coming down fast. We inherited a mess, but we've done a hell of a job in 12 months. Under my most favored nation policy for drug prices, the cost of prescription drugs is coming down by up to 90%, depending on the way you calculate. You could also say 5, 6, 7, 800%. There are two ways of figuring that. But we have a favored nations policy that every president wanted, no president was able to get. I got it, and other nations approved it. And I had to use tariffs in order to get it, because they said, no way. In other words, a pill that costs 10% in London costs $130. Think it costs $10 in London, costs $130 in New York or in Los Angeles. And I'd say, boy, that's bad. Friends of mine would say, you know, we go to London, you can buy the stuff for nothing. We go all over the world, we can buy it for nothing. Because basically America was subsidizing every nation in the world, because presidents allowed them to get away with it. It became very tough. So when I called up Emmanuel Macron, I watched him yesterday with those beautiful sunglasses. What the hell happened? But I watched him sort of be tough. But he was at $10 for a pill. And I said, Emmanuel, and I have all the big pharmaceutical companies are in total agreement. It wasn't easy, by the way. They're tough, smart. They've been getting away with the scam for a long time. But they gave it up. But they said, you'll never get the countries to approve it. I said, why is that? Because they won't. They always said, we're not paying any more. Get the rest for the United States. So over the years, they stayed the same. We just went up, up, up. And I mean, we would pay 13, 14, 15 times more than some certain countries would. So I said, no, they'll approve it 100%. Sir, you'll never get them to approve it. I said, I guarantee you. But I actually started with Emmanuel, who probably is in the room too. And I like him.
All right, guys. So we're gonna bring it back to us here, Drew, if we want to just kind of come back to our charts. He's a little off script now. If there's anything else major, we'll let you know.
Damn, Matt shutting up DJT. Crazy.
There's this guy on Tradeify TV. He keeps interrupting me. I'm going to buy it all.
Huge.
It's huge. Now, I just wanted to say, I don't know if you guys were, it was probably a little small, especially on a smaller screen. I took a little scalpy on that in the select funded account. So actually, I'm going to build it up a little more. I want to get a full size payout on that, but probably could take something on that at the end of the day. But we'll give it a little, see if we can't get that up another 1,000 or so. But I just wanted to show you what I was doing here. Again, this layering liquidity that we talk about on Bookmap, and again, guys, keep in mind, grain of salt, it's dangerous trade with him talking, obviously, but we see this layered liquidity. So when you see this liquidity up about every 5 or so points, and we don't always know, but sometimes that can be similar orders or the same person or entity making those orders. And so as we punched up here and then rejected, as soon as we made this run back up, I sort of grabbed this and just rode it up to about the 250 level. Got a nice little pop. I actually got a shitty fill, but ended up about 1128 on that. So we'll take that into the open. Again, your mileage may vary, and that can be very dangerous. But I just wanted to show you what I was seeing. We always talk about Bookmap and some of the things that we do in there. And that was a really interesting pattern. I'll take that 10 times out of 10, especially when there's some market volatility like that. But it's now we're dropping here. Boy, this has just been so far. It is
Asia high there.
Absolute battle. And speaking of battles, it's time for the opening bell battle.
Boom, Asia high sweep. Boom, base drum. Boom, we hit the like goal. We're ready for the giveaway. Before we do the actual market open here, I'm going to give you guys the keyword already. You have to like the stream. You have to subscribe to the channel to take part in this and type the keyword that I'm going to give you in the chat. Only once. If you type it more than once, you will get disqualified. Now, because I called Matt a wrong name today, the keyword is good morning, Mike. Good luck, everybody.
And I see Julia in there. Made it to your first payout. That is fucking awesome. Could not be happier for you.
Let's go, Julianne. Let's go. Nice. Nice.
Yes, to Julia, Julian, Julianne,
Hey, look,
Julia, Julie,
everybody's so kind to you, Mike. They're all saying good morning.
Oh, you can all eat a tick. All right, guys. So again, Trump is still speaking. When he's off, we'll let you know. Some underneath layered liquidity right here. So let's watch this. Check your orders. Make sure you're ready to go. Could be a very, very chaotic opening 5, 10, 15. So just and there we go. It says Trump's attacks corporations buying houses. That's I mean, listen, I don't care what side of the aisle you're on. That needs to stop. So hopefully he does something about that.
5 seconds.
But again, politicians, just what they do, not what they say. All right. Holy cow. Huge volume coming in at the open here, guys. Just absolutely. Ding, ding, motherfuckers. Yeah, sorry. I was watching the wow. That was an enormous surge of volume in the open.
Try to beep up. Gold recovering from beep up. Hard to say where this is going to go right now.
Yeah, it's hands off for a few minutes here, guys.
Yeah.
He did also bring up, guys, and this obviously, especially in the States, affects us great, calls on Congress to cap credit card interest rates at 10% for 1 year. That's interesting because, I mean, on the surface, that's a great idea, and I really hope they do it. But keep in mind, he said that last week, and in a rare break, Speaker Johnson kind of found his balls and said, yeah, no, Trump, he actually said Trump didn't mean that. Well, no, Trump apparently means that. So it'll be interesting to see if the Speaker of the House puts on his knee pads and figures out what's going on there.
Let's see. All right, Drew, let's pick a giveaway winner here. By the way, Lucky Aces, I see you typed like 10,000 times. That's going to disqualify you automatically. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he always explains the rules, guys.
Yeah, every single time.
I don't. Like when I was on the week on my own, I'm sure a lot of people got disqualified because I never put that out there. But but yeah, guys, you type it more than once, the bot automatically pulls you out.
Can't even do anything about it. But Drew, let's run the giveaway bot, and then everybody have an eye on the chat. Let's see who wins. 50K growth account goes to Fido Beto. Fido Beto. Congrats. Type something in the chat really quick. And also let us know, Fido Beto, do you want to do a double or nothing? Because why the hell not, huh?
EU delays vote on ratifying new trade agreement with the U.S. Keep an eye on that.
All right, Fido typed. Now, do you want the chance to do a double or nothing? We spin the wheel. You either get 2 accounts or you get nothing. Is the luck on your side? We'll find out if you say yes. If not, you just get the account. Endless Bull Run says, good morning, TTV. Hope you're all
he
well
says
today."
double it. He says
Hey.
double it.
Double it. Okay. Now, Fido, you get to choose. You can say that there's only like 1 double, 1 nothing field on there. Obviously, it has to be an even number, right? Either it's double nothing, or it's double double nothing nothing, or it's double 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 nothing nothing nothing. How many do you want?
Or it's double 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 nothing 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 nothing.
Yeah, don't do too many, otherwise I gotta work. Way too much. Yeah, Ozempic and Schrödinger found a friend here. Let's see what Fido says. 2 will do. Okay, so I'm assuming 1 double, 1 nothing, for 2 fields. Here we go. Ooh, if we can go to my screen really quick. Let's see what he gets. Chances are 50-50.
Yeah, Drew, if we
Drew
could-
is ready. We're gonna. Yeah, he's
Yeah,
working
there we
on
go.
it.
Okay, there we go.
All right, let's spin the wheel. Double or nothing for Fido. It's either 150K growth, it's either 250K growth or nothing. But it looks like he's gonna double it. It looks like he's gonna double it.
Yeah!
There we go.
Double.
Congrats, Fido. Congrats. You doubled it. 250K growth accounts for you. Well deserved. Well deserved. Luck is on your side. All right, back to the charts. Still holding VWAP on NQ. But NQ swept Asia high. ES swept Asia high. Let's see where this takes us. By the way, Fido, make sure you add your email address to your YouTube channel description so we can reach out to you via email and send you your account. All right.
All right. So, guys, again, we'll keep an eye on. We got Trump there just so we can see when he's done talking. But yeah, it's gonna be a little messy until because we know. I mean, he's hitting the greatest hits, but he's off script at this point. So, you know, any sort of little threat or something to Europe could really spike or drop everything. There's been some pretty consistent selling pressure coming in waves over this first 5-minute candle. So we're now just into our second candle, hanging out right at VWAP. Yeah, just be careful, guys. There's nothing. There's really nothing to do here.
Hey, Mike, Ismail is asking you a question there.
Yeah, so honestly, I feel like we've spent a lot of time on Bookmap on this program, guys, for something that, and I hesitate to do too much of that because it's not officially supported by Tradeify, right? It needs I use their data feed, or it needs a rhythmic data feed. And right now, Tradeify doesn't support those. So I would just don't I would hesitate to get too far into it. And there's a lot of different. I will say this: Bookmap is a lot like Sierra Chart. There's a steep learning curve in using it, and there's a lot of paid indicators that go alongside it. Right now, I got just a steal of a deal on Bookmap itself, but I'm paying about $150 a month in the extra indicators on there. So, so if you're paying monthly on that, which can be $100, it's to get worthwhile stuff on there can be $200 to $300 a month. And I with the kind of knowing our audience, I want to be careful with that kind of stuff. But in all honesty, there's a lot of great tutorials out there. Bookmap, their site has a lot of tutorials on how to use things, and different traders use it differently. It's not, like a simple moving average or a trend line, where most traders use it very similarly. Every trader uses it differently. So I want to be very, very careful to get too far into that. And again, we've very consistently talked about that on this show. We spent a lot of time on it. So, but I'm just looking for orders on the board right now. And I do have an iceberg indicator and a stop indicator, but those haven't fired off so far today. At least I'm looking here. Yeah.
Robot Man hasn't talked yet.
No, and I muted Robot Man on a few things.
I know you said it yesterday. I'm actually sad about that. Very sad. Let's see if we can pull back into the GP here. Or not. We'll find out momentarily. Doesn't look like it.
Le Prince Fresco says, these market moving lower overall. What do you think? Ask me when Trump's done talking. Honestly, there's nothing. I mean, we're still set up in a bearish pattern. I would still say my overall, if we break it down, Nick did a great job of breaking down the NQ action. But honestly, on the 4 hour, I would say I'm neutral as far as my overall bias, just because we're in this little bit of chop. But if we go to the 1 hour, it all depends on this candle, right? If this candle closes, especially back down below probably the 150 area, boy, that all of a sudden becomes a bearish selling tail candle in a larger overall bearish pattern. But if it breaks out, and especially if it closes above this recent swing high, now all of a sudden we're looking at potentially making a run at this gap. So guys, this is actually a really important candle. This one and the next one are going to be really important candles on the hourly, and may really set the tone for possibly even the rest of the week, guys. But again, as far as, for all we know, Trump is about to say something that pops the markets 400 points or drops them 400 points. So honestly, this is as long as he's on stage there, this is a very, very high level of caution for any trades that you would be in.
For now, we're hanging around this 200 area here. Yesterday was the 300 area. So 100 points lower for that spiel.
But all I know is Nick is just upset he hasn't announced that he's bringing Panda Express to Europe yet. So
I'm pissed.
Sorry,
honestly. Buddy. Put 50% tariffs on Switzerland, but bring us Panda Express. Green Turtle is asking, does anyone know when Orange Men will be done talking? I don't know, actually. But it should be soon. I mean, the man can rant, but...
He can. No, I mean, he's... I don't know how long he's scheduled for. And remember, this is the World Economic Forum. It's not like a government group or anything. It's just, a lot of really, 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 really rich people. But yeah, this is a big candle in the 1 hour, guys. I'm really interested where we got 20 minutes, just under 20 minutes till it closes. If this candle flips and ends up, below like 25.050, throwing up again, what's the expression? And I agree with this in general. I wouldn't say it's every time, but one of the best breakdown indicators is a failed breakout. And if this closes, now again, Steve Neeson will tell you, don't make judgments on candles while they're still open. But if this candle that we're currently in, this hourly candle, which closes in a little under 19 minutes, finishes below 200 or even lower, that to me sets us up for a further move lower, assuming we don't see anything Trump says isn't one of those, pop the markets 200 points. So
about to tap into the GP here. Let's see. Might take a long down here. Anywhere between like around the 100 level. Want to see how we react first. It's typically dangerous to take a limit buy here 12 minutes into the open. But it's looking good so far, not gonna lie. Hey, what's up, Leah? Good morning. Afternoon for you. And me. Why do I say good morning? It's afternoon for both of us. I have no idea. Good afternoon.
Buenos días.
Buenos días, señor. Sí. Penguin, you got a collar.
We don't do accents on this show, Nick.
I mean, I still do accents, just not some very specific ones. Senor, I can do this accent, no problem. I've been playing padel tennis since I was 4 years old. My name is Juan Pablo Enrique Rodriguez Gonzalez.
Okay, man, let's trade these markets, man.
Wait, what is that? All right, nice push there. We didn't quite tap into the GP. 2 points missing. Actually, 1 point missing. Damn, okay, thank you. Okay. So yeah, not really interested anymore. This is the rejection. Not interested anymore in this long. Would have needed it to pull back like 10 points more for a clean GP trade there.
Yeah, and guys, this is exactly why we don't make decisions on candles that aren't closed. Because I mean, if we push back up, especially if we get above 250, if this candle closes near the highs, now all of a sudden it's a potential bullish pivot candle, right? And sets us up for that move potentially into the gap. But hey, Colby, thank you, man. Appreciate that. The chat can recognize. But yeah, no, but if it ends up closing back below 160 or 150 again, it's a bearish candle. This is a really important candle in the context of the pattern, guys. It really, really is. Thankfully, it didn't just open. We don't have to wait an hour. We just got to wait 15 more minutes to see where that candle is going to close, and probably the first 10 minutes of the next candle in terms of what like if it closes at the highs, does the next candle start off as a continuation candle, right? So a lot of things on the NQ pivot on this candle right here. So be careful.
Oh boy, back to the 200s. This would have been such a nice long, just like 5 to 10 points lower. Come on now. 50-minute opening range established. We have a total range of, what's that here? Total range of 95 points, 96 points. Not the best, not the worst. Pretty average, actually. Let's see where it takes us. I was saying, can we get some likes? Oh yeah, by the way, we forgot to set a new like goal. You're right. New like goal, 444. Actually, you know what? No, I'll make it easier for you. 399. 399 likes, we're gonna do another giveaway. Matt, any levels you're eyeing?
No, like I said, it's all this candle for me. I mean, this candle probably tells, it at least attempts to tell the story for the day. So,
so far, very bullish hourly.
It looks good. It does look good.
Mm. 399 likes, chat. It's only 68 more. We already do another giveaway with another chance to do a double or nothing.
Yeah, I'm curious how many people are going to take that. So far, it's been 1 and 1.
Still hanging around in the upper range of this 50-minute opening range. ES about to take out the highs here. London high. 6865 could pull NQ with it.
Right.
About to have some divergence here. If ES takes out the high, which it looks like it wants to. Yep, there we go. All right, ES took it out. NQ a bit weaker, but also on the way there. Very in sync moves. Besides that though. Gold is still struggling around that 4860 area, trying to break 4875, but failing. Struggling. Don't see any setups for me right now. Amni says pin bar candle spotted in NQM5. It will fly. Well, let's see. By the way, Drew, we're watching an ad here. Ashta's asking sell. Well,
I mean, I'm sure, but you know, everybody's got an opinion on Trump, but man, that dude can talk. I'll give him that. Like he's a couple different decisions in life. He could have been like a financial streamer. Just go for 3 or 4 hours talking about the markets. Scan to right here. It's huge. I think we're gonna. Next one's gonna go. No, it's gonna go. But the market cost me. I didn't lose that money. It's evil market makers. Sorry, I'm morphine into JFK there.
He's probably the market maker.
Oh, he is the ultimate market maker. Let's find out what Barron, what Barron is trading right now.
How many hundreds of millions of Bitcoin he sold?
We just
sold another 200 million.
There's my robot man.
Hey, robot man is back.
Big iceberg sell in gold. Big iceberg sell in gold here, guys. In fact, let's go put that on our chart because we were watching those for a while. It's kind of right in this area here. Shit, hold on. All right, so a little iceberg sell here on the GC. We'll see where that goes.
All right, NQ trying to push through London highs there as well. ES already took it out. We're close. 258.75, actually 258 is the high. So let's find out.
Did we hit our goal? We ready to give away the keyword here?
I don't think so yet.
Okay.
We need 399, 55 more likes.
Oh,
everybody who hasn't already, make sure you smack the like button. Come on. They give you a free account.
Smack it like it owes you money. Yeah, this is all of a sudden looking like a really, really bullish candle here, guys.
Mm-hmm.
All right, apparently he's, I just saw on my news feed the speech is over, so we must be a little bit behind.
All right. Cool. great time though to switch from DJT to the one and only Amos. So chat, put a welcome Amos in the chat because we're gonna bring him on right now and have a good old YT Wednesday. That's what's gonna happen right now. Everybody, put a welcome Amos in the chat. Let's go. And then we just don't bring him on. It's a prank, guys. Prank.
Well, unfortunately, we've just outed the fact that Amos is just AI. He's not an actual real person.
Yeah, and Drew didn't pay the credit subscription, so
he didn't pay OpenAI their credits for the month. Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Oh, Trump is doing a Q&A now, guys. So be careful.
It's okay. Drew, can we bring on Amos or no? He's ready. We're ready. Everybody's ready.
Even Trump is ready. He says, bring Amos on, damn it.
Bringing Amos on would be huge. All right, NCube, and now at previous day mid. ES also very close to that. But yeah, looks like this hourly candle is going to close very bullish, Matt.
Yes.
Very bullish.
This is again, guys. Well, now there's still 6 minutes. Let's wait. But yeah, this is why, especially in the middle of an hour-long candle, we don't make determinations on it, because I think if this candle closes where it's at or higher, you're probably looking at making a run at the gap. Shit, maybe today. Probably not, but you never know. Yeah, let's see. We've got there's not a ton of liquidity overhead, not a lot underneath. So liquidity's dried up a little bit relative to where we were.
A good push. Whoever caught that long, congrats.
Yeah.
Amos will be on in a second, chat. Just fixing something on the back end here. Now none of us is on anymore.
And we're gone.
And we're gone. And we're back. Nice. Wait, Rob Production says caught the long right at 150. Nice.
Nice trade.
You still in? You still in? Marco Mario says I took the long, but only 1 micro because of the Trump. It keeps pumping. 4 minutes and 50 seconds till this 1 hour candle closes.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Where is this candle gonna close? That's the question.
4 minutes left in the candle.
But I'm pretty sure
again, the other thing being the other candle doesn't immediately reverse. Hey, there he is.
Hey, we got him on.
Himself.
What's up, guys?
What's going on, Amos?
I'm doing good. What about you guys?
I caught a little scalpy on some of the Trump stuff. So we're sitting in some green to start the day.
Let's go.
But other than that, we're just kind of seeing where this hourly candle closes. Looking like a very, very bullish candle. And let's see if and when we can run into the gap here. How you feeling?
Absolutely the same thing. I feel like I'm gonna take a long position pretty soon if we get a pullback.
Yeah,
that would be
with you.
That would be nice. I
I'm
would
with
want
you on
to
that.
would want to see 311 get hit actually. Let me see if I can share my screen there. Yeah, I want to see 311, like that unfiltered value gap on the hourly, just get tapped into once the new candle opens. I don't know if we're gonna get that pullback, but if we get it, I'm gonna try along.
Find out. We will find out soon. We are about to tap that gap.
Yeah.
Getting close.
I mean, even if we enter that gap, I would still be looking for longs. In a sense. that is just a reason why I'm like forcing myself to look for longs.
Well, I mean, looking at this hourly candle, it makes sense to force yourself to look at longs. To be
Yeah,
fair.
exactly.
Endless Bullrun says, do we have to say hi to Amos again, or was the first time good enough? Hey, the first time was good enough. You good?
No,
you
damn it, you say it again. You show some respect to my nephew.
Hey, there's the fair value gap.
There we go.
So we've had you on a couple times, Amos, but how's 26 been treating you so far?
Pretty good, pretty good. I'm one trade away from requesting a 10K payout. So
There we
definitely
go.
happy.
Hey, nice.
21 days into 2026 and already
Nice.
at a payout threshold. So really
All right,
happy.
Let me hold about 6K of that. I got to pay for a fence this week.
Yeah, so I'm trading select accounts, so that's why the payout is a little bit it's smaller than, let's say, the Lightning, but you know, you don't have to trade with that much risk in order to make decent money with the select. I talked about it last time, so yeah, definitely happy with how 2026 is going, and yeah, not trying to be too overconfident. The market conditions are good, but I know it could get worse, exactly like on September and end of November for me. So, whoa, keeping my guard up for sure.
Smart thing to do.
On the 1 minute candles, like within the last 10 minutes, there was one slightly red candle, but this market is flying right now. Where do you want to see it pull back to, Amos?
That 1 minute gap would be good, actually. It would be like a really quick scalp.
Like the one between 306 and 313?
Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna enter on that 1 minute gap if we get the pullback here. It will be a tight stop. Would be my stop is gonna be at the order block, and my take profit is gonna be 55.
Drew, can we go to Amos's screen? Just right.
Let's trade on NQ. Hopefully I get picked up like by this candle, because after that I might be cooked for me.
Let's find out.
Yeah, let's find out. I think it's gonna push higher, but
I think so too.
yeah, it's definitely gonna push higher.
Really
for
gonna-
now.
it doesn't really want to go down there.
That's the push I wanted to see.
Now we have a couple nice 5 minute gaps.
Yeah,
You know.
now the trade is not really a trade for me, so I'll just I wanted to get that initial push right there. Unfortunately, I couldn't. No gap trades.
Yep.
This is just kind of a breakout scenario. I usually really like to take those scalps, but today it's a scenario where you just need to enter on a breakout, which I usually don't do. But I would say like the 954 entry inside the gap was not bad.
Yeah, so obviously that hourly candle closed very, very bullish, and now we're in the first couple minutes of the next one. We want to see that some continuation there. We want to see at least a push up towards the 400. Now, again, this could retrace a little bit, but even with a wick, we don't want a wick much below that previous swing high sitting there about, we're going to call it at 250. It's a few ticks below that, but we really want to hold I think if Bears are going to do anything today, they got to get it down to 300 pretty quickly. I think if we pull much higher above 300, I think the Bulls will have control for most of the day. And any pullback that you see will not necessarily be the Bears taking control. It'll just be the Bulls catching their breath.
Fair.
I mean, it's
Gold is
looking like
consolidating around view up.
it wants to make that next move up.
Someone in the chat is saying, Moss, you look different. Have you always had a mustache? Usually, I'm not gonna lie, usually, maybe it's the hair. If you don't watch me every Wednesday, maybe it's the hair letting it grow a little bit. But yeah, the mustache, if I don't like trim it, it gets pretty big, like pretty fast. So right now it's not. I need to trim it for sure.
ES just reached previous month midpoint. I think he still has a little bit to go to that. Gold is trying to come back to the 70s. Ranging here from BPAP.
Yeah, definitely like the first. Do you guys like the opens where we are like either extremely bullish or extremely bearish, or you prefer the opens where we kind of chop inside, a 100-point range or 70-point range? What do you guys like most, basically?
I like it when we get a strong push in one direction and then pull back into the GP. That's like,
Yeah.
of those. So it could end up being a range after, or it can be a push. It doesn't matter. I just want one clean push up first and then a pullback. Today, that was actually the scenario. The unfortunate part about it was that we didn't pull back far enough. I was waiting for like 5 to 10 more points, and I didn't get it. It ran without me, but that's okay. Just annoying. You had the right read, and it just never came to your level, just like you did.
Yeah,
now.
exactly.
You had the order there.
This is a thing that we're counting also when we're talking about frameworks, is that let's say the way that you frame your trade has a way higher win rate than when you actually trade it, because there's so many scenarios where you can't enter, or like the pushes are so aggressive, or maybe human mistakes. So of course, yeah, I agree. I like when there's a strong push, because that hourly candle is giving us a really good story, and let's say especially for the next hour. So yeah.
True. But we did get that very, very bullish close, man.
We did. We absolutely did.
What are we going to do with it? Or what are you going to do with it?
Well, we'll see. I mean, we got to get a little follow through here. I like the chart.
Right now, I think you're getting a bit exhausted here. $316. Gold still struggling with that 370 level. 870 level. 4870.
Right now, let's say, Nick, what are you looking for on the chart? Are you looking for a pullback, let's say, to long the golden pocket from the range formed from 7 a.m. to now? Or let's say, is that move up a potential short also in the opposite direction from the swing points formed from, let's say on the hourly, from that January 20th high?
Right now, I'm looking at retracement and I'm measuring the fips from New York low to New York high, right? So
Okay,
once
so
we get a proper pullback, I'm gonna look at this move that we just made from 25,127.5 to 342.5, and then I want to see it pull back.
127.
Yeah, I want to
from
see
New
pull
York
back into the GP, which is actually aligning with VWAP right now.
Okay, so that first H1 candle, or let's say the move at 9:30.
Basically the move that started like the low of the New York session so far. That's the
Okay.
low for the fib. But as I said, like I can only measure it once I get an actual proper pullback that is at least like 100 points. Before that, it just doesn't make sense.
Okay, so the way that you put your fib is from the 941 low, let's say in terms of time, all the way to the 1002 high.
Right now, yes, but if we make a higher high now, let's say
you would push it.
Then I will push it up there as soon as we get a proper pullback.
Okay, and what is your invalidation point, basically, where you're like, okay, it pushed too aggressively, like now I need to reassess and like not even take the same swing points?
I mean, if we get a little bit of a pullback, like let's say 50 points, 60 points, then it pushes further. It just doesn't make any sense anymore.
To 50%, and you were not in, let's say.
Yeah, for example.
And you always enter at 61.8, let's say, or
usually at 0.707. But what I just did, and I want to give this guy credit, but I don't know what his name is on YouTube. Actually, somebody helped me out with this. I built the fib tool now in a way that I see a range for the GP. So for example, when I draw it between the 618 and the 786, I have like the whole area marked out. So what I want to see is tap into this area between 0.618 and 0.786, and then see a nice reaction out of it, and then I will take the trade.
Yeah, nice. And is your TP always, let's say, 236 or like 382?
0.5 actually.
Oh yeah.
0.5. Yeah, I'm not going for
like
much.
that.
Like usually go for like 25 to max 50 points, and then that's it.
I love that approach. I'm not gonna lie.
I don't have to catch like a full-on reversal. I just have to catch my 25 to 50 points, and I'm good.
And how do you like it so far?
It's great. Honestly, it's great.
Nice.
I still love fractal model trades. Those are pretty sick too. I still love bull flags and bear flags, but GP has something to it, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
No, it wasn't Patrick Robinho. Judas Joe, is it you? What's your IG name? Who was it? Patrick tried to help, but we weren't able to. We weren't able to set it up that way.
Well, we're feeling a little toppy up here on the 5-minute, guys. Now, as long as it holds 300, we're all right. Below there, could be some scalps to the short side. I'd like to see a little pullback to the +1 standard dev here, because that'd be an area I'd really be interested in getting long.
Oh, okay. Sorry, just want to give credit now. It was Judas Joe. His IG is Gavin. Didn't realize. Oh, Judas Joe. It was you.
Price action feels like it's coiling up for the next move here, guys, so be careful.
Sure does.
Feel like it's easy to say that move will be down. Well, there we go. Be careful, guys.
Just as you said it.
Yeah, see, that's a head fake right there. Be very, very careful. Let's see if they need to get up below 300.
But
Ooh,
yeah,
they're fighting.
someone typed there are so many different ways to trade golden pocket. Some use the 618. I would say like the difference between someone who's really profitable with the golden pocket and someone who's still like not that profitable, or let's say break-even stages, his ability to not take unnecessary losses. That's really
Very true.
If you know when not to engage, because it's easy to just take every trade, but not every trade will work. If you study enough to know when to stay out, that's profitability with every strategy basically. But like
Very
JP,
true.
it's the simplicity is really what's attracting, and you know how mechanical it is. So you definitely want to make put a little bit more effort into understanding, okay, what are my losers? what do they have in common? And once you understand that after like multiple months of trading it, then you're definitely going to get really good at trading the strategy.
Yeah, true. Any levels you're looking at right now, Amos, for potential entries?
Yeah, I want to look for shorts right now. But it's the first 15-minute candle after the first hourly push is usually like scary as hell. Because let's say like I would want to short back down towards the unfilled gap here on NQ to grab a quick scalp, because we are failing to close above the previous candle's high. This is a pin bar. We have an unfilled gap right below us, which is telling me buyers didn't agree with sellers, and they didn't give a fair exchange to those sellers. So now we need to retrace back down towards this gap in order to find fair value. I would want to take this short basically to see a rebalance below that down wick, so 94. But what I'm scared a little bit, because usually the 10-15-1 is usually it's so volatile that it could not work out in your favor. It could basically resweep the high before going into the target. So I'm gonna look at the close, how strong we are at the close. But this candle could quickly flip back up, so I'm gonna stay patient.
Yeah, I was just about to say, being careful is key here right now.
Yeah, they're really fighting between 300 and about the 320 level. Neither side can grab momentum in there. If they take it below 300, we might get a nice little pullback. I don't think it's going to be, 100, 200 points or anything like that, but they could definitely get it there.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, completely forgot. We're 16 likes away from the like goal, chat.
Let's go,
16
team.
more likes. We're going to do a
there.
giveaway. Easy light work for you guys.
Now, every time the bears are able to take it down and can't hold it, it increases the likelihood of a big pop to the upside here, guys.
Absolutely. Yeah, that looks pretty bullish. If we can close above 24, but there's still 1 minute left for that 15-minute candle to close, so it could close differently for sure.
They are stacking some liquidity overhead.
Four-hour sweep was crazy. 4-hour candle is extremely bullish. Like the previous one.
Yeah, they're going to close this 5-minute candle with a decent buying tail underneath. So it's set up for a run to highs here, guys. Be careful.
Yeah. I would want to see us rush towards that high aggressively and then spike back down. That would be a good short.
There's your spike.
First, yeah. Right now it has some potential to go down towards the gap.
Boy, they are fighting
Which
here.
gap, Amos?
15-minute gap at 294. Yeah. When
Boy,
you see like
they're fighting.
the 15-minute candle that created the gap, basically the third candle that closed back inside the range of the previous one. When the new candle opens higher to sweep the high here without taking out the gap, this is, in some case, it could be a breakout. Use that as as stops, but you could definitely see us going back down towards the gap, which is what I'm gonna look for. So we could even pop higher, but if we retrace back down towards the, like, let's say below the opening price, that would be amazing.
That makes sense.
And you pair it with an inversion for value gap to the downside. right there.
By the way, we did hit the like goal. Matt, I know that you set the keyword, so go for it.
All right, guys. So the keyword, because they're in Davos this week. Keyword is Davos.
Type it once. If you type it more than once, you're going to get disqualified. We don't want that. Let's see who wins and gets a chance to do a double or nothing. Amas, before you came on, somebody won the giveaway. Did a double or nothing and won.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Amazing.
We love those. We love those.
Yeah.
Clean push here. That was a nice bull flag on the 5 minute. On the 3 minute actually. Well, 5 minutes as well. 5 minutes as well. If we come back down and we tap into this 50-minute gap, Amas,
Yeah.
what kind of reaction are you waiting for? Let's say we tap into like the 90s, maybe even the 80s, 290, 280. What is
Be
your
honest,
confirmation to take the long?
Good question. It would be structure, but usually, like, depending on how strong we are from the move at the open, I would want to fade this bearish shift, this 1 minute bearish market structure shift. If we get down below the 15 minute, let's say we enter the 15 minute bullish or value gap and we shift on the 1 minute chart, I would want to buy inside this 15 minute gap to fade all those lower time frame sellers, basically that want to push price down from this 1 minute shift but don't have the right view on the framework overall, which is longs. So let's say for now, off of this NQ chart, I would want to see us, let's say basically this candle opening higher, flip back below its opening price, create an inversion, go back down towards the 15-minute gap. If we accept the 15-minute gap, so we don't push below aggressively, and we accept, let's say, the upper portion of that gap, I would be looking for longs somewhere in a little spike up, let's say break in retest, and then look to see that upwick being taken out, basically.
All right, so let's see if we get down there.
Yeah, but it's setting up pretty well.
$377 rejected. Ooh, gold is dropping. Damn, now taken out. VWAP. Cleanly. Gold just dropped 40 points. Actually more. Like 43. 43. All right, Drew, let's run the giveaway bot, please. Let's see who wins a 50K growth account. Eyes on the chat. Winner is ElsG1G. ElsG1G. Type something in the chat. And also, let me know, do you want to do a game of double or nothing? Anybody who's still typing doubles, you can stop. It doesn't do anything for you anymore. Okay, Amas says do it.
You gotta do it, bro. Come on.
So Els says yeah. Now Els, do you want to do a double or nothing? You can win 2 accounts. Says no double. Aw. Okay, we're sad. But I understand. Make sure you add your email address to your YouTube channel description, and we're gonna send you a free account, free 50K growth account via email.
Congrats.
Congrats. Very nice. So sick when you win a free account. Then you get that to pay out. Free money. Boom.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah, real crispy. I saw it. Bitcoin is back above 90K. Flying. It is flying.
Nick, how often do you look at the Bitcoin chart?
Like 1 or 2 times a week, maybe.
Okay.
Yeah. But actually not even looking at the chart, just looking at the price.
Okay.
How about you?
I don't even look at it.
Fair.
I look at it when someone on Twitter is like, damn, Bitcoin is up or Bitcoin is down an insane amount. It's so volatile.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. But also like the people who post crazy P&Ls on Twitter because of Bitcoin, they're mostly trading with leverage, and then they just get
Yeah.
Else, G1G, you just need to add your email address to your YouTube channel description so that it's publicly viewable. So we can send you your free account via email. You don't have to email us. We will email you. You just have to add your email address.
That's a good inversion.
Yep. We might get down there to your 15-minute gap.
I don't hate it, actually. This is not bad. Still holding the 1 minute gap. We're gonna wait.
Gold is just absolutely dying right now. What happened? Well, it did have a big move up, but still, right now we just dropped a total of 50 points on gold within 15 minutes. Not even 15 minutes, like 12 minutes.
Do you like silver?
I don't trade it like at all. I think you need a pretty big account to trade silver sustainably.
Yeah.
And anybody trading a prop account on silver, in my opinion, is kind of like a crackhead. But hey, to each their own. What about you? Do you trade it?
To be honest, I trade evals on it because it's so fast. So,
That's a fair point.
yeah. So
funded?
like, no, not funded. I don't have enough data to be confident to play. Like, I would say, even if you backtest, like what we're seeing right now, doesn't really make sense with, let's say, the previous data, because there was not as much volatility. So yeah, I wouldn't trust it too much.
No. Same.
How's the London session going?
The London sessions are pretty slow recently.
Oh yeah?
Pretty slow, yeah. Unfortunately, but I'm usually doing better on the New York sessions
Okay.
later in the day though.
Okay.
Not this one, but it changes. Like yesterday we had a pretty big move in the London session. Today we had the move after the London stream, so technically still London session, but not prime time.
Yeah.
But still banked on that. Yeah, it depends on the day. Really depends on the day.
Okay.
Do you ever trade Asia, or you just trade New York?
No, I only trade New York.
Oh, okay.
The only way I would trade Asia is when I would try to pass an eval on silver.
That's fair. Damn,
Nick.
Matt.
Nick,
What god?
full port everything.
Okay. Including catch-up futures?
I know catch-up futures are safe with you. If there were catch-up futures, I'd just always be buying them.
The thing is, I'm still thinking about buying Kraft Heinz company stock. That would be it would be a play.
Just
I
so
tell
you could, and you got to buy just one share and then show up to the annual meeting.
Oh hell yeah.
Oh man.
Oh boy.
Boy, nice little run here in the NQ. Amos, you make your milli while I was gone?
No, I didn't. I
Ah.
didn't even trade yet.
Man.
Yeah. I'm just
Got a lot
looking
of-
for looking for a small $250 a day just to request the
I
payout.
got a lot of work to do with you, young man. We're gonna get all this worked out in the next few months.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, just watching the. I mean, it's not quite as smooth maybe as somebody along would like, but they are just chewing up the asks right now, guys. Now we're going to get a little bit of a pullback at some point. I personally want to pull back for a long. I think that's would be the play right now. I don't know that we get all the way down to 300. I'd like we can get down maybe to the teens or the 20s. Might look for a long there. Of course, it also depends on how we get there, right? It's not just about where we go on the chart. It's the volume and everything that gets us there. So you see, you got a buy stop in there.
Yeah, I'm gonna look to long ES actually.
Okay.
Yeah, true. You said you're mostly trading ES this year, anyways, huh?
Yeah,
So far, at least.
yeah, definitely.
Don't tell Degen Nick about that. If you're being like responsible around here and not degenning your account left and right, that's he may call you.
He may turn you into a potato.
Yeah, what the fuck is up with that?
It's funny as hell.
Every time I enter his stream, he's a potato. I was like, what?
It's so fucking funny. Let's be honest.
Even on the like gaming nights.
Always.
What is that?
He's probably got like a massive zit or something that he doesn't want to put on, or he has a botched nose job. That's the rumor I'm starting. That's the rumor I'm starting.
It would fit him being a pumpkin spice latte girl. Like, it would be a fitting narrative there.
I just entered a long on yes. I want to see if we can get back above those 91s here, fading the short-term sellers.
He assumes an altered personality is a potato. His whole he is an altered personality. He doesn't need a potato for that. All right. So are you in here?
Yeah, I'm in.
Okay. So what is your it looks like you kind of what's your R on this one here?
Right now it's zero. The first initial move is 0.8.
Okay.
And then once we get a pretty big push, let's say, then I'm gonna look to trim my stop loss to the most recent low. For now, I know the retracements could still be healthy in a sense, but what I'm doing at this time is I'm monitoring also what NQ is looking like. Basically, if NQ is doesn't have the same structure, then I would be forced to either go break even or leave the trade at a small profit. So let's say right now, this is definitely something that will happen if we do get the push up. But let's say here we're pulling back to structure. I would want to see us push up, and if that push up makes me 250, then I'm out. If not, then I'm break even, because NQ structure is different.
All right. Well, so far so good.
So right now I'm break even. There's a big likelihood of me getting stopped out to break even, but we'll see.
Love how you're just zoned in. Like you can just look at Amos. He's just fucking just focused on this shit right now. Bueller.
Nice.
There you go.
Let's go.
That's what we do. That's what we do.
All right. That's a That's a pretty big payout secured there. Let's go.
All right, man. Congrats. That's a
Let's
full
go.
clap. That's a full clap right there.
Let's go.
Talk through it. Tell us what I know you did, but let's do a full review now that you hit TP.
All right, let me walk you through what happened inside my brain and what I.
Oh no, I don't know. No, this is a family show, man. Let's keep it.
So basically, if you don't watch my short form content on Instagram, then you don't know how I enter this trade. But basically, let me just make sure I have all the orders canceled. Oh shit, on NES. All right, perfect. So let me just pull up the chat here also while we do this. All right, so let me just go on ES's chart. All right, so the reason why I took this trade is, firstly, I look at the first hourly candle. Okay, the first hourly candle is telling me a pretty good story that a lot of people are missing out on. What is that story? It's telling me that the biggest market participants are going long. And if that previous candle closed bullish, then my framework is basically what I studied is what is the likelihood of the next candle. Okay, if the 9 to 10 a.m. candle closed bullish, what is the likelihood of the 10 to 11 a.m. 1 hour candle to sweep the previous candle's high and close back inside the range bearish, to be a full-on reversal, a full-on, I would call it a pin bar. Okay. And when you study this, you're like, why am I looking for reversals when price is literally constant waiting 65 to 70% of the time? So then you start to understand that basically everything that you learned before was just to look at reversals, look at higher risk to reward trades, fade the moves and catch the tops, when in reality this is basically the hardest thing to do on the chart. So for me, I favor continuations way more than reversals. So usually when this 9 a.m. candle closes bullish, I am looking for longs for this next hour, so from 10 to 11. Then what are the biggest levels I also look at? It's opening prices. Okay, so I look at a concept called the power of 3, which is a video also that I posted on Instagram on Tradeify, the Tradeify account. You can go and see. But the power of 3 is basically what we call accumulation, manipulation, and distribution. Okay, so even if you know that concept, this is just a concept in general, and it's pretty hard to put it in a winning system if you just know that concept. Okay, you need to know a little bit more and a little bit, you need to have a framework in order for that concept to work out. So basically what I'm doing, I'm letting this hourly candle close bullish. Okay, then I'm looking for that kind of pattern. So accumulation, manipulation, distribution. But what is this pattern in and of itself? It is a higher time frame candle moving. Okay, so when this candle closes, a brand new candle opens. So it will do this. It will open, do whatever the hell it wants to. Usually it goes up to generate buyers. Okay, accumulates, then shifts down. But when it shifts down, that candle flips from being bullish to bearish. And at this moment, exactly when that candle flips bearish, this is the moment where I know, all right, there will be sellers stepping in. We are below the opening price. Okay, but I will treat this as a fake out. I will treat this as my accumulation, and that down move will be manipulation. So then once I start seeing that price is invalidating that down move, this is where I go long to snap back the basically the upwick here. So the high, the most recent high that was formed. So basically that candle will go from being bullish to bearish to then flip back bullish again. Okay, so it will look like this right after, boom. Okay, so it will trade back above its opening price, and as soon as it trades back above its opening price, I'm going long, which is exactly what happened today. So here, 9 to 10 a.m. candle closed bullish, open on the new candle, we formed the downwick of a future bearish bullish candle, flipped back above the opening price, went long to the most recent high. Okay, pretty clean entry, didn't see any drawdown also. So fading here I was fading the not the market structure shift, but I was fading the inversion here. If that makes sense. Of course, it could be like complicated concepts and stuff, but the what's really important to understand from that is I'm not looking for shorts when the market is telling me go long, because
What
is continuing way more than reversing.
What a thoughtful, well-reasoned analysis. You're fired. No, actually, that was really good explanation, and based on things you back tested and observation, et cetera, et cetera. That's really thoughtful, Moss. We should do a show together sometime.
For sure. I accept.
I would tune in to watch that. Just saying.
Me too. I mean, this kid's having way too much success. Somebody's got to keep him in line here.
Well, can't hold him back.
Oh no! I mean, I have no intention of holding him back, especially financially. I got to keep his ego in check a little bit.
Oh, nice. Hey, we're about to tap into the gap here on NQ. You're not far away.
I mean, he's feeling pretty good. He's got a really not. You qualify for a good payout, and I know he's not stupid enough to then go trade that again until he's taken his payout. So I gotta check the ego just a little bit.
For sure.
And we're 25 points away from the gap, guys. The entry gap.
That's you know, when you have some analysis that's wrong, you own it. And I did not think there was I didn't know if we were getting to the gap this week, and we're almost certainly going to test into it here. All right. So I have the actual gap starting at 472.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
So I'm going to go ahead and we're going to toss an alert just below that. Actually, we'll put it a couple ticks below that. So if they're going to have a little bit of a pullback, guys, this could be the area to see it. So if you're looking for to reload some longs, big order sitting up at 465, guys. About 700 contracts on the ask up there. In fact, I'm going to pull my, if we could go to my screen real quick, I'm going to pull my book map down here so we can watch as we approach that.
Let's see the bubbles.
Bubble, 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 bubble.
The bubbles in the icebergs. Might get a short on gold.
Amos, the chart nerd. Absolutely. This is what you call me. Absolutely. I will own it.
I don't consider that an insult at all.
Yeah, for sure.
No, that's a compliment, man.
For sure. 100%.
Chart nerds can sit there and get paid in both directions.
True.
How's the new cat going there, Amos?
Oh, I love the cat so much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
It's just, you need something in the house. Like, let's say either I never had a dog, but a lot of my friends have dogs. You need either a dog or a cat. I usually, let's say before, I was against that, but as soon as I got a cat, oh my, it just gives
such a value
more
add,
life.
right?
Yeah, it gives more life to the house. You know, it's literally like you had a little brother or a little sister. It's not the same thing for sure, but it's definitely gives more life for sure.
I've always been a dog guy, but
as annoying.
Yeah. Well, it depends on kind of where you're at in your stage. And like, I've always been a dog guy, but I obviously married into a cat mom.
Okay.
And so I've gotten to know the kitties, and I love my little kitty step kids. But yeah, it really depends on kind of what you like, where you're at, and what you like. I think a very strong case can be made for either a cat or a dog as a trader, as a trader who's home all the time.
Yeah, 100%.
There's days, especially like this time of year when it's cold, the only time I get out of the house is getting the dog a walk. So I do appreciate that. But you know.
Brandy's
Our cat-
asking us, why were you against it at one point? Against the cat?
It was because of like it's not me really, but it was more let's say my parents were like, yeah, the house is gonna get dirty,
They're not
and
wrong.
yeah, or like they're gonna break all the furniture. They're not wrong also.
Also not wrong. Yeah, I was gonna say that's
So like it was I had a really hard time convincing them, but as soon as they got the cat, they were in love immediately, so they accepted the furniture being broken. Yeah.
I want a dog, but it's just like such a crazy time commitment.
Absolutely.
you travel way too much to have a dog.
Yeah, that would be very annoying.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm aware of it, so that's why I don't get one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've always been a dog guy. Love dogs. I mean, yeah, I've converted to cats as well. But yeah, I don't see a. I mean, listen, dogs are. I love my dog. I hope he's around for many more years, and hopefully he is. But I other than maybe a little bit of a morning gap, I'm always gonna have a dog. I always like always have a dog. We'll always have multiple cats, I would imagine.
Fair. Damn. Okay.
Damn,
calling.
phone's ringing, huh? Tell mom we said hi.
It's no caller ID. I'm definitely not going to pick up.
Oh, now you got to answer it live.
Yeah, well, it's going to be Swiss German. Haha, funny.
Well, then no, I'm not going there. Never mind. I'll tell you that joke later.
Don't do it.
I don't want you to have to redeem yourself on air. That would be unfortunate.
Yeah. Oh, we're going to tap into that gap, chat. We're 12 points away.
Are you guys looking for something on NQ?
I mean, I think we're gonna respect the monthly open, which is yearly open, which is sitting right above, pretty much a little bit within that gap at 479. Not looking to take a trade there, but expecting a reaction. But the gap is so close now, like getting interesting, that's for sure. But it's a no trade area for me right now.
Good little selling volume kicking in there. So on your select, Amos, you do all daily payouts, or did you go with the 5-day?
I went with the flex one, so 5-day.
Okay, all right.
So right now these accounts. Wait, let me see.
So I got a daily, and the next I'm about to pass another one. I'm gonna make that a flex. I'm gonna
The
mix and
flex
match.
are really good. So yeah, let's say like the flex. The reason why I like them is they have you can request a little bit more on your payout.
Yeah.
And you have a bigger drawdown. So let's say for a guy like me who trades, let's say lower risk to reward, I could go through 1, 2, or 3 maybe losses in a row, and that is in my advantage in a sense. So yeah, the payout is not going to be that big in a sense. Let's say not 3K per account, but it will be somewhere of 1,800, 1,900.
Yeah.
So it's not too bad.
Yeah, you ain't gonna go broke taking those payouts.
No, for sure.
True. Damn, the 5-minute chart is so green, almost blinding me right now. Crazy. It just keeps going. It just keeps going. ES is still a bit further away from the gap than NQ. Let's see.
Nice little stack up of orders on with 1,000 contracts on the ask between 75 and 80 here, guys. Oh, they're charging at it. Oh, and they dropped the big one. Yeah. Oh, and now they dropped the small one. Neither one of those got. Oh, that's dirty. That is so dirty. Here, I don't know if you can put me back up on screen here, Drew. I'll show this. Look at this. They stacked in heavy orders right in here, and then price came up and they pulled them. Man,
they can't do that.
Something like, well, no, they can't.
That's illegal.
Yeah, that's illegal. Yeah.
Yeah, we did tap into the gap here, by the way.
Yeah. Laws are only as good as which ones are enforced. And trust me, somebody who's got to wait to throw 1,000 contracts up on the ask is rich enough to not have laws enforced.
Yeah.
Probably a market maker. Probably somebody over at the CME.
Market maker Mario.
Yeah. Mario.
A 1,000 contracts is massive.
Well, yeah, and it's again, you know, they're not going to let you even throw that order on the book if you don't have the weight to back it up.
True. True. Yeah, who would have expected that recovery today? Like, if we look at the 2 hourly candles, the one that we're in right now and the previous one, who would have guessed that?
How do I know they were pulled, JK? Because the price action moves, the order gets pulled before the price action hits that, and you can see the volume bubbles as well. So again, let me if we want to put me back up here. So again, you can see it pretty consistently here. Is we run up, and this order sort of almost kind of runs off a
We're
cliff.
not on your screen yet, Matt.
Just a second, guys.
Not yet on your screen. Now we are. Let's go.
Okay. So as you can see here, this is this order bar, and they stacked them up here. Price didn't get up there yet. I mean, this is the ask here. It didn't get up there, and the order's gone. Now let's see if I can find an example of an order actually kind of getting filled. Now they've kind of been playing games on this most of the morning. Here's an example, right? Charges up into this order, the order big bubble, and the order is gone when price action gets there. So not, this is a good example of an order actually getting filled. And then you see some of these as well. But yeah, you see up here, we never got there. And then they eventually just pull the order. So that happens a lot, guys. A lot. You can see we're stacking up. Yeah, they're coming back and playing games up here again. And you could see these little dots. That's just somebody moving an order around. Could be an algo trying to influence the price action. Could be somebody just being a dick. But,
or both.
I got some like Wall Street, like Ivy League dude. Like he snorts 3 lines. It's like, watch me fuck with these charts. Here, hold my cocaine.
Imagine that's exactly what just happened.
You know what? I've met a lot of these guys. I can almost guarantee stuff like that happens.
That's funny.
Was that the 80s on Wall Street? Like they said there was enough cocaine going and moving into New York that Columbia couldn't keep up. All right, so here you can kind of see as the price action runs up here. So kind of moved a little bit into this order, but it didn't get filled. So let's see if we can watch this actually get filled, because it's getting close enough. I don't think they'll pull it, but again, you never know. Here, let's zoom in a little bit. We run back up to 480 here.
How are you looking at those bubbles? Basically, like, is it like those bubbles? What do they say basically?
So it's basically like volume of a hitting the bid or the ask. So up here they were hitting. It's a big move on the ask, and the bigger the bubble, the more volume. Those are basically volume bubbles, and you can kind of make them smaller or make them bigger depending on so they stand out.
What would be the best kind of play? Is it like when there's a big, like say green bubble and price is starting to go down, so those buyers just got absolutely absorbed, or they got And we're flipping back.
Well,
to the
I
reverse.
think it's less of a buyer seller so much as getting hit on the bid or the ask. So you don't actually okay. So that contract got filled, or this order got filled, right? Somebody was asking
Okay.
about this because here's the order, here's the volume in the bubble, right? So we know these orders were filled on the ask. Now, yeah, traditionally that would be a very bullish sign, and I will take it as that more often than not. But again,
Okay.
with this, we don't really know. For me, it's less about. I mean, I watch this probably more when I'm not in a trade than when I'm in a trade. But one of the bigger indications for me, like when I'm in a trade, is I want to see liquidity layered up in the direction. Like, so if I'm long, I want to see this was the trade I took pre-market this morning. There was volume about every 5 handles, and it wasn't a ton. But when you see that stacked up like that, that price will typically be attracted to that. Not always. Again, there's no, I mean, you know as well as anyone, there's no 100% in the market, but I want to see volume and liquidity in the direction of my trade.
Okay, so that would be a good long. Let's say since there's a big green bubble and there is liquidity stacked up above.
Yeah, that would probably be a good bullish indicator.
Okay.
The trade I took this morning, we saw, let's see if I can get my drawing tools. We saw like liquidity stacked up. We ran up to the bottom of it. Hold on, that shifted. And let me pull over here so I can kind of. All right, so if we've got if price action is here and we've got liquidity layered up here, sort of we test it, reject it, and then make another run back, and that 8 times out of 10 is going to clear most of those orders. Now, again, it's gotta be layered in the right way, and I don't really know a better way to describe it. But like something like this, where there's only a couple of big areas of liquidity on the board, I'm not necessarily interested in.
Okay.
You know, I'd like to see instead of 300 contracts by itself, I'd like to see that spread out over 5 to 10 handles. And
on Bookmap, is there like anything TPO related?
I think there might
area
be,
high,
but I'm not 100% sure. The problem with Bookmap is that it's really just like what you're seeing on the screen. Actually, not even, because I have a couple of indicators on here, but basically it's just the heat map. And anything else, even certain candlesticks, like you're paying extra. So it's not the most affordable option. And I say, rather than learning how to trade with Bookmap, you learn how to trade on candlesticks, and then you move to Bookmap for a little additional confirmation or to help profit targets. Like, for example, if I was long right now and, let's say, obviously there's a big order here at 490, but let's say there's a big order at 510. If I'm long right now and I was saying, okay, I want to get out at 500, but I see a big order up here, I might increase my TP 10 points.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I don't know that there's necessarily a right or wrong way to use it. But again, I don't advocate for new. If you're in your first year or two of trading, I don't recommend it, because it's, again, the UI is not the best and the cleanest. And you can, we talk about strategy jumping and like analysis by paralysis. Well, you can almost do that just on Bookmap. So I honestly, I recommend people, if you want to try it, you get just a month to month for a couple of months and an indicator or two, and just watch it and don't even let it influence anything you're doing. And then, after every trade, go back and look at the heat map and say, oh, okay, I happen to notice it. It's no different than a candlestick chart in that way. It's just a lot more complicated.
Yeah, definitely. If you don't have a framework,
yes,
that is going to be really
Well, one concept that I've been kind of kicking around in my head for the last month or so, because I always spend the last couple. We've had some of these conversations. I've had them with both you guys on stream here, in terms of like the last couple of weeks of the year, reevaluating what you do and kind of deciding if there's any areas you're going to change or look at. But for me, I've been on the education and content side of things, more education than content, but still for so long. Like, I tend to think so much in that way, like, how are traders learning how to trade, right? Like, Amos, we've heard your trader origin story many times. But that's something that I've always been obsessed with. Like, how when I used to do big conferences and stuff before COVID, you get in the green room with people you see on TV, and I don't want to know their strategy. I don't give a shit about that. I want to know, like, how did you really learn? right? Like what's, and I don't even care like who you learn from, or I don't care if it's video or in person or something, but like what was that process like where you had those aha moments? And but I know it's kind of a little bit of a buzzword. You were talking about framework. What I've really gotten in my head the last about 6 weeks or so has been workflow, right? And I know that's like a corporate buzzword and, you know, all sorts, but like, what is your workflow from, hey, I think this might be a trade here, to the point you actually place the trade?
Absolutely.
Right? Like there's a whole, like newer traders will be like, oh, I think there's a long here, boom, long. There's no other steps in between. Whereas for those of us that are a little more experienced, even if there's people that are not necessarily as profitable as us here, but there's still multiple steps there, right? Now you don't want 100 because that can take forever and you can talk yourself out of way more trades than you'd be getting into. But what is that workflow from, I think there's a potential trade here, to executing the trade? That to me is something I honestly, in my like thinking, I've been obsessed with for a few weeks now. And I've tried to be a lot more conscious and deliberate with my workflow, and then, you know, worry about how do we teach that. So that's something I have a feeling, Amos, you and I will get into quite a bit at various points. But yeah, that's something that I'm really trying to get in my head, is formalizing that workflow a little bit.
Absolutely. I totally agree. It's someone, let's say you're seeing someone who's extremely profitable and you look up to him and then let's say he's giving you cues about his strategies, and okay, I look for this, I look for that. The thing is, like I said in the beginning of the stream, the only difference between someone who's unprofitable and someone who's profitable is his ability to not take stupid losses, to not take those B- setup, those C+ setup. But how do you know to basically not take them? How do you understand that, okay, this is a lower probability setup? It is on you to do that work. Okay, let's say let's say this kind of part in trading is really hard to teach. You have to put in the work, in a sense, to know, okay, to have a feel, okay, this is a lower probability setup, this is the framework that I'm using, but this is wrong, this is right, this is A+. And once you have all that experience and all you've been through so much data, you know how to position yourself and you know when to stay out. And let's say, I would say, like, yeah, exactly, like someone who trades the same strategy will always, let's say the profitable guy will take all the right wins, but the unprofitable guy will take all the wins, even if it was not necessarily a good win. And you can't, when you're trading, you need to know what's the difference between a good win and a bad win, which is a pretty big concept, especially when you're using discretion. You could get fooled by the chart. You could get fooled into thinking that what you're trading is edge, when in reality it is just fluff from what you're seeing with the current market condition. It doesn't mean that you won 5 trades in a row, that they were good trades. That's really what's hard with trading, is the outcome is not a good indication of you being profitable or not. Actually, like, not being profitable, but you doing the right thing over the long run, for sure.
This whole little candlestick structure here, guys, is something I got to look at. Maybe I'll post something on socials about that. But I was watching this basically tick by tick the whole time. Yeah, there's a real powerful kind of structure within here. I'll screenshot that while I'm still thinking about it.
So much green.
Yeah.
And then CHK asking, is there any giveaways on the live stream? Yeah, we already gave away 2 accounts, but we can do another one. Actually, we gave away 3 because one guy doubled. But we can do another one if we hit 455 likes. 455 likes on the stream, we're going to do it. Actually, wait, we were at 441 already. Sorry, my bad. We're going to do 477.
Just pull these numbers out of his ass.
No, it's all calculated.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
You just don't understand the math.
Apparently not. No. Doobie doobie doo.
Dooby dooby doo, hey. My words. Are we gonna fill the gap today? Another 200 points? That would be crazy. That would be very crazy. Wait, Drew says you can win a pizza party at the next giveaway. I'm down for that, Drew.
What is this, 6th grade?
I mean, hey, I'll take a pizza party any day, man.
Yeah, except you probably put ketchup on the pizza.
No,
You put ketchup on your pizza?
Even I have boundaries, Matt, okay? Not okay. But you're not the first one to mention that I would do that.
I was gonna say, like, you're acting offended, like I'm like you know, like that's not a logical jump. If you won't put it, if you'll put it on $100 steak, you won't put it on a $10 pizza.
It's just not the same. Like pizza already has tomato sauce on it, you know. So.
Not all pizzas. Some pizzas are white sauce based.
Wow, white sauce pizza, ew.
Oh, good. A good like I like a good chicken bacon ranch pizza.
Chicken bacon ranch pizza? That sounds
ranch.
so freaking American. Drew, no, I would not replace the sauce with the ketchup base. Come on.
Again,
Come
you can't
on.
act offended that we're making this leap.
No, I mean, look, it's a different story to put ketchup on
Oh,
a
it's really not.
filet compared to on a pizza. Like, what?
The only ketchup I'll put on a pizza is when it's a bacon cheeseburger pizza.
A bacon cheeseburger pizza.
What is that?
Oh, you lost me there, Matt.
That's a bacon. You've never had a bacon cheeseburger pizza? It's
No.
ground beef, cheese, bacon. Put a little yeah.
that is American for sure.
Yeah, it absolutely is.
So American.
Let's see if I can.
Wow.
AP Finance says, I'm Italian and I'm suffering. Please stop. Oh, man.
Whoa.
I mean, I'm sorry, AP Finance. I love Pizza Hawaii, but hey. I think that's better than a chicken cheeseburger pizza or whatever he's eating.
No, you're combining. It's chicken bacon ranch and a bacon cheeseburger. I'm
Just
gonna make a
chicken
homemade
bacon-
one of those. I'm gonna
chicken
tag you
bacon
on. I'm gonna
ranch
tag you on
cheeseburger
something
pizza.
for it. Yeah.
Well, bake one for me. I'll try it.
Okay. Tomorrow
Marco
night, catch a
says-
flight. Come on over.
Marco says, let's make a poll on what Nick would most likely put ketchup on. Well, beef filet, you know.
Oh.
All right. Oh, we're almost at the like count. We need 11 more. And we also just crossed 66,000 subscribers. Hell yeah. Welcome to everybody who's new
Thank
here.
you, Graphene. Bacon cheeseburgers,
Yo.
goat.
Wait, 66? You were at like 62 not too long ago, no?
It goes fast, man.
I don't know. Getting
Actually, like we got like 3 or 4K pretty fast, I think.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes we fly. We're hanging out around that yearly open level right now. That guy says biscuits with mustard. What the hell?
Hell no.
Nope. Nope. You must be eating Oreos with ketchup too. Oh, true, Lulu. See what you did there. Everybody wants a special for 67K subs.
All right, so actually it's interesting here, guys. This is kind of what I was talking about. If we so we got this layered up liquidity. Here's a really good example of it, right? I'd like to see a little more, and I'm not saying I'm taking a short here by any stretch of the imagination, but this is the type of thing that I was talking about. Not huge, but just layered in liquidity, and then underneath a pretty good size contract. Now we're running away from it. Again, I'm by no means suggesting a short here, nor am I taking one, but that's the type of, let's say this was at a bottom of a pattern as opposed to the top, and we saw this. That would really get me interested in looking at the now that alone is not going to get me in a trade, but this is where I'm then going to go back to the candlesticks and say, okay, I can see a short structure here or a potential opportunity and go from there. So that's kind of, for those asking, that's basically a little bit of what I was looking at. They've tried to pull in the shorts a couple of times. They tried it here and they tried it on this pattern down here, but yeah, it's just surging higher today, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, those are the kind of days where you just don't want to catch the top here. Someone, I don't know who said that, but it stuck up to me so much. If you try to catch the top, you'll just end up with a smelly finger. I always had that in mind.
What?
Yeah, I don't know who said that, but it stuck up to me so much. It's exactly like being a dick for a tick, or
leave it on to some traders to come up with some shit that just makes like literally 0 sense, but it sounds like it does, you know.
Oh my.
That's funny.
Like I just could randomly say like, okay, we're looking at a Ferris wheel reversal pattern here.
That would work.
yeah.
To move into the Icelandic gap.
I actually teach the Ferris wheel in the S&G course. So
okay, yeah, well, yeah, and then it's a classic S&G head and one shoulder pattern.
But it's crazy when you say something with, real confidence. No one's gonna doubt even what you're saying. Actually, I saw like I seen a guy who's doing stand up. I don't know if it's comedy or I just seen it in the internet, but he was like, that 80% of what is it? Let's say cancer. From I don't remember it anymore. Yeah, that my French came back. But 80% of cancer are not due to cigarette. Okay, and then he was like telling facts back to back, and everyone was like, "Damn, I didn't know," and everyone assumed that. And at the end, he was like, "I just bullshitted everything that I said." And you get
I've seen that before.
Yeah,
I've seen that before.
Well, do you know that 84% of statistics are completely made up?
do I trust that?
The fact that you even had to think about that for a second.
But you said it right.
Keep in mind, George Carlin, if you've never listened, I'm going to start sending you clips of George Carlin, Amos, because you're a little young for him, but he's an American comedian. He passed away a little while ago, but he just has some great bits of and one of his most common or one of his most famous sayings is, imagine how stupid the average person is, and then remember half of us are stupider than that. So it's entirely, and trading is very
real.
much the same way. But no, there's, just to give you an example of how dumb some people can be. We have so there was, and this has been done in a variety of ways. I know there was one time I remember this was local to me. It was at the Notre Dame campus where they did this. So they there was these groups just kind of, I mean, it wasn't quite like the YouTubes and stuff you see today in the pranks, but this was where they would set up a table and ask for signatures to ban a particular chemical. Okay, now I'm going to tell you a little bit about this chemical before I tell you what it is. So this particular chemical, they would say, and this is true, every fact that they would state was true, is a chief component of acid rain. It is found in 100% of drowning victims. It makes up the majority of all cancer cells, and the chemical is dihydrogen monoxide. Okay. Anyone figure this out yet? Di-2 hydrogen monoxide 1 oxide. 2 parts hydrogen, 1 part oxygen. Oh my God!
We're the dumb one.
H2O.
Yeah, water. I said that.
Okay, yeah, you okay? I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. Yeah, the chat's got it too. Okay, so water, yes, but that's the point, is that they would set up on these college campuses or professional complex or even a construction site. Doesn't matter, right? And it was just like people would sign this petition like to ban dihydrogen monoxide based on those statements, but you don't have the context. It's the same thing in trading. There's so many people out there that are, and I'm not just I don't care about the guys flashing car keys and shit like that. Like if you fall for that, I don't even know what to tell you. But like everything else, it's like, it's all about context, and it's not just about, hey, we can all put out these flashy statements on Twitter or one little chart on Instagram or something like that. And hey, I do that too, right? But it's also just like the overall context of everything. And we are one of the most worst thing that's happened to trading education is listen, we're in a we're in 30 second attention spans now. And
absolutely,
most good trading content and education, you can fit maybe 2 buzzwords into a 30-second video, but you're not going to teach somebody how to risk manage in 30 seconds. You're not going to teach somebody how to identify a particular pattern or anything in 30 seconds. I understand that's the tease to bring you into more long form content like here, or like videos and webinars and things like that. But the 30-second attention span has just absolutely killed traders' ability to process information and make smart decisions.
I totally agree, because I literally shifted. Before, when I was doing short forms, I was doing 2 minutes or like 1 minute and a half, and I started to get like quadruple the amount of views with 25 to 30 second videos.
Yeah,
like super fast paced, and just, I don't know, people just like what's super fast and
yep.
True.
By the way, I'm in this bull flag long from 72. 72.
Not 67?
Not 67, no. Not today, Matthew. Mike, sorry.
Oh, man. Some days I'm not sad to fire you, Nick.
But today is one of them.
Naturally, of course, yes. I even fought a little bit of that when a couple years ago. I remember I was meeting with a coaching student of mine, and I asked him about a particular trade. Did the right thing, gave me, let me looking at the journal. I'm looking at this, and I was like, "This, you took this trade yesterday. What was the deal here? It looked like it would have ran." He goes, "Yeah, I just got bored of it." Okay, so it didn't hit your PT. No. Didn't hit your stop loss. You didn't adjust them. No. I just got bored. All right, man.
Love it.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Looks like it's a fake out. Looks like it's a fake out. Let's see. Yeah, true, Corey. Once you see them, you can't unsee them. Just doesn't work. TradeX Investing is asking, any suggestions on how to save an account with $2.80 of drawdown? Ooh. Ooh. I mean,
well, I think you could only do a couple of micros, because the commissions will ding you at that point.
No. If you, like, the only thing you can try is 1 micro. Anything else, the commission will kill you. It's the only way. And then hope that it doesn't go a single tick against you.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with trying, but that account's essentially gone at this point.
Yeah, more or less. Actually, more. Jesse says, stop trading if you're getting bored, low. Go touch grass, you degen. Hey, fair. Fair. Oh, are we going to recover here? Let's see. Still in it.
You're long, Nick?
Yeah. But I do expect that we're gonna, like, the way this just faked out, we might just consolidate around this area for a while. Let's see. Mobile says wait for CPI or rate cut next week. Yeah, but I mean, an account with $2.80 of drawdown left, I mean, CPI is on 11th of February, I think. Back at my entry now. We'll find out soon. Gold is back at VWAP as well. Just hanging out there. Did anybody take a look at silver already?
To be honest,
Silver.
I don't even look at it.
Yeah,
I just take
think
a look at it for the chat.
yeah, and I get that, but like I've never looked at silver, so just because it's been crazy the last couple, like I feel
Absolutely,
that's a trap. I think to start paying attention to an asset just because it's in the news. Now, if you're somebody
100%.
who wants to, and I probably will, I've been looking at the chart, but I'm gonna wait till whatever this is done weeks, months from now before I actually trade it. Nothing wrong with adding a new asset just because it happens to. But it's been, I can tell you that's been, I know for a fact that's just been killing accounts left and right.
Oh, 100%. 100%. I'm with you on that.
You really only need 3 or 4 instruments, guys. And I focus on the SNQ, GC, and CL. For me, that's it right now. I'll look at the R2I a little bit, but
I just don't look at CL. Very similar to you. For me, it's NQ, ES, and GC. And sometimes platinum, but very rarely.
I'm going to start trading vibranium this year, I think.
Uranium is better, actually. Oh, Candy's flag pop back up. Let's see. Very local. What was the like goal? I said 477. What are we at? Oh, we're at 478. Let's go. All right, let's do a giveaway. Chat. Rules, as usual. You have to like the stream. You have to subscribe to the channel. And once I give you the keyword, you have to type that keyword in the chat. And if you type it more than once, you will get disqualified. The keyword, because I came up with that while we had this discussion, is something you should never do in your life. And that is ketchup on pizza. Good luck, everybody. Except, we make one exception. If the pizza was in the fridge overnight and it's cold, then you can put ketchup on it. Then it's actually good.
Bro.
Now the question is, do you eat cold pizza, man?
Yeah, I'll eat cold pizza.
Okay, good.
I prefer to warm it up, but I'll eat it cold.
Good. What about you, Amos?
Cold pizza. I will never do that.
Cold pizza in the morning, best thing ever.
To be honest,
Breakfast of champions, man.
I would eat. Yeah, I would eat leftovers, but let's say leftover pizza, but definitely not cold. Absolutely not.
You're missing out.
Yeah, I'm pretty much I'm picky with that.
Well, I see somebody typed catch P on pizza. Nice. You gotta make sure you type it right, guys. And no space in between. And on tricks, you already typed it like 5 times. You typed it 5 times wrong. Come on, man. You can only type it once. If you type it more than once, you will get disqualified. But you gotta type it once correctly. AP Finance, disqualified. 5, 6, 7, 9 times. Like, what are you guys doing? Just type it once. The bot will auto disqualify you. You don't get an advantage by typing it more than once. You actually get a disadvantage because you get qualified. Now we have ketchup on pizza. Okay. People just don't like listening to rules or following the rules. Apparently.
Same people that complain about the rules in the evals.
Well, let's not even get
Can't we
there.
just go straight to funded accounts, $50, no consistency rules, and double payouts on day one? I make $500, I get $1,000.
Why don't we open a prop, Matt? That will kill it that often.
Yeah, I think we should. We'll announce it live on stream here. Yeah. Accounts are $10,000, but there's a 99% sale. And I remember a month ago seeing a conversation on social media about how awesome their particular firm's rules were and how this guy was just taking them from yeah, they closed a few days ago. So
there's one thing that I know about this. All of this is it will never be. If there's something that is too good to be true, it definitely is. You know,
it probably is.
Definitely is.
I know I broke up for a second there. I don't know if that got.
Yeah, it's probably better that he broke up, to be honest.
Yeah. I didn't name anybody. I just said
but still.
One everybody was saying how much they took them for.
We like your sneak this, Matt.
Oh, I'm not subtle. Subtlety is not a strong suit of mine.
Nope. Nope. Actually, let's pick a giveaway winner here. Drew, can you please run the giveaway bot? Let's see who wins a 50K growth account. Isotop 7. You just won a 50K growth account. Now, let me know, Isotop, do you want to play a game of double or nothing? You can win 2 50K growth accounts, potentially, if you play. Let's see. Isotop. AP Finance says just because you made me suffer about pizza, I deserve it as an Italian. Well, poor thing you. Isotop, you there? You need to type something in the chat to claim your account and tell me if you want to double or nothing. You have 20 seconds to type.
Oh man, we've gone a while without somebody not claiming.
Nope.
Oh man.
They got better. They got better recently.
Mm-hmm.
Isotop. Didn't claim.
Matt,
Well,
earlier you said you're trading RTY sometimes. Do you trade like the same exact kind of strategy, or you have something that is a little bit more, bigger picture, since it's not as volatile, let's say, as NQ?
Yeah, so honestly, it depends. Like, I'm always going to keep in the back of my head what the Russell actually is. It's the mid small cap, so it's going to be a little more volatile, and it's a measurement of how much risk appetite is in the market, right? Because even if the overall indexes aren't doing great, if the RTY is doing well, it means money's moving into more riskier assets. So there's a little more of an appetite for risk. So that's generally gonna, I'm gonna keep that in mind. But overall, I just, I trade what I trade, and I'll trade the patterns very similarly across the assets. I just understand that they don't all move the same. We all know the NQ is, the monkey on meth compared to the ES. So I'm just going to keep that in mind when I may more aggressively manage trades in the NQ or the RTY, but in general, see a trade, take a trade based on a pattern. I wouldn't go so far as to say, like a lot of people say, it's like, I don't even you don't even need to show me the asset or the value. You just got to show me the pattern. No, I think that's dumb, but yeah. I will generally just trade the same patterns across. Now, the reason, like Bookmap, is that is very different for every different asset. The NQ, Absolutely. We're looking at an NQ on Bookmap versus ES. I mean, I'll show during the market pulse segment when I'm on here on my own. It just looks different. So,
Got to interrupt you really quick because we got to pick another winner.
Yeah,
Drew,
pick another one.
Run the giveaway bot one more time. His Isotop didn't claim.
Market Maker Mario.
Let's go. He deserves it. True OG. Market Maker Mario. You want to play double or nothing? I know you're not a gambler, so probably just going to say no, but I can try. I can try. Let's see.
Mario better fucking be here.
If he's not here, I swear.
There he is. Yeah. All right, you doubling it, Mario?
He says, what? Wait. Wait, what?
Nah, I'm good. All right, he just wants the account. Give it to him.
All right, Market Maker Mario, free account for you. Make sure you add your email address to your YouTube channel description, and we're going to send you your account within the next 7 days. Congrats. You deserve it. OG.
Well, it is time for us to say goodbye to 2/3 of the people on your screen. So, Mas, as always, we appreciate you joining us. And again, we have our coaches coming on today, but you can normally find Amos right after our morning stream. I don't know, like I said, Amos, maybe we should do something sometime and teach these people. Let's teach these people how to trade.
Let's do some whiteboard sessions.
Yes, absolutely. Like you and I are both irrationally excited for that, like whiteboarding sessions, and like half the chat's gonna be like, "Oh fuck, these two assholes again." But no, it's we'll figure some stuff out. I'm looking forward to it. But in the meantime, Nick.
Yes.
Since he was speaking this morning, let me go full. You're fired. Nick, you've been here, you've been trading, you haven't made a milli, you're fired.
That's huge. Appreciate it.
It's huge. All right, guys. So I will be back with Market Pulse. We'll take a look at the chaos that has come so far, and we will go over what the charts are showing us for the afternoon. So we'll be right back. I will see you in about 5 minutes.
You want to learn more about trading, but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. Financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie
My name is Nick,
I am from St. Louis.
from Orange County, California.
and I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
And here it is.
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. A financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on the foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
And welcome back to Tradeify TV, and this is the Market Pulse. So, guys, we're going to go back to 1 hour chart of the NQ. We're having a little sell-off here, and we're going to go to the 5 minute and check the VWAP standard deviation levels in a little bit. But we've had a big breakout candle over this prior swing high here, or this, well, still the current swing high until we build a new one at 245. We said not only was this candle extremely important, but the follow-through candle was as well. Now, I know we're declining a little bit here. I don't know if this is based off of, well, it says Denmark rejects Trump demand to negotiate takeover of Greenland. That was about 4 or 5 minutes ago. So yeah, that would basically track a little bit with this. So let's watch where we're at here, because this is the first level I would look to for a bounce, right? I would look for the +1 standard deviation level to hold. Now it hasn't right now, but let's see where this candle closes. So this was kind of our breakdown candle, break down this area of consolidation. And now we're rolling a little bit. I do want to just take a look back here, guys, at the this was the candle pattern that I was really interested in, and actually was looking to get short here and didn't. But this is again, guys, what is one of the more powerful patterns out there is a failed breakdown or a failed breakout in the other direction. So I'm probably not saying that very well, but so what I mean is this is clearly a bullish chart, right? And we began to show topping behavior, a multi-wick rejection of the 330 level. So at that point, it's time for a breakdown. Well, we started the breakdown, and there would have been a little scalpy to catch here. I didn't catch any of it, but at this point, once this fails, we look for a continuation, and we look for specifically a break of this short-term high, right? So this would have been, if you got an entry here and you were able to ride out a little bit, this would have been a really, really nice pattern. So again, a failed reversal. Okay, that was the word I was looking for. 3.5 hours a day is a lot, guys, but a failed reversal, right? So we looked to have a rounding top pattern. We failed a breakdown. So then again, this was a continuation pattern all day, and really, really nice setup at that point. I was kind of I didn't take anything because I'm protecting my profits in that funded account that I got some little action on before the it's a funded select. Actually, technically, at the end of the day, I could take a small payout in, and I'm probably going to give it one more day and try to build up to the max payout there. But we'll see how that looks. I don't know. It's a few $100. Maybe I'll take it. You never know, right? But I'm in a position I probably want to wait for a little bigger payout on that. And see if I can set up. It's a daily payout one, so I'd see if I can set up some daily payouts. Take a few this week. The next one I'm going to pass. I am going to do what Amos did and put it on the 5-day flex, though. So I want to have a nice little mix of those select accounts. So boy, this is this is a macro pullback here, guys. This is a fundamental news pullback. Again, probably started right here. And also this came out as well. Jeffrey strategist warns investors to hedge ahead of an unexpected tariff ruling. So in other words, they know what the ruling is going to be, which is concerning on a whole lot of levels. But see, markets currently expect the court to strike down I have told you I did not believe for a second that this Supreme Court was going to overturn Trump's tariffs. Now, I think there's still a possibility that maybe they will curb future use of them through some. I mean, the Supreme Court has had some very interesting rulings, and Supreme Courts in the last 20 years have had these very narrow rulings. So I figured maybe they'd say, okay, the tariffs that are in place are fine, but no new ones. Now it looks like they're just going to do what, again, you guys have heard me on this show for months say the Supreme Court is not going to take these tariffs away from Trump. So I thought that was the most likely outcome. I don't care what anybody else says, and it looks like that's kind of coming out. So good follow-up my question last week. How is an entry like that not chasing? Again, chasing is less about, right, you can make the argument, okay, this is chasing. We're up at the +2 standard deviation. We're up at, but to me, chasing is more like getting in on a candle like this when it could reverse, right? So like you're chasing the move up here and then it reverses on you. This had a little bit of a rest, right? This had the opportunity to break down and it did not. So for me, is there an element maybe of chasing here? Yeah, maybe a little bit. But to me, this is less about, I'm assuming, Chris, that's what this pattern is what you were asking about. Now, as far as like here, chasing here, yeah, any kind of short here without a pullback is chasing. Chasing is less about where we are in the chart and more are we waiting for pullbacks to proper entries, right? Like you said, that Amas's trade was a very good example of not chasing, right? And he bought near the highs, but he waited for a little bit of a pullback and for a key area to hold up. So that a little bit, I think I'm getting your question there. If I'm not, Chris, call me an idiot and rephrase it. And if I answered it, call me an idiot and just say, thanks, you answered my question. So. All right, guys. So I got about 10 more minutes with you. We're going to watch, see how far we go from here. Boy, this is going to be, again, we come back to the big picture here. So 17 minutes in this candle, guys. If this ends up as basically an engulfing candle or close to engulfing, it won't technically be real body engulfing unless it runs way up and way back down. But it's close enough, again, and this is going to be really interesting to see. This is a failed gap move, and we did not get that far into the gap. So honestly, guys, the NQ is reversed pretty hard. I'm not ready to call a green to red day, but oh my goodness, if this retraces back below 300 and holds below 300, this has to be considered a massively bearish sentiment heading into the afternoon and into tomorrow. So we'll see. We will see. Well, Parcel, again, I don't like the, it's buy America, sell it. No, it's just, it's what do markets hate more than anything, guys? And I can tell you, because I've talked to people that have managed billions on the street and have been on the floors in New York and Chicago. Yeah, I mean, big money wants fewer taxes and, and less regulation. That's why they tend to go, and support Republican candidates. But at the end of the day, guys, markets hate uncertainty. Since I started paying attention to the markets and started, I've seen the markets make new highs under Obama, under Trump 1, under Biden, and now under Trump 2, even though we're pulling, they've pulled back and they've made new highs under all 4 of those precedents and most of the ones before that. So to say that, that's why I buy, but yeah, I mean, right now the tariffs, and especially if the tariffs are going to get upheld, and the Greenland thing is interesting. Again, guys, please go back and watch Coach Duncan. He broke that down better than I could. Yeah, the go about 30 minutes into yesterday's stream when we had him on, and he's going to be on every first day of the week. So every Monday, usually, he'll be popping on to talk through that. So it's always interesting to hear the perspective. We got some big inflation numbers coming up on Thursday. So there's still just an absolute shit ton of stuff coming this week, guys, and it's a short week. So this is only the second day of trading. So. Polymarket. Well, but see, here's the thing, ABJ, and first of all, Polymarket, I know there's been like a lot of insider trading on Polymarket that has really tipped some scales in terms of people knowing what's going to happen, but it is still what it is. And keep in mind, what does that mean? Sides with Trump, right? Because if they let him keep the current tariffs but don't let him put new ones on, does that sides with Trump? Or is, I'm not the biggest, I don't think the tariffs are going anywhere. I do think the Supreme Court is just going to let him do what he wants to do. That's what they've done. So I'm just kind of, again, it's just no different than following the patterns that we do in trading. But boy, what a reversal candle here. Now 14 minutes left in this candle, guys. So we'll watch this together. Hold on. Are we coming into, okay. VWAP is going to be an area to watch here, guys. Love a bounce off VWAP here. All right. How's everybody feeling? I'm not going to ask green or red. I've kind of seen in the chat. We got some greens, we got some reds, but how is everybody feeling? Trading STT, we are not support. You've got to start a ticket in Discord or on the website. That's how you do that. We're not supporting here. Support is a lot nicer than me. I'll just put it that way. You don't want me being support. Our support people are nice and patient. Most of the times I'm not when it comes to that stuff. So feeling okay. All right. Yeah, too many wicks. Yeah, guys, this is again, this is one of those things that you look at this chart and we see a couple of clear. Here, I'm going to zoom this out. Don't let the scale fool you, guys. These are huge moves, right? Like nice big move here, nice big move here, here, and here. And there's been some trades. We've caught some trades. I again, got might have done a little scalpy here or there, but this is why not every chart is created equal. And this is why screen time and paying attention to what's actually happening tick by tick is just as, if not more important than looking at the chart in hindsight. So we got people setting up chess games in the chat with Ryan. He's pretty good. I think he pretty much smashes just about everybody who plays, so be careful. I will tell you, if the NQ right now is 172 in the green, if this goes green to red today, holy shit, is that a massive... What did we just talk about on our candles, right? A failed reversal into a continuation in the original direction. So let's break this down on the 1 hour chart, because we can talk about all we want about where we are. This is again, we've been in sort of because what's a trend, right? A series of downtrend is lower lows and lower highs, right? And it doesn't have to be perfect, but look at our highs. These prior swing highs, right, guys? Look at the lows, prior swing lows. Now, these were a little higher lows within here, but very consistently, our highs have been lower highs. So we are still in a downtrend, or at least in a, let's call it a macro bearish bias. Now, we've attempted to break that out. Now, we did form a little bit of a higher high here. But if we break back down to lows, what a massive rejection of a stronger move up is. And if inflation comes in a little higher than expected on Thursday, boy, could we drop hard. Then we could be talking about that 10, 15, 20%, 25% correction, which I know for people like me that want to load up their long-term portfolios with at a discount are massively hoping and praying for. Be some great trading on the way down and the way back up too. So yep, Mario, I would really, really like that. Pullback and corrections, guys, even small corrections, even 20% are very healthy in the market. You look at market cycles, a 20% correction, nice and healthy. People take a combination of shorts and people taking profits, shake out all the shaky traders, and then form a nice little bottom on like a daily chart and run from there. So we don't do a ton of daily analysis on this show. Maybe we'll start. But right now, I don't go any higher than the 4 hour time frame. I think that gets a little messy. Because 1 hour is nice. We look at the 4 hour. 4 hour, look at this, guys. This really tells the story, right? Because when multiple time frames are telling the same narrative, that is a very, very strong indicator. Now, again, 2 hours left on this candle here, guys. This could easily... You told me this candle closes at 600. I would 100% believe you. Right? Absolutely would 100% believe you. If you told me that this candle closes down at lows, same thing. So this is a very important 1 hour candle, and it's a very important 4 hour candle. So I feel like today is really going to set the tone for maybe the next couple of weeks. Now, again, we haven't, if maybe we finish near lows and inflation numbers come in tomorrow and skyrocket everything, right? I'm not sure what, because high inflation may, they may want to reduce. It's all about interest rates right now, guys. What are they going to, what's going to cause quicker interest rate cuts? So, and we know that's something Trump wants as well. Boy, what a pivot. What an intraday pivot, guys. Wow. I honestly, guys, I was sitting here waiting for a similar pattern here. Waiting for a false breakdown and a push back to highs, but boy, did they just flipped it on them. All right, guys, last call for questions. I got just a couple more minutes. Outside of that, again, I didn't see Coach Ryan, Coach Tex, if you're still here. I don't know if it's you doing the coach's corner here, or if it's you and Tank, or just Tank. But we've got our coaches, our live coaches are going to come on and do their mastermind segments. So pay attention to that. Then Lumi will be there. And then, of course, it'll be Rebecca and the Potato taking you to and through the close. Oh, I hear Coach Tex in the background already getting ready here, guys. Just you today, Coach? All right. So what is the bias for today, Adam? I don't know. Ask me in 5 minutes. This is the bias of this market, and the movement of this market has basically been like a spring in St. Louis. We can get through all 4 seasons in about an hour, 2 hours maybe. But yeah. Like I took the dog out. It was cold and icy this morning. Now I'm looking out the window. It's sunny and it's like mid 40s. So be nice dog walking weather here, guys. But yeah, guys, be careful today. There's some money to be made here, but you're gonna have to. Again, it's all about managing your risk, managing your position size, and all of that. It has been a fun day. It's going to continue to be a fun day. And again, stay tuned for the Coach's Corner and Coach Tex taking you through what we've seen so far on the market. It's been a lot of fun. All right, guys. So tomorrow we will be back live as we always are in the morning, and we will be breaking down the inflation data as it comes in. Some of it comes in 30 minutes after the market opens. So it's going to be a fun day. I think it's really going to set the tone for the next couple of weeks. So thank you for tuning into this morning edition of Tradeify TV. Don't go anywhere. We've got several hours of coverage left for you, starting with Coach Tex, and maybe you guys can shit talk him in chess a little bit, and he can I'll just sit back and giggle as he smashes each and every one of you. So have a great rest of your day, guys. I will see you tomorrow.
Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie.
My name is Nick.
I am from St. Louis.
From Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
And curious,
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
why? Because I love simplicity, like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtains so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. A financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German, I managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Hello, everybody. This is Ryan, Coach Text, and here for the next segment for the hour by myself. today. So I think normally this is Coach Tank would be on doing a master class, right? And goes over kind of the technicals, some trade ideas, risk management, that sort of thing. So I'll be covering a couple of different things. Honestly, I probably have changed the name of the segment for what I'm doing. I'm not sure yet. Maybe you guys can name it. I didn't really come up with anything, but I think this is the first time I'm back on solo for the beginning of the year. So I do want to give you guys a catch up on how my beginning of the year's been going. Bit of a southern accident there. Not sure, but or accent. I don't know. Do I have a? I was actually born and raised in Pennsylvania, up in the Appalachian Mountains. So I've been in Texas for like 12 years now. I don't know if I picked up an accent or not, or how much different it is from when I was in Pennsylvania. So catch up. Yeah. Lunch and chess. Well, I'm still waiting for a challenger. I have my chess up. Actually been like in a losing. I almost got to 2450. Then I started just losing. So I'm like, my rating's at 23 something, 2307. So, kind of goes hand in hand with the trading. Have a winning streak and then have a losing streak. So, yeah. I don't know if you know, it's up north, like Sullivan County, Wyalusing. If you know those areas, I went to school at Penn Tech, which is like a branch off of Penn State University for computer science. That was in Williamsport. So kind of was used to growing up with the snow and all that stuff in the winter, which I know they're about to get hammered too. And now, I guess where I'm at in Texas, I'm in Central Texas, and I don't know. We're supposed to get hit with this winter storm this weekend, but the models keep changing. So hopefully it's not as bad as it was it 2021, where power went out for a week. We had a lot of snow, freezing, busted pipes. I remember we were had all the kids, and fortunately we had a gas furnace or a gas fireplace, and so that was the only heat we had. So I built this tent down in the living room to capture the heat, and we all were just sleeping in there because it was freezing. So when you think 60 degrees maybe outside is not cold, but in the house when it's 55, 60, it's freezing. So yeah, it was cold. Hoping it's not like that. But now out here we're we got the animals and all that. So at least I got a lot of firewood. I do still got to run in and get a couple supplies yet. Actually, this morning, so I get in my trading and stuff here. But typically, if I have a project I'm working on, which I'm building my mom a house out here on her property, so she can get out here and out of Pennsylvania. But with this storm coming, I wanted to get things covered up and get my tools back in the garage and stuff. So when I have something like that going on, I'll look at the charts in the morning. I'll check some levels, maybe set a limit order of where I want to trade, and then I will just walk away. And so that's what I was doing this morning. However, as you will see shortly, it did not work out very well for me. But doesn't matter. It's been a good year so far. So I think I'm at around, I think 6 payouts now. Not all Tradeify, I trade other places too, but so I've gotten 6 payouts so far this month, and a good part of it is I actually haven't spent anything, which is nice. So I haven't bought any. I kind of wanted to like do this thing where I'll go through a month without buying any new accounts. I just want to trade the accounts I have, with just 5, and work on those, get payouts, and then come February, I'm probably gonna load up. But sticking to my plan for this month, which is win or lose, whatever. Just not buying any accounts yet this month. So 0 spend, but 6 payouts. Had a nice win streak, as you guys can see. This first of the month, I actually took a pretty good loss, but I used the journal. I noted something new I'm trying is the copy trading, right? Within Tradeify, doing the group trading. And I had 4 accounts or 5 accounts. One was a different account that I didn't want to include in the group trade, but the other 4 I did. And so what I'm learning and learn the hard way this day was you set the group trade and Tradeivate, but then if you switch to a different account that's not, you gotta kind of be on top of it, because when you uncheck the group, go to another account and take a trade, not only do the contracts change up, you have to change contract sizing based on how many accounts you're copy trading. So that's what ended up happening here. I thought I had everything on the group trade. I only had 1, and I took my profit, but then the group trading ones were still on, and I think they hit DLL maybe on these. So I had 1 account, then that was offset, and kind of the lesson learned with the group trading stuff. I think I messed up a couple other times too in here doing the same thing, so I got to get used to that. I don't know if you guys do the group trading at all in chat, but it's pretty new to me, so I didn't really do it at all last year. It was something I wanted to play around with this year and use that as a way to scale up. So versus something we talk about is position sizing and your risk management. And I'm still a micro trader. I stick with MNQ for the most part. Some micro gold too recently. It's just been moving nice. But every time I've tried to scale up in contract sizes, go into minis or higher contract size with micros, usually doesn't end well with my style of trading or the way I like to trade. And so for me, going back to just usually starting with 2 micros, I may build into a position, but that gives me more room for my model that I like to trade. So scaling up really comes to adding more accounts and doing the same type of trading. For the whole year, I was trading all those accounts individually. So, I'm switching tabs, I'm going all over the place and making my trades. So I do want to try getting better at this group trading, and see how it goes. So it's been a good start to the month. I had the loss, then I had a nice win streak. You can see like the win percentage and stuff. It looks high because of the type of trades I do, which I'm gonna go over some. And I think you guys probably, if you've watched me before, somewhat familiar with the fib levels that I use and really kind of in and out. So I'll go over that. And today I was looking for a couple different trades before I walked out to go and do stuff on my mom's place. And as you'll see, if I update this, let me show you guys, it's not what I did today. I actually turned this into a pretty red day. Let me Let me refresh. That's not right. And there we go. Boom. So, yeah. So hit DLL on these accounts. Pretty much, wiped out like a week's worth of profits. It's not to me. It's like not upsetting. This is, and one, just another dumb. You guys probably done this. I still make these stupid mistakes where I must have somewhere in here. I set my in Tradeify. I set my daily loss through the personal target, which I thought was on, and I should have been out at 600. That's usually where I will, take my final loss. And I guess somewhere in one of these days I must have hit that. I hit that 600. I'm okay with jumping back in. So if I see a really good setup and I'm at a loss like that, I don't mind going back in and chipping away at it. It doesn't really affect me now. Depending on who you are as a trader, where you're at in your journey of trading, it's not something I would advise doing. It really comes down to the experience and what type of account you're trading, and it's different for different people. So if I were sitting down and actually coaching one-on-one, some of the things we're going to look at is what type of trader you are, what your history is, and what style of trading fits. And what I do, might not work for the majority of you guys watching, or vice versa. So it really is kind of a case by case or person to person type thing. So for me, I've done it long enough where I'm okay. Losses don't affect me mentally where I get frustrated or angry or that sort of thing, and start revenge trading. It's really still process. And so, win or lose, I try and stick to the process of trading that I like. Now, if you're someone that still gets emotional, and by emotional, everybody's going to have somewhat emotional level to their trading, but I'm talking where you are revenge trading, you are angry, you're not thinking clearly, that sort of thing, and yeah, you really need to shut it down and walk away. It's not something where you think you can get back in and gain those losses back. I'm beyond that. Like it's not a factor for me. And honestly, one way to know that, I guess, depends on your living situation. But for me, I was thinking about it, and I was thinking, like, my wife comes home from work and asks me how my day is. It's not. She doesn't know. Like she doesn't know did I have a great winning day? Did I have a losing day? Because I'm not either way. I'm not. My emotions aren't telling that story. So, and I think that when you get to that point, you kind of know you have the emotional side figured out, or you've done this long enough where, you have it under control. So, a lot of people that aren't there yet, they have a bad losing day. It's maybe worn on their face or whatever. People can see it. So that's something that just tells me, I have that part kind of under control. Win or lose, the rest of my day doesn't matter, doesn't change. So I stick to the process. Anyways, so this morning, yeah, I have my couple different plays I do, but I wanted to take a short off this 200 MA, which is what I did here. And then, since I'm doing micros, I usually allow myself 2 or 3 levels, depending on how far the spaces, depending how far the points are, and what room I have with my loss limit set and whatnot. So I'm okay adding in. Now I know, like, maybe it goes against what a lot of people would say. For me, you call it dollar cost averaging, adding in a trade. If you have a specific model, if you have a specific level, if you're not doing it just a shot in the dark, or for whatever reason, I don't, I don't consider that a bad thing. So I do it very structure based, or very level based, where I'm okay adding in again on a second level. In this case, it's my typical play, which is I'm taking the range and adding in at an 893, right? Basically a 90% retracement of a range, and I just look to scalp a little bit of a win, or so of points. And so I had, after this trade, I had this one, and I had gone to do my work down there, and I had thought that my daily loss was set in my Tradeify. Apparently, I took it off, and so I ended up hitting the set daily loss by Tradeify, which it's like a bittersweet thing, right? Sometimes it really protects you. If this kept going, I would have been glad I had that daily loss limit in place, and instead, it hit pretty much stopped me out to the tick, and then came all the way back down to where I was originally planning on. So I would have been well back into my profit. Actually, with this account would have been at payout, would have taken another payout today when the market closed. But such is the way of traders, right? Happens. What you can't do is let this kind of thing ruin you, or dictate how you are as a trader for the next day. Can you reset from something like this? Does this get you so mad that you're going to open up another account, you're just going to jump back in? These kinds of things, like, yeah, it sucks. If the daily loss limit wasn't in place, it wouldn't have hit, and would have came back and sat down to all my max profit being hit instead of max loss or daily loss. So happens, right? I don't, I'll move on to the next one. I can't trade these because they're at a daily loss. So, and I'm not buying another account. I have to wait till tomorrow, or Asia session, and trade if I'm going to. But if I were, I'll tell you what I'm looking at. Sorry, I've got to keep an eye on chat. What a reversal. Yeah. When you transition over to Elite Live, are you still able to purchase? No. Once you're in transition to a live account, that's what you're trading. Those live accounts. You can't keep stacking up other accounts. Quality over quantity, right? And yeah, you guys, if you have questions that come up, put them in. I'm going to try and keep a better eye on that, get better at doing this kind of stuff. But if I were taking another trade now, I'm doing the same for me, right? This is my kind of what I like doing. I've done so much of this over the past getting close to 2 years that I have a lot of confidence in it, and it's just my way of trading. I like this level. If we pull back down now to this 893 on the bottom side, so that's 2580, then I would be taking a long scalp. Now, something I will usually do, if there's a nearby sort of psych level, or if there's for a fair value gap in here, then I will front run this 893. So the 25-100, I would probably do a starter there, and then I would be willing to add again at the 893 with the stop below this swing low. So that's how I would frame this next trade if I were going to be taking another one. If price reverses from here and we start to head back up, I don't, seeing what we put in here, I don't see this going higher. If we stay now in this range, of course it could. I can't predict, and I don't trade based off of the prediction. I just try and react to what price is doing, which, like this morning watching Trump speaking and stuff, and saw a lot of comments and things in there. I don't really care what really what he's saying or or what's going on that level, because I'm just reacting to what price is doing. I know that what he's saying is probably going to move price, but it's just a fact of watching price action, and maybe based off of years of uh, learning different patterns, similar to my chess trading. It becomes sort of intuition, and I know that's like a scary word for some of the traders. Like, you don't trade on gut, you don't trade on intuition, and to a point, I agree. Like, it's not something where you just think, "Ooh, this looks good," and you're taking a trade, but a learned intuition. It's like a library of intuition where you have done so much back testing, you have done so many trades, where it's almost subconscious that your mind recognizes this setup, and without even getting into really describe what actually is going on, you're able to take the trade. So when I say I may take some on intuition, it's a built library of learned intuition. It's the same as you know years and years of playing chess, and I'm up in that like 2400 level, which is a pretty high level in the chess world. On bullet anyways, that's what I trade, speed chess. And in speed chess, you have to recognize patterns very quickly. You have to analyze really quickly. Man, you got a 1 minute for the whole match. And so that only comes because I've spent years and years and years, well, probably a good 20 years of putting in the time to learning all these different openings and the variation of openings and middle game and end game tactics. And eventually, I don't need to keep studying the Queen's Gambit opening and the variations of it. I've done it enough to, I when I see it on the board, I just know it instinctively, intuitively. I can make a quick decision based off of those patterns, based off of all the time I spent into it. My trading's kind of the same way. So there's probably, if I'm taking a trade on intuition, yeah, behind it, there's framework, there's a reason, there's certainly a model there, a pattern there, but I'm at the point where I don't always have to actually draw it all out and make the case. It's in that sense, it's intuitive. That's not something as a beginner you would be doing. It takes the time, and really all of this, I think, for you guys that have been doing it a while, you probably agree. For those that are new, it's probably some of the biggest bit of like advice you've heard was, you got to put the time in to reading the charts. You can learn hundreds of different models, and I can give you my model, and you probably won't be able to trade it. I guarantee you, probably nobody in this chat could trade the way I trade even if I gave it everything I could possibly give to how I do it, because you're a different person and your life experiences have shaped you differently, and the way you handle losses is probably different. And so there's a lot of other factors that will end up coming into play, that's going to make your outcome very different than mine, even though we're looking at the same exact model. So it's not so much the model that you're learning, it's the time you're putting into it, getting familiar with it, understanding the variations of the model. So there's no shortcut, really. I mean, that's I know you guys probably our new traders come in and they're seeing a lot of these influencers posting huge gains and stuff daily, and you know, think they can hop on and copy someone and do the same thing. I'm telling you, you can't do it. There's not a shortcut for you. You know, maybe you don't like to hear that. I don't, but that's just the case. Right? You're gonna have to commit. You got to put in the time. Read some books. You know, there's so much out there where you can learn from, but all of that needs to be put into the time in front of the chart and applying it and back testing it. And you know, even I'm more on the forward testing side. Back testing and paper trading, that might help you start to understand the model, but it's not going to bring in the emotional side. You know, that psychological side, which is probably 90 to 95% of trading. Maybe it's even more, you know, but at least 90% is going to be the mental game. And depending on who you are, you know, there's different styles of trader, different types of people and character, personalities, and you're gonna adapt differently than the person next to you. So you know, I may have been someone that tackled the emotional side pretty quickly based on just, you know, life experiences and whatnot. I'm in my mid 40s. Maybe, you know, I've started this pretty late as far as the trading goes in the game compared to some of you guys. And I mean, even my daughter's 19 and started trading way ahead of me by the time she's my age, you know. So I started pretty late in the game with my trading, but on the flip side, I've had, you know, decades of experience with challenges, with struggles, with a lot of the things that help shape a trader too. So I might be still considered a newbie in trading, or especially prop firm trading, because I'm not even 2 years in yet on prop firms. But you know, I'm a pretty quick learner, and I can handle the emotional stuff. You know, it's a thick skin game, right? So I have a little bit of an advantage there, maybe. The other advantage I have, you know, has been being the stay-at-home dad. We've for the last 10 years or so, you know, my wife works, and I've been home with the kids. We adopted 5 kids, and I was the one who decided to stay back. That gives me time too. You know, I homeschool, so I got to put a lot of time on the charts into a short period of time, where people that are juggling, you know, jobs, maybe multiple jobs, different things going on, you just don't get to put that kind of time in a chart. So it's going to take a longer span before maybe you get to a level where some of these things I'm saying is making sense. But you know, in that first year, I easily put 3,000 hours into just studying price action. Okay? That normally might take someone who's working a full-time job like 3 to 5 years to get that many hours in studying price. Okay, so every person's situation is different. You know, also I want to show like this. I don't care about the, you know, transparency stuff like that. I'm not an influencer. I'm not an affiliate. I don't put codes. That's not my game. I want to earn everything I make through the trading. Coaching, you know, if I were ever making more coaching than trading, then I should quit both, because then it doesn't make sense. Coaching, I like the coaching aspect in a sense too. It also helps me helping other people. Kind of brings my own clarity and holds myself accountable in a different way. So everything I'm doing is going to be done to grow this kind of career in trading, and that's just one more thing I could do to grow. So, but you know, it's interesting because people can take screenshots of, you know, their how their day is looking and post that. And I mean, it can be as simple as you know, I take off some of my other accounts, and this day that was a $3,000 loss looks like a $600 win. So if I'm screenshotting, oh look, I had a great winning day. But what you don't see is the other accounts. So don't always believe everything you see online. Don't let others get you all hyped up. There's always another side to the story that way, right? There's a lot of things that people aren't showing. So don't get too wrapped up in chasing after what you see others having massive days. It's probably unrealistic, and it's better to kind of keep your head down and go the slow path. Grow right. When I slice down the micros, everything. Yeah, people dismiss micros, but I'm telling you what, I'm still all last year micros. I'm not really planning on changing it this year. I like micros with the way I'm my trading is, and I'm okay. Averaging in or building into a winning position. I would not be able to do that on these size accounts if I was trading minis. There's not the room's not there, the drawdown's not there. It's not risk to reward is not. None of it makes sense for the way I trade. Maybe it does for you if you're a 1 day, one trade a day. You have a very strict risk to reward. You're able to be disciplined with that and stick to that. Then minis could work for you. I like to give myself room, and micros allow that. Breathing room, allow me to not get stressed during a trade and that sort of thing. So, and I've made good money all last year trading micros. Made more than I did in any job I've ever worked for a year. So, can't dismiss micros. They can really help if you're struggling. That would be one of the first things I would say if you're not already is, size down. And honestly, with the coaching, I can tell you the common theme with everybody that I've talked with, and usually they're coming to us because they're struggling in their live trading, hitting daily loss 4 or 5 days in a row, whatever it is. Just a bump in the road, and sometimes it's just as simple as a quick talk. Just talking to someone. I know I end up maybe being more on this therapy side, but it really helps talking to someone who understands what this trading world is like. And the common theme amongst them all is really oversizing. It's trading minis and multiple minis in a size account, and a buffer that doesn't allow it. That there's absolutely no reason you should be doing it. And so most of the time it's a simple solution. It's you gotta scale back. Don't be afraid to switch to micros. Build up that confidence again in your model. Get back on track through a smaller style of trading, and then look at sizing up again. So I don't know, just goes to show, like, from what I see from talking to other people, really position sizing, that risk management is just such a huge part of the game that people get caught up in. 95% win rate. Well, it's really not, like, you can't look at the win rate as a measure of how good a trader is, or really, it looks nice, it looks fancy, whatnot. But look at today. I lost like $6,000 across these accounts, and that's what happens with the type of trading I do. I might have a great win rate, but then a bad day can be a real bad day. So, I can give back a lot of those gains. Now, I will say my risk, like my daily loss that I'm typically setting in my risk management settings in Tradeify will change if I've had payouts. So I kind of look at my return on investment, and if this month I haven't spent anything, I've gotten 6 payouts, across different accounts. My return on investment, I think, is over like 5,000% this month. If I'm adding in the cost that I paid for the accounts from December, so it's kind of the cheat, right? I did buy accounts in December, but haven't any in the new year yet. And so my return on investment is incredible, and I like to look at that more than how many accounts and blown accounts and all that sort of thing. If the money I put in has paid me back quite a bit, I'm really happy with that. And at some levels of those payouts, I'm willing to increase my risk on the accounts that I still have, that I'm still can get more payouts from. I'm okay going with a bit of a higher risk, knowing that I've secured my return on investment. And maybe that's a different way of looking at it, or a different part of a trader business plan that you have. I like to look at return on investment. I don't care about how many accounts and that sort of thing. If the money I'm putting in is paying me back well, I'm happy. Like that's, I'm good with that. So yeah, I will increase risk on certain days or certain accounts based on payouts. Maybe at some point, I'll realize that's not the best thing and I shouldn't, and I will probably have a greater return on investment if I didn't do that, because most of the time when I increase risk, it ends up in something like this. But still what I'm doing. And I'm also, been in a live account, and when you switch to a live account, things become a little different. They say trade the way you're going to trade your eval, the same way, trade your paper the same way you're going to plan on trading your eval. Trade your eval the same way you're going to plan on trading your funded, and trade your funded the same way you're going to plan on trading a live or personal. Very well. Like, that's probably a good thing to do, especially if you know who you are as your character, as your personality, as your ability to handle drawdown and losing days and all those factors that come into that. I trade all of those pretty differently. Well, I don't really paper trade at all anymore. I've done it enough. I'm okay. I would rather, even if I was learning a new model, I'd rather drop $50, whatever, on an eval and learn with a bit of a skin in the game and a bit of emotion tied into it. I just don't feel it's as real in paper trading. And it's good for beginners. It's good for depending on where you're at, certainly. And I wouldn't say, definitely wouldn't say it's something to skip altogether. No, I did it for the first 6 months before I picked up an account, was paper trading. So there is a time where it's very important, and that's where a lot of the weight of the learning curve begins. But at some point in the journey, you probably can be more comfortable with learning through at least eval stage, and getting your stats that way with a bit of emotion and mental part tied into it. And then in the funded, adds a new level, because now you're looking at being able to get payouts, and so it mentally steps it up a game. And then you get to live, it steps it up again. It doesn't seem like it should from funded to live, but I'm telling you, it does. I don't know if there's anybody you've talked to yet where it said it has. At least definitely has for me, going from the funded to the live. And yeah, I change my game. So I will, the way I can trade an eval is way different than I trade these funded. And then the way I trade these funded is different than I trade live. And so I can adapt to the situation. And that's something that maybe is learned over time, or changes over time. It's not a one, solution fits all type thing. So I wouldn't be able to tell everybody in here, hey, do it this way, or do it this way, because I don't know where your journey's at. I don't know if you're a beginner. Are you a month into this? Are you maybe you guys, maybe there's people in here blowing me out, making way more than me and laughing at everything I'm saying. I have no idea, who my audience is. And so that would make it really hard to give specific advice. I mean, that's kind of the good thing of having a mentor, or, having the coaching sessions. You get more specific advice based on who you are, what your trading journey is, what's going on outside of trading. You'll notice this Friday, I didn't take any trades, and you know why? Because I know if I'm having a day where my morning is, I'm frustrated over something. It doesn't have to be trading; it can be anything outside of trading. But I was having a frustrating morning, and I know it's not. You can't be in that state of mind and trade. It's not good. It usually is not going to end well, and if it does end well, you probably just reinforced a bad habit, or rewarded a bad habit, and it's still not good. So being aware of how you are mentally in the morning, I think is really important before you start taking trades. And Friday, I wasn't I wasn't good, mentally, and I know I shouldn't trade if I'm just not having a good morning, and not anything to do with the trading. So yeah, Friday, no trades, and I hope that's something that you guys are able to do and understand. Don't be trading if your mind's not right. So come into it with a good mind. However long that takes. Maybe it's taking a whole week off, whatever the case. But don't sit down frustrated over something else and start trading. It's usually not going to do well for you. So nothing wrong taking a break. There's always going to be more trades, and I think most of us understand that. So also, something else I'll cover this morning. I chose the wrong morning to sleep in a little. Usually I'm up by 6:30 looking at stuff. This morning I slept in a little bit. Using, again, the level I like to use, I had looked at this range. Okay, typically I'm taking a trade the opposite direction when my 893 level that I've tested for a long time is hit. That happened this morning, like 7 o'clock, almost perfect. Just a perfect entry for me, but I wasn't on the chart yet, so I missed that. Didn't chase it. I'm not gonna miss if I have a level like this and that's what I trade, and I miss it like that. I'm not gonna come sit down and see price up here and like, oh, I'm still gonna get part of that. I missed it, so I'm gonna wait for the next trade setup. So that was this morning, and that would have been a long, and what you've seen from my trades, I ended up not getting that early in the morning, but was going short, so I flipped direction, which I have no issue doing. I can watch price action and flip my short-term buys pretty quickly based on factors. So Trump speaking, news, keeping an eye on red folders, being aware of these sorts of things. So missed that one. The next setup that I missed, this is a daily. So if I'm looking at it, I call it like an external range or higher time frame range. When we're getting a big move like this, I'm going to a more extreme range and looking for an entry, and then I'll go down in my time frame and inspect it more closely, right? So I missed that. Fine. The next good setup that I missed, and maybe you guys are familiar with this kind of one, but I had this fair value gap drawn out, this 4 hour. So I'm on the 4 hour. I've had this this fair value gap marked out. And another setup that I'll take is when we have a 4-hour fair value gap like this being rejected, really strong, really strong rejection. Then I will go down to the 15-minute and look for a bullish fair value gap. Wait for a bullish fair value gap to form on the 15-minute, which it does here. Let me take this off here. Okay. So it forms here this morning. And then the trade is waiting for price to retrace back into this fair value gap and going in its direction. So this would have been another trade setup, another entry long. And the target would have been, the swing point. So another good probably setup. I don't know if any of you guys caught that. Maybe that's an ICT. Honestly, I don't know what. Maybe it's optimal trade entry or close to a unicorn setup. Honestly, I've learned so many different ones that I don't really care what they're called anymore. I can just look at the chart and recognize a trade and be able to take it. So regardless of what it's called, the name doesn't really mean anything. So this would have been another good setup. However, I was not anymore looking at that. I was zoomed in and I had placed my limit orders and I was going in the complete opposite direction based on this 200 MA level. You see, like I like playing these sometimes. When we're underneath it, taking a trade off of it, looking for another move down, and if we were above it, taking a trade above it. Took the trade, and my next level that I'm willing to add again is the 893 of this range, which I did here, and then got stopped out, and of course, look at that. So fun. And so anyway, a couple good setups in my eyes that were there. And I know yesterday, was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday. Matt was saying like, how is anybody trading this range or the chop? And so I did good yesterday. Actually, I did well. It was over 2,000 with the other accounts, but let me see. I'm just finding a way to where I can share This is, so I told you guys I'm building a house for my mom. I'm pretty much doing this myself. So it's been keeping me busy, which honestly I really like, because mornings, get up, look at the chart, set a trade, and then walk away. And usually at my best trading time in the mornings anyways. And I've learned if I'm trading in the afternoons after I've had profit, can end up giving it back. So this has been good for me. Keeps myself busy with outside of trading, as if the kids aren't busy enough. But so building a place, it's a lot of work. This is my deer. I have a deer that's pretty much become a pet. She's loving this as I'm building this place. She's like jumping in between the joists, and she's like running up and down them. She's having a blast. You would think a deer would be really afraid of noise and stuff, but she's right there when I got the saw going, everything. One of my daughters helping me. They're trying to teach her how to use the saw and stuff. Kind of crazy what you can build, right? Just a couple power tools, battery operated saw, battery operated nail gun, and drill, and off building. So yeah, it's been a fun project. There's my deer. When she's inside chilling, I think she's over in the house right now inside. Especially like she was out all last night, and she goes out or miles away. We tracked her before, this spy track, and so she'll go way out and off the property, other people's properties, and I can go out and I can actually call her like, dearie. That's it. Call her dearie, and you could see her on the GPS. She'll stop and turn around, start, come back. It's super cool. awesome. Like, I don't know, not normal, I guess, to have a deer around, but she is really cool. She brings me a lot of joy. So yeah, yesterday during these range moves, it's the same thing that I was just showing. It's kind of flipped actually. Yesterday I took the 893 first. So I had my range pulled, took my 893 short. I'm only, again, I'm usually going for like 20 points or so, or this next level down, 786. In and out. I'm not trying to get a whole retracement, or I don't mind if this keeps going. Just looking for the little pullbacks. And then my next level is willing to trade again was the 200 MA, which is what I did. So we hit that and rejected off, and then I took small profit again. Doesn't take much, right? To even this, again, this is micros. So trading micros, like $1,500 across the accounts, just that. Like, that's it. So you can have great days with micros and just a couple levels. And so today it's pretty much the same thing. It's just the EMA was hit first, and then my 893, right? So the EMA took trade, and then the 893 took trade. Kept going, got stopped out, and then we came back. Fine. Maybe there's something to it. That's where studying and journaling comes into play. Maybe there's something too. If in my setup, if this EMA gets crossed through, now we're on the other side of it, then this 893 that I like to play is not certainly not A plus, right? Because if the EMA, the MA I used, the 200 MA was up here, then we're still below it, then the short is more valid. So there's as with most models, there's confluence. People will say, oh, this is my A plus. This is not an A plus, but it doesn't mean I'm not going to take it. So I'm trading pretty much the same throughout the days and sessions, and win some, lose some. Overall, I win, and so I'm a winner. And then what's next here? Oh, this was another account. This account, this account was spent like, I think it was $70 all in, and been taking multiple payouts and doing pretty well on this one. Actually did good on this one today too. So it's not all, it's not all losing day just because you see, oops, what just happened? Just because of these accounts, right? We all probably trade other accounts. So, but just wanted to, goes to show, like, something that I couldn't do this with a personal account. I couldn't put $70 in or $100 in to a personal account and turn it into $12,000 profit and multiple payouts. It's probably not going to. Well, I don't think there is a personal account with the maintenance margin and whatnot that you have to keep in your account. You can't even do that. So it's not possible, right? But that's what's nice with these with the prop firms, Tradeify, and you're starting with a smaller amount, risking less money while you're learning. It makes it very, very possible. So it is possible you can throw $70 in, and in a month, make 12 grand or whatever. Possible, yes. Probable or setting an expectation from the beginning, absolutely not. Comes with time, right? Let me see let me check the chat. Oh, Coach Tank jumped in. Honesty, what you see is what you get. Yeah, exactly. I try, maybe this, trying to be more, I'd say, relatable with you guys. Not knowing where everybody's at in the chat. watching the stream. I hope somewhat, at least in the middle, being through evals and fundeds and live accounts and back again, that I'm somewhat relating to people watching. Hopefully helps add a different perspective, or maybe get a little bit out of it, and I'd be happy with that. And you get Coach Duncan that's coming on now, on Monday, or I guess it was Tuesday, and great at explaining the macros, the economics, the fundamentals, understanding the bigger moving parts of the world and how it affects the trading. Got Coach Tank, who's got decades of experience with coaching and elite traders and a very wide range of financial traders and experience that I don't have on that kind of level. And he's trading the more on the personal side of accounts, and but not in so much in evals and going through funded. So then I can help kind of offset that and give my perspective of this side of it. I think I got my Tradeify shirt. It's actually really comfy. It's an Adidas brand, but nice shirt, really comfy. So yeah, my talks will be a little different. Maybe sometimes we get deep into sharing these trades, taking trades. Even if I was taking trades or was trading another account, there still is not a trade for me here. Right? Otherwise, I gladly would take trades with you guys. What I'm not going to do is force myself to take trades for entertainment. That's like, Nick and Rebecca when they come on, which I think is also needed. It's fun, especially like if you're having a bad day and you get to laugh a little. Being able to laugh a little and watch something like that can really reset you for the next day. So maybe having a bit of fun, can help. And then soon we got Lumi. Yeah, we got Lumi coming in here in a couple minutes. Waiting for the turn to take a trade. Big part of it is waiting, right? If you can't wait and you have a setup and you're getting anxious and you're just jumping in because you want to have some kind of action going, it's not a good habit. Usually doesn't work well. So waiting is definitely a huge part of this game. I think you guys understand that, and I would be waiting now. My level that I would have taken a trade from, would have gotten close, but not there. So no trade for me that way, and I would be waiting for the opposite end of this range if I were going to take a short again. If I were trading still, would be basically 25,450, which I like. You have this, you could say maybe this becomes a little bit of a resistance now. We have this amount of 15-minute. We have this big 15-minute gap, but we retrace back into this and balance this price range here, which also ends up around my 893 level. It's a bit of confluence. Then adds a little bit more confidence in me. I would take another stab short, at least grabbing like 20 points or so. So maybe that happens later during this afternoon session. I think that's it for me. I hope I covered some stuff for you guys that was helpful, or at least caught you up on where I'm at, and showing take losses just like everybody else. It's it's part of the game, right? Part of the process. Can't let it get to you. And morning, you just caught me right at the very end. But next week maybe I'm on again. I'm actually not sure if it'll be me and Tank, Coach Tank, or just him. But any of these guys too, they can always invite me. I don't mind jumping in with some of the other segments and hanging out if I have time. So maybe I'll get to do that either the rest of this week or next week. Show up more often, get some trades on with you guys, and maybe get a chess challenger. I'm still waiting for someone to challenge me live so we can play a bullet match. And you win, I'll give you an account, even if it's not through Tradeify. I'll give it myself, right? So I'll put a personal challenge out there, but we gotta do it on stream. We gotta play live. Or if you win, maybe we can do a giveaway for the whole stream or something. However that works on the back end, I don't know. But the challenge is out there. I'd like to interact with you guys a little more somehow like that. Also, you know what? I guess my time's up. I had something else I was gonna ask you guys for future segments, but I'll wait till next time. I'm gonna turn this over to, let me see if Lumi's back here. Yeah. All right. Hey, Lumi. I guess I'm gonna end here, guys. Thank you for sticking with me. Looking forward to come back on again maybe in a few days. And take care.
Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie.
My name is Nick.
I am from St. Louis.
From Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is?
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
Hello guys. Hello. So good price action today on yes, on gold. I would say pretty much everywhere. So let's focus right now. So I would like to see still lower, guys. SPX, the expected level that I was looking for today for long, but my target on SPX reached already. So I'm looking for lower probably to completely fill this current RTH gap. We got 2-minute order block and 5-minute OB. I'm thinking if it's enough for me. Yeah, gold trade. It's painful. So it's trying to break below New York midnight open, guys. So I'm looking for lower. Let's see if it's going to displace from here. Next level is basically 2-minute untapped fair value gap. Extremely conservative level. So first, guys, we need to hold New York midnight open, then short down to this fair value gap, small fair value gap. But I will look for new lows a day. So let's see if we're going to get a trade here. Yeah. So my idea, if it's going to displace now, now, I will try to short. With first target at this level, then I will aim for, I'm not sure how many contracts I'm going to enter, around like 4 micros, because pretty big range. And another partial will be a new low of the day. Guys, so how are you today? What is your bias so far? Yeah, let's take a look at Epic on NQ. NQ. I would say both ES and NQ trying to hold below New York midnight open. It doesn't mean we should sell off immediately, but I'm pretty sure if it's going to displace from New York, it's important to displace from New York midnight open. Would like to see lower, somewhere here. So basically what I'm looking for is RTHG test for fair value. I will try to short. Made to pay out. Woohoo! Congratulations, so happy for you. I remember day when you only passed your account. So looking for short. On yes. So you can see swap New York midnight open. We balanced small timid fair value gap. If it displays, let's try to short. If it's not going to displace, I'm going to wait for probably break of these highs. And later short. We will see. Maybe we will try to trade gold, by the way. Because I was looking at gold at 4,800. We didn't hit this level yet. So let's see if we are going to hit 4,800. I still would like to see lowers. Here's a setup which is playing now. I'm not on this short. I was forward tasting because I saw this in real time. But yeah, didn't hit key level. I still would like to see lower. Maybe we are going to get in trade on gold. Because logically, on SPX, we almost got 25%, but we didn't. Price took buy side liquidity level here and completely reversed to OT. My plan this morning was OT of RTH gap, and I'm long to buy side. Since it already happened, like, I'm not sure I'm going to look for any targets higher on SPX. So I would try to look for complete fill of RTH gap and short for 1.2 R, 1.5 R. Let's see if it's going to displace on an ES and NQ. So far, yes, as you can see, we're trying to kind of consolidate near New York midnight open. That's why I have no interest in shorting just yet, because see what is going on so far on both ES and NQ. Pretty much consolidation. Yeah, 4,800 is not only psychological level, but also it's 50% of our fair value gap. That's why. You can delete this for now. Guys, what is your bias on indices for now? You want to long? You want to short? What you looking for? It's pretty much consolidation. Maybe makes sense to break above consolidation. Maybe retracement back to this, I don't know, like 50% of this move down, then short. But I believe it left unfinished business lower. It's quite choppy around New York Midnight Open. I would say it was choppy between 9 and 10, and right now between 12 and 1. So basically we're inside consolidation near New York Midnight Open. Indicator for liquidity levels. Actually, you can use ICT kill zones and pivot indicator, I guess. I don't have like good indicator for liquidity levels. Do you have any settings for this? I'm not sure. I don't think like we actually have good indicator. So far, I'm simply trying to respect New York Midnight Open over and over again. So funny to say, guys, this morning I was trying to short. I did short like for 20 points. So I shorted from here all the way down to here. Entire this candle. I was done for 10 seconds. So nothing is going on. Did not displace for me to short, but maybe it's going to break above consolidation high first. Maybe we are going to test an open again. You will go long? Yeah, we will see. It's still chop in my opinion. Nothing like significant happened yet. A bit disappointed with. I can't say like I'm extremely disappointed with gold because we traded into this for a fair value gap. 1 second. But didn't hit 50%. Kind of, you know, still would like to see more. Silver a bit choppy. I wanted to short silver this morning. Quite choppy, quite choppy. It was my plan. Don't we have an entry on micro M3? Let me see. It's quite choppy yet, so I won't see like another displacement. Yes, we got the closure below sequence of up close candles, but price immediately reversed. So I won't see another displacement. I want to try to short, at least like to get 1.2, 1.5 R on the trade. I still would like to see, but lower. I'm not in a rush, gonna just wait. So here's our range so far. Look at this almost. Keyword is almost perfect square here. So maybe it's just okay to break above consolidation high. Something like this. Sorry, guys. Hello, hello. I don't mind to see silver lower. You know, the issue is we kind of trading in discount. Price cannot break an equilibrium, simply trading inside discount. Shorting in deep discount to aim for what level? I don't know, like it's quite risky for me to short silver now, even if it's going to drop. A bit risky, in my opinion. I would try to short gold, but I need to get set up for this first. to 92. Oh, basically scalp. I got it. But okay, for this scalp, I guess a bit. It's not small risk. Where did you enter? You entered off. You entered 92 at 710, right? Probably you entered there at 700. With one micro, actually at $700, it's not that bad. But 92 is like psychological level, same level as we got on gold at 4,800. Maybe, yeah, it's okay, but I'm not going to engage. Oh, see, you know, like you entered in deep discount and deep discount of small range as well. Just be careful, just be careful. Sorry, guys. One, two. If it's going to offer order block and break of not break of market structure shift, we may still see lower. Short on ES. I don't see short on ES just yet. I guess my concern is this consolidation. But yeah, if it's going to break below New York midnight open again, I will try to short here and here. Like, not quite sure about exact entry as well as exact stop loss, but something like this. TP number 1 and lower. Yeah. But below New York midnight open. Below New York midnight open, we have safe short. For now, just garbage. Check. And I'm not sure like importance of this hammer, to be honest. Yeah, we closed about 50% of our fair value gap. Yes, we slipped New York midnight open, but definitely it left room to go lower. Maybe this means like retracement higher, but I'm not sure to talk about reversal. Keep my eyes right now on gold as well. My plan remains the same, guys. Hello, hello. Anyone just see short? I may try to short, but not right now. Below this level, TP is going to be 4,800. Still potential 20-point short. Or I will short ES. So my plan is break below New York midnight open, try to short. Let me calculate potential risk in my brain right now. So it's break below this level, stop loss around like 15 points. 15 points means 4 micros to trade. I will trade 4 micros, risk in $300. First TP is going to be around 20 points, right? Let me see. Come on, come on. 17 points. Okay. Just trying to calculate potential risk for now. On gold, I don't see structure for short just yet, as well as I cannot short ES just yet. But below New York midnight open, let's give it a try. As a buy, just consolidation. Let's wait for the break below or above this consolidation. See, it didn't close below this level. We don't have market structure yet. So it's not short for me just yet. Even if I have OB on 3-minute chart and 5-minute chart, whatever, I'm going to wait for market structure shift. Why? Because PM session usually lots of fake setups is going on. I cannot explain why because I have no idea why. But if it's going to be changed in the state of delivery plus market structure shift, I will consider this a smart money reversal on lower time frame. I will try to short. TP will be at 4,800. I will show you once I enter. You took a short on 440. Oh, you got nice trade. Amazing trade to get 400 points. When it's long on gold, at what level are you looking for? Gold right now trading is at far for value gap, just be careful. Kind of just makes sense to reach psychological level since we have huge fair value gap. It's pretty big range fair value gap. I would say around 50 points, even more. 1 second. Yeah, almost 60 points fair value gap. I'm just looking for some levels inside this fair value gap. Because relying only on one fair value gap, because we can get reaction like one tick once we touch this fair value gap, or we can completely fill this fair value gap. It's 60 points difference. Well, Alex, yeah. So that's why when we have big range for value gaps, order blocks, any other PD raise, I'm looking something inside these fair value gaps. But so far, yes, looks better. Let's see if it's going to break New York midnight open. I will try to short. I will try to short. Going to prepare my Ninja Trader now for you to show you everything. Nothing to show right now, just saying I will show you once I enter the trade. Micro ES. Funny to say, guys, I mean, Micro ES seems like really nothing, but I was able to make 12K trading not more than 5 micros. Isn't that insane? Like, seriously. Let me change template. Okay. Insanely big stop loss is going to be, but okay. We're just going to follow plan. I'm going to follow my plan. Break below New York midnight open. Displacement, I'm in short. Trying to change resolution. Keep changes. Nothing yet. Nothing to show you. But I don't mind to give it a try. If I'm wrong, I'm just going to wait for break above consolidation, and I will try again. It's fine. 16 point stop loss. Brilliant. So I will wait for the break below New York midnight open. I might try something like this. Not sure about exact entry yet, but something like this. When I take a loss, I'm okay to be done for the day. Nothing wrong with this. I don't feel like I need to recover this loss somehow. Just feel okay about this, you know? Right now, it's really hard to say if it's bearish or bullish simply because we're inside consolidation. My plan, if it's going to break this displacement below New York midnight open, I might try to short. If I'm wrong, I'm going to stop out. It's fine. Idea something like this. You got my point. Let's wait. Trump speaking again? Why short D? D? What is D? See how we're trying to dissect New York midnight open? Cannot truly displace above or below this level. Just nothing is going on. Ah, annoying. It's on Forex. I was kind of confident Trump was speaking at 8:30 a.m. today. Even SPX, nothing is going on. What happened? We got reaction from OT of our current RTH gap, but price cannot displace, cannot do anything. Just nothing is going on. Oh, don't worry about this. I believe he was talking at 8:30 a.m. today. Oh yeah, of course. 1 second. Take screenshot, I'm going to scroll down. See? We didn't break below New York midnight open. Price keep going higher. It's fine. So here's settings for once again, time frame limit, 1 hour chart. Why? Because when I click on 4 chart, lots of levels there on this indicator. I don't like it. So this means I can see my levels from this indicator not higher than hourly chart. Like 1, 2, 3, 5 minute chart and until hourly chart. So here's Asia and London. Scrolling down right now. And just like how it looks here. You can just change to Asia high if you want. It's up to you. Scrolling lower. As you can see, nothing here. And I have 2 p.m. open, 10 a.m. open, and New York midnight open. Additionally, it says true open or true day open. I don't remember. I just changed it to New York midnight open. You can type like, I don't know, like something like this if you want. Up to you. Oops. And nothing else. That's it. How many micros did you use to pass evaluation account? Well, it was my last evaluation was select. It was around like 5 micros, 7 micros. I didn't trade mini. I don't remember a day when I was trading mini last time. Seriously. Consolidation. So same consolidation here. And consolidation here. Nothing is going on. Then I'm open. It's basically 4 hour open. 4 hour candle open. Same. Why I'm using 4 hour candle? Because based on 4 hour chart, I'm building my intraday buys based on 4 hour candle for AM session and for PM session. For PM session, I'm going to use 2 PM open. So basically, I'm using the same way as I use a New York midnight open, but New York midnight open for the entire day. While then I'm open basically 4 hour candle open for this from 10 to 2 p.m. and 2 p.m. open from 2 to basically 5 p.m. Green. I took trade on gold, so I'm green. 10 seconds. I got almost 30 points short for less than 10 seconds. I believe I entered the trade once Trump started speaking because I immediately got feel on my TP. Immediately. I don't think it was even 10 seconds. It was less. Yeah, that's crazy so far. Here's a SPX chart. Nice reaction from OT of RTH gap. But once you feel, not going to lie. So far, I just highlighted 50% of this move down. Maybe price wants to retest. I mean, SPX wants to retest this. On NQ, hard to say. I have two plans. Right now, we're inside consolidation. Price keep respecting New York midnight open. But plan is, if it's going to break with displacement below New York midnight open, just anticipate to get lower move to fill RTH gap on SPX. If it's going to stay above this level, I would like to see a test of 10 AM open, which lines up with 50% of move down on SPX. Long above. Yes, above 10 AM open is going to. I'm going to flip my bias completely. I'm going to be bullish. You know, guys, just as long as we're inside this consolidation, I cannot say for sure if I want to like short or long right now. It's really hard to say. It's okay to retrace higher now to 50%. OT, somewhere here. Sorry, guys. Trying to break consolidation high, finally. Let's see if it can do this. Still keeping my eyes on gold and silver, and I like nothing. Maybe we're just going to wait for 2 PM to get set up. Because I like how both ES and Q trying to respect New York midnight open. So far, we're just trying to displace, which is pretty bullish sign. Do you love copy trade? Yes. I mean, you can copy as well. I copy across my Tradeify accounts. I have no problem. Evals, fun that I copy everything together. It's exactly the same size. A bit hard to talk. Yeah, a little bit. I'm still waiting, guys. I like absolutely nothing. You're still inside consolidation. All I know, if somehow, of course, I'm not saying it will happen 100%. If somehow gold, not gold, yes, is going to break below New York midnight open, I will try to short. Or I'm just going to wait for the break above consolidation high. So basically, move toward, I guess, then I'm open. Something like this. Wow, this consolidation. Wow. On SPX, same. As you can see, we got a reaction from OT of RTH gap. I don't mind to see the test of 50% of this move down. Guys, you bullish, bearish, long, short, sitting on hands, because I'm sitting on my hands for now. Euro futures gold. Nothing I like. I had planned on RTY this morning. I guess it didn't play out. Yeah, it was after another move higher. Cool market. Please, something. 40 minutes. No, not 40 minutes. Almost 2 hours of consolidation. Let's see what we have on 1 minute chart. Because I don't trade 1 minute chart. But definitely maybe I'm missing something. I'm missing nothing. I will short below New York midnight open. I'm going to follow a regional plan. If I'm wrong, it's fine. Let me delete for now. Oh. Well, Alex, you know, knowing less equals more, because when you're trying to learn lots of different concepts and strategies, of course, it's looking so complicated trade after this. Just stick to one strategy. For example, you looking for sweep, what you would like to see after we got sweep? I would like to see structure on lower time frame. Structure happened, I'm in trade. That's pretty much it. Keeps it simple. To confirm sweep from high time frame level, we need to get order block on lower time frame. Do we have order block on lower time frame? Yes, let's short this. Something like this. So if it's going to stop you out, amazing. I will try again later. In class. Hello, hello. I'm perfectly fine with losses as long as this loss is based on my plan. So for example, I'm waiting for right now break below New York midnight open. I will try to short. If I'm wrong, it's fine. It's fine. I trade my like have this model on my YouTube. I can share the link if you want. Robert, where is your target? You want to aim for 32, 30 area? Because it's going to be my target once I enter the trade. 50k funded. Well, I don't recommend to risk more than $250 on 50k account once you passed and just started account. Slowly build the buffer. If you have intraday trading drawdown, I highly recommend to risk $150 to make 300. If you're trading with end of the day drawdown, you are free to risk $250 per day on your account. So not more than this. So consider your contract size based on $250 per day. So you can depends how many trades you take a day, but I do recommend to risk $250 per day on 50k account if you have end of the day drawdown. Please share, of course, it's not a problem. So link that I'm going to send you guys also has back test included. So it's not just model, but also back test. Here's the link. So I cannot hate, well, ICT is just another concept. So you're building your strategy based on this concept. Same way you're building the strategy trading supply and demand. So you don't blindly enter long or short of supply and demand area. You're looking for some sort of confirmation to enter, right? Supply and demand just area where you're looking for reversal. Same as ICT concept. You're using fair value gap as area of reversal. You can use any strategies to enter the trade based on this level. So ICT concept, supply and demand, I know like support and resistance. It's all the same. I mean, it's just strategy. It's just concept. You need to build your own model to execute this. That's pretty much it. Cannot hate on this because I was trying to trade supply and demand for the long time. I guess I spent like 6 months on this. It didn't work for me. I didn't find my edge there. I was trying my best. It didn't work for me. As well as trying to trade support and resistance areas. Just ICT works for me. For some people, it's not going to work, which is perfectly fine. Test, see what works better for you, what doesn't work for you. Just change something. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, lots of hate around ICT concept on internet and people saying like ICT traders don't know how to trade. It's by even saying this. It's the same to say like order flow traders don't know how to trade because 50% of order flow traders know how to use this, 50% have no idea how to use this. It's just so stupid to say this. I'm not sure if ICT explained this stuff, to be honest. Idea is pretty much similar to 2022 model unicorn setup. So yeah, I do copy 150k Lightning Fund account with some 150k select plan evals and some 50k select evals. So it works just fine. Yeah, don't worry about this. Do we have any earnings today? Have to check. Who knows? Do we have any earnings after hour? You're very welcome. We'll send accounts tonight. See how we kind of stuck right now? Barely offered 3-minute OB as the action from New York midnight open, but still chopped, nothing changed. CRT, I know it's exactly the same as I trade. People call this like in different ways. I didn't Google this, but I know CRT is exactly the same, like sweep and OB in lower time frame. I would like to see lower, just a bit lower today. See this gray box is unfilled 2-minute fair value gap, untapped fair value gap. At least I'm a scalp below New York midnight open just to this level. I can get my 15 points, that's more than enough. I can send your message to Rebecca because I have I can send. Just send me if you want. Not everyone not everyone who trades can teach. Not everyone who teaches can trade. I would say it's not about trading, it's over like someone let's give an example. Let me think about let's talk about professor at university who teaches you how to make a business. He good at teaching this, right? He knows how to make the business, but he never ever was successful in this in his life because he knows how to explain this, but he doesn't know how to do this, right? I would say it's exactly the same way, but it's not about trading, it's overall in life, how it works in life. Yeah, I watched, it was amazing podcast. Yeah, I like this interview. I have a plan right now. Even if I'm wrong, I will try to short below New York midnight open. Yeah, in my opinion, maybe I'm wrong, but women actually are better in trading. And sorry about saying this because I feel like we are more disciplined and waiting for a setup. We don't have this feeling that we need to enter right now because I cannot wait. I need to enter and make money just for now. I cannot wait for tomorrow. I need 1 million just in 1 second. We don't have, I guess, this. Peter, it's just consolidation. Don't feel FOMO, it's just consolidation. I know, just hard to see it in your butt. I know, it's hard. Seriously. Because you need to see it and wait and wait and wait. You want to like enter right now this idea like, what if I'm going to enter early and I'm going to make $50 more? Rather, I'm going to wait for my confirmation to enter. But if I'm going to wait for my confirmation, I'm going to make $50 less. $50. Let's do this. Let's full port right now. And then stop. Short, I have posted executions on Twitter. What a job. And nothing. Because guys, funny to say, this morning I had perfect plan. I was like, I set my stream, I was like, okay, we will short a gold today. It was my only idea, short gold at 10 a.m. $5 million block, full port short. TP was basically top of this fair value. A full port short, it's going to be such an obvious trade. And I was waiting for 1 hour for this setup, which never happened. Because my idea was, at 10 a.m., I know I'm going to short $5 million block. If it's going to happen, just short with closed eyes. You know what happened? $5 million block was formed at my TP. Was I disappointed with this? Of course. Because I was waiting. I was patient enough to wait for a setup. But the problem was, entry wasn't presented. Even if you know, and you're extremely confident, it will go to this level, and you know even time by time it's going to happen, but you don't see your entry model here, you're just going to watch how it's dropping without you, which is fine. It is painful, but it's fine. And enter my daily win loss for consistency calculator. Does it save? It's a great question. Try and tell me. I don't know. It's basically simulator. I'm not sure if it's going to save. Finally breaking above consolidation high. Finally. I mean, ideally it might be the same. Short only possible below 10 AM open. Not now. I would like to see the test of 10 AM open, and I would like to see 50% retest. Sorry, guys. So I'm watching SPX to hit 50%, and probably I'm watching ES to hit 10 AM open. Maybe 10 AM open, like, I don't really interested in this. I'm interested in 50%, but it's close to 10 AM open on ES. It's almost 2 PM, which is good. right now, but I'm waiting for just bounce towards this area. Manipulation, not manipulation. Right now, since it broke above consolidation high, I would like to see some momentum here towards this. Then I'm open. Giveaway in live? Yeah, Rebecca and Nick most of the time do giveaways on live. But you have to watch until the end. Because they can do giveaway at any time. How do you count? I count in my brain, like, okay, if it's going to be 10-point stop loss with 4 micros, it's going to be 200 bucks risk. This means I need to make 20 points at least to beat 2R. I calculate like this, but I have lot size calculator on my site if you want. Completely free. Your trade suddenly closed. My question for you, did you set... I'm not sure if you can do this on Tradeify, but I'm going to ask. Maybe you have daily targets which you set for on Tradeify. Maybe you have brackets on Tradeify. Maybe what else? Stop loss liquidated. Yeah. I mean, it's not sorry, just it can be true. Maybe it was just trading stop loss, intraday trading stop loss. Millions reason why it could be closed. Daily profit set. Maybe you had this option on. Who knows? Yeah, I read about this. Tradeify wants to add log out option. I was like, oh no way, finally. I hope Ninja Trader also is going to add this option, and life will be amazing. See some volatility now. What is going on? It's like 150 macro. Do we have 150 macro? I guess so. Waiting for 2 guys. It's going to be new flower candle. Let's see how this flower candle is going to close. Seems like it's going to be interesting candle. We are going to close near where near flower candle open. Okay, 5 minutes left. Let's see. Yeah, 300 is it's so close. I'm just thinking about where we're going to close and how far we can drop today or pump. Because SPX felt like 50% of this move down, which is stupid, to be honest, but definitely I don't want to fill this gap and old RTH gap from December 18. I already said yesterday, I don't mind to see previous monthly low with the next, I mean this week or next week. With the next 10 trading days. Even less, 7 trading days. So I don't mind to see previous monthly low on ES. At 67.71.50. I know, guys, you're going to say this right now, but yes, at that level. Ignore my comment. I didn't see your comment. What did you say? You see? We figured this out. Gold just straight up. RTY, YM, retracement up as well. As you can see, kind of building low resistance to downside. In other words, we have trend line here. Yes, I use Tradeify to trade as my account. Come on. Time to do something. It's almost 2. Bye-bye. It's almost 2. Hope to get set up after 2 p.m. I would like to trade on stream. As confirmation inversion for a value gap. So, well, inversion for a value gap cannot be a sign of reversal or market structure shift or order block, because order block is basically change in the state of delivery. Change in the state of delivery means change in something, right? Change in order flow. Are you still short? No. 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 Alex, are you serious? I take long on gold to 1254. Good job. Oh, you use 30 minutes 3-minute OB. Good job on the trade. Cool. It goes to you because you executed. You spend time on learning. Yeah, seems like for our candle is going to close near for our open. So it's going to be interesting candle. Let me show you. This is over here. It's going to close not really bearish, not really bullish. Okay. Sometimes I don't understand jokes. Sorry about this. My husband sometimes trying to joke. I'm like 5 minutes later. Oh yeah, I got it. 5-10 minutes later. Or yes, it's for SPX, but same idea. From this high to this low, I measured. What do you guys? To this low, I measured 50%. I'm waiting for 50%. Yeah, you said buy, I guess, 5 times already. For lunch, it's going to sound funny. 3 days ago, I went to Costa, and you know they have like pre-cooked food there. They sell tacos. So I was eating leftovers because it's 3 days old. My kid's not going to eat this. My husband will probably say, just throw this away. I decided to eat 3 days old. 3 days old tacos. It wasn't great, but it's okay. Didn't want to throw this away. That's what I ate for my lunch. Let's see how it goes. Maybe 4 days. It wasn't good. So far so good. We will see what will happen in 1 hour. Still alive. Yeah, like almost 1 hour. It's funny. You think the GOAT is going to close New York midnight open? I would say possible. Well, guys, it's 2 p.m. Most of our setups happens at 2 p.m. Let's see. It's a bit cold in the room. Mushroom coffee, not bad. It's nice. I also bought like a creamer for this. I'm not fan of this. I would try to add some milk. Yeah, that's right. It's too early. Let's get shift and structure first. I don't mind. I don't mind, guys. Just a bit early for me. Don't want to chase the price, going to wait for structure. But structure already drawn on screen. Break below trend line. Break below New York midnight open short. No. You just take a replacement of a regular coffee. I guess it has less caffeine in it, but still has some. Ow. But still has some. Try. I guess you can order like sample. Don't remember how much it was, but they're going to give you spoon, metal spoon, shaker, or how to call the stuff. I don't remember. And coffee actually. It's good. ICT stop loss was you asking me? Yeah, Robert, it's just consolidation. I'm not fan of trading consolidation. That's why I'm just sitting on my hands. If it's going to be this opportunity, I will take it. Yeah, I mean... It's fine. The only yes. Oh, it's time for sell. It's time for sell soon. How many points my risk? Oh, a lot. Okay. Looking good. Let's see if it's going to present my opportunity to short. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. We don't have 3-minute OP just yet. We don't have 5-minute OP just yet. A bit annoying SPX failed to take 50%, but it's okay. Going to follow original plan. Shorten below New York midnight open. To aim for 68.30 for 20 points. 20, 15 points. I don't need more. I will take it. That mushroom coffee costed like, I don't remember how much it was. $30, $40. That shit not cheap. I don't know how much that shit cost. But start with coffee. On this market. 207. Come on. Do something. Retard. Emil, you said you're going to leave us 25 minutes ago. What happened? Coffee is for beginners. Yeah. Agree. Inside, oh, don't tell this, please, because I'm looking for short below New York midnight open. This means I don't expect to get inside bar. Don't say this, please. Welcome. Chris, I guess it's good for scalp. Definitely not for big move. It's also consolidation, so I'm just all day. Let me take a screenshot of this. Is it good? So basically trying to respect trend line so far and still above New York midnight open. Ah. Oh, okay, I'm gonna check this out right after stream. Do you mix this with something like, I know, like orange juice, milk, coffee? I don't know what to use. Okay, got it. I'm going to trade ES. I'm just waiting right now. My idea is so short below New York midnight open to aim for 68.32, 30 area. So basically to win the top fair value gap. Oh my god. Loss is part of the game, definitely. I don't feel like when I have a loss, it's bad day for me, to be honest. I feel like it's day I follow my rules, I didn't blow accounts. I did well. It just lost. Flash Golden, I don't mind to see previous monthly low. I already said this many times, but I'm going to repeat again. I don't mind to see previous monthly low. I'm not saying today, but this week or next week. With last, it was 2 weeks ago on stream. I took a loss and ended my day with loss. It was, yeah, it was not last week. It was 13 days ago. It was first day. So basically tomorrow going to be 2 weeks ago. I took loss and I was red on this day. Yeah. It's fine. But I took classes. My last class was this week or last week. I don't remember. It was last week because it's on this Wednesday today. I took last week. I'm taking classes. Just I'm not ending my day grad. I guess it's different, right? I can take, for example, 2 wins. After this, you can take a loss. It's fine. But to end day, like shred day, it was almost 2 weeks ago. I guess this week already, not this week, this month already have like 4 losses. It's fine. I will short only below New York with that. But so far, just garbage consolidation. English manipulation distribution. Oh my god. Yeah, boring price action. You know, well, it's really hard to talk about good or bad strategy because if something works for me, does not mean it will work for you. I'm going to repeat this for the, like I already said this many times, but intuition helps a lot in trading. Sometimes intuition tells you, yes, setup is here, but it's not going to play out, and you cannot even explain this why. It's just like this. My husband on stream, when I'm saying like, come on, let's stream with me, he'll say, I don't speak English, but he does actually. He's just shy. I will say like, I don't speak English as well, and do you trade? I don't trade more than 5 micros. So guys, my Tradeify accounts, I built my Tradeify accounts to 12k. Almost 13k. Trading 5 micros. For 34 days. For 34 trading days. I had some break-evens. I had some losses. So, it's possible. Seriously. My risk yesterday was kind of big risk. But normally I don't risk more than $350. Sometimes 400, sometimes. But 350 is normally top. He knows about ICT concept a lot. Maybe he knows even more than me. But he doesn't really trade ICT. I don't know what he trades. Like, it's really hard to explain. He mixes everything. He right now studying. He bought the course. He bought the course of, what's the name of this guy? Fabio from Chart Fanatics. He got this course from about order flow. I don't remember exact name of this course. And this trader, he's best scalper. People call him best scalper. Fabio, I don't remember exact name, but he got his course. he watches it. He watches yesterday or 2 days ago. I mean, it's nice. I mean, I watch as well, but I'm pretty much listening in the background. Yeah. Fabio Valentini. Yeah, probably this guy. He's nice. He's cool trader. In my opinion, he's a good trader. He understands English better than me. He lives in the US for 25 years. 23 years. From 2022. 24 years in the US. Of course he knows English even better than me. You're just saying, like, I didn't know. I'm not going to steam with you. When I have intraday trading drawdown, I tend to close position early because it's better to lock the profit than wait for break-even, because break-even is going to kill your drawdown, even if you're going to close in break-even or slightly in profit. I tend to close lots of... I trade with 2, 3, 4, 5 micros to take partials. I tend to close like 1 hour, 1.5 hour. I'm usually not waiting for entire TP. So yeah. Aggressive trading stop loss, I guess, is best decision. He can stream, I mean, I will ask him. Not sure he will want to do this, but I can ask. It's not a problem. NVIDIA. Let's check NVIDIA. Come on, this market. We barely moved 10 points. 10 points. Okay, a bit more. 18 points. Let me do top-down analysis. Here's monthly chart. What a garbage. Seriously. We're doing top-down analysis. It candles hard to see. 1 second. Yes, this one. Here's continuation setup. It's over at 2 hour. Okay. I would like to see lower. On NVIDIA, I would like to see we fill in this gap. At least touching this gap. That's for NVIDIA. I would like to see 77, 75 area. Am I asking too much? Who analyzed NVIDIA, guys? Tell me if I'm asking for too much. 77, 75 area. Oh, well, Peter. like main level is going to be previous monthly low as well. I'm looking for previous monthly low on NQ, ES, and probably NVIDIA. I'm just looking for conservative target, and it's going to be between 177, 75. Maybe I'm asking for too much. It's also possible. Look at this garbage. Guys, we didn't even move since one. Like, not since even one, like, since 12. Oh, okay, that's great. You love to trade NVIDIA. I believe you love to trade Tesla as well. Am I right? If I'm mistaken. You trade continuation of for our VPC for our OB, right? Yeah, I got it. Good job. Maybe it will decrease higher, but overall I would like to see lower. Structure still remains lower in my opinion. I'm not saying it should happen today, but yeah, with the next 2 weeks, I hope so. Oh, still consolidation, wow. Wanted to trade, but nothing to trade, unfortunately. Big bear flag. It's just nothing right now. Since I started at 1 p.m., nothing happened. I would like to see SPX takes out 50% first. Or we need strong break below New York with net open. At this point, let's just full port shorts. But right now, nothing. Sleeping. Yeah. Are you going to stay left tomorrow? Yes, of course. Do we have any holiday tomorrow? No. Of course. You will see me tomorrow all day, as always. 360 on yeah, it's around like 10 a.m. open. Let me check where's 10 a.m. open on NQ. Well, 320. I would like to see 320. I guess. Like, no complaints. I finished this day green, but I feel like I'm exhausted because job, IM sessions, and okay, it was textbook short here. Nice job here, and again, just job. Yeah, plan will remain the same, I guess. If it's going to break New York midnight open, I would like to see immediate delivery to 68.32. If no reaction, just anticipate to get all the way down to 6800, which is for our untapped fair value gap. Why? NQ completely balances fair value gap already. Completely? Okay, not completely. 50% of this fair value gap was balanced on NQ, but we didn't even touch this on ES. If no reaction on this student untapped fair value gap after we break it below New York midnight open, lower, lower, guys, to 6800. So close to 67.71. Yeah, maybe I'm wrong. I just don't see longs yet. Okay, why? Because when I open for our chart, I didn't see shift in structure to upside. Well, I see retracement, continuation, retracement, continuation lower. Nothing changed. See? Sweep. Can I say we got break of structure here? No, nothing happened. Sweep. That's why I cannot really say, okay, it's time to be bullish, extremely bullish on the day, to aim for, I don't know, like all-time high? Or what? Cannot say so. Here's the name open retest. I don't know what is going on, but yeah, that's crazy. It's funny, what is going on? I mean, these crazy moves. Trump said something, right? How many points it bounced? Like, seriously. 150. Oops. Wow. Wow. SPX went even more than I wanted. Guys, I don't have plan right now. Look at gold. I mean, guys, additional stop loss never hit. If it's going to drop to 4,800, I will just laugh. Wow. "30 minutes left. Let's see how we're going to close. Above the swing high or below the swing low? Below the swing high. Totally depends. It's just wow. It's just wow. Look at this gold straight down. How many points? It's like 50 points drop. Insane. 50 points drop. Well, guys, I'm not sure what plan I have, but I guess if it's going to close above this level, it's going to be first sign of shifting structure to upside. So at least maybe feel 50% of this new week opening gap. I guess so. Totally depends how we're going to get the closure. So far, trying to inspect this fair value gap on 1 hour chart. Okay, cool. Nothing else. Any news? Trump? Yes. Posted something. No tariffs. Okay. No one, I guess, expected a scandal. Well, it is what it is, guys. It's fine. No trades for me here on indices. It's fine. At least gold was good with me today. Guys, I will see you tomorrow at 1 p.m. Not going to take any trades. It's fine. Just going to be done for the day. Look at gold. It's dropping to 4,800. Funny to say, it's never hit additional stop loss. Wow. Well, I will see you tomorrow at 1 p.m. Guys, wish you good luck and don't make stupid mistakes. Bye, everyone.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
What is up, fellow spuds?
What up, party people?
What's up with our party people in the club?
Oh my goodness. Look at gold. Holy smokes. It was like, bye.
Yeah, gold really said, see ya. So did silver.
Oh,
God, I should have been short silver.
Should we get in it? Should we get in?
Hell no. You know what? No. My new resolution starting today is to not let you precede me.
That's a good idea.
I'm going to try as hard as I can.
Night? How is your trading?
I'm long.
I'm going to put in a sell order there.
To the moon. I really just want to
Yeah.
break a high a day, and then I will target this gap. That's my strat right now.
Wow. Okay. Today's
Go
been
for it
a
all.
crazy day. I woke up and I was like, whoa, damn. It was like up, down, back up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Sam.
So I got smoked on gold trying to short it off the levels that we talked about. And then there was another level up at 4887 that I was like, it's not going to get there. And then it did. So then I shorted from there. So it's like literally one of the worst things that can happen, I think, to you if you're like a professional trader is that you break your rules and then it works out for you. Cause that's exactly what happened to me. Cause I had walked away. I even texted Nick. I was like, I'm walking away. I'm so frustrated. I'm leaving. And then I did take an hour away and then I came back and I was like, oh, dang it. Like it's up at that level. I'm going to short it. I did 2 minis, shorted it. I brought myself out of $3,000 of drawdown and ended the day up 900.
Damn.
I know, but it was
That's how
like,
we do it.
I know, but it was bad because I broke my rules. But it's crazy. I'm not going anywhere near it right now, but I do have a fresh growth account that I have a sell limit up at 92225 on ES.
9.2. What would that equate to in NQ? Listen, somebody develop a calculator that correlates directly NQ and ES so I can have some kind of a idea.
So on NQ, that would be 2554250. What are you eating?
A rice cake.
I was going to get potatoes to eat on stream, and then I was like, I'm going to be late, so I didn't.
So you have been potato-less today?
Yeah.
Really? You seriously haven't eaten shit all day?
No. I had a
Actually?
coffee. Well, I didn't have time. I went to the gym.
Who doesn't have time to provide nutrients to their body?
I didn't late to the stream. It was very tight. I woke up. I made lunch for my kids. I took them to daycare. I went to the gym, and then I drove here, and then I had like maybe 3 minutes, and I was like, I can't be late. Oh, I'm gonna get tagged into my short here.
That's not tagged. I'm gonna get tagged. Guess what? Your short's going nowhere but up.
Well, maybe. I was like, me? Is it not sharing? Sorry.
I'm gonna set 5 right here, and then
Oh,
what the
tag
hell?
me in. Are you serious?
Shit! How many contracts am I in right now? Fuck it. All right, we're gonna put
There,
down here.
I'm in.
All right, we're gonna lock in a 50-point trade. No, real quick.
All right, I'm up $500.
Oh,
come on!
I'm out and I'm up $500 on 5 micros.
This
Hello,
might.
Lizzie with the icky blicky
I'm
sticky Sorry.
I'm so uncomfortable. I'm prepared that this might go up to 2650, but I like where it's at. Let's see how this goes.
How's the potato eat rice? Simply.
Hi, Izzy Lizzie. Sorry. Nick is more annoying than usual. That's not possible.
Hey, yo! Ban him! Who said that? I can't even see the chat. All right,
Don't
see ya.
short until the
Bye.
news settles. Wait, what news? Is there news going on right now? Is Trump speaking right now? He's been speaking all day, hasn't he? We want to see you in a strawberry costume or maybe a banana. Ain't no way I'm coming to the stream as a banana. Maybe a strawberry.
It'd actually be really fun.
It would be funny. I need to figure it out. Trump will not impose February 1st tariffs due to Greenland deal. I thought that was already announced.
All right.
Did he just announce that?
Nice little double roost.
Whoa, look at gold. Holy smokes. 4776. That is down over 100 points since I entered into the short. Damn.
Whoa.
Whoa.
I really wish I held this.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to wait it out. Let's see what happens here.
Oh. I'm obtaining new energy now. This rice cake
All
is
right.
doing wonders.
I'm up. Come on. Just keep going. Just get a little bit of juice.
Oh, what's RTY doing? Oh my god! Look at RTY.
Small caps are very happy.
We're longing.
Are you longing? Are you in long? Wow, gold. That's so insane. I can't believe that. 4887 was my entry. Man. I was gonna come on here and be like, so how wrong was I about gold? You're allowed to be wrong, people.
No, you're not.
This might push up a little bit higher on ES.
Okay, you know what? I don't really want to risk this on RTY. I'm gonna get out. I'm gonna give out $50.
You're gonna feel so upset when you go back and look. Were you long or were you short?
Neither.
You were long. You said you were long. What, you were sideways?
Mm-hmm.
That's what your position was? Sideways?
I never touched it.
You just said I'm gonna get out of RTY and give up this $50.
I don't think anybody saw that.
Well, we heard it. Roll the tape back.
We have no tape. I deleted it.
Hey, so for Mexico, what activity did you choose?
We have activities to choose?
Do you not look?
No.
And Grace
Wait.
posted in the Global Retreats channel.
Oh.
I'll tell you after you choose yours what I chose.
You can only choose one?
Yes.
Fuck.
Friggity doodah. Oh man.
Which one's the most dangerous?
Probably the second one.
Yep, doing that.
That's the one I chose too.
Hell yeah.
Wow, you should have held.
Ah, it's mooning.
This is so exciting. Oh, I'm really down. That's okay.
Okay, I think I need to see a doctor at some point.
Why?
Is anybody a doctor? I'm coughing way too much. My nose is stuffy. I can't sleep. I
think
need
that's just called a man cold.
No, this is like DEFCON 5 sickness. I feel like this is
a man
patient zero.
cold.
Swear to God.
Yeah. What do you swear?
Nothing.
Okay, people are saying the 693375 is the long exit. Well, then I'm gonna wait it out. I might get liquidated though.
Wow,
Hit my
this plan
DLL.
worked. I just held. Oh my gosh. I can't believe I sold. I can't believe I sold. Somebody help me. Help me.
Was it on a fun day?
No, they're evals. But my plan was
you're
literally
fine.
to hold to this fucking line right here. And what did I do? I literally sold.
You
it
didn't
before.
follow. You didn't follow your
No.
plan.
Didn't follow my plan. That was a 100-point bangarooski. But no. How about no? How about no, Nick? How about no?
Am I liquidated yet? No. Well, at this point, I'm just gonna go to DLL.
Might as well.
Yeah, might as well. I'm already in.
I'm going to stick to 5. If anybody sees me trading more than 5 micros on MNQ for these 2 accounts, I want you to find me, slap me.
Are they funded?
Other evals.
Oh, then why?
Because if I trade minis, I blow up too fast.
Okay.
So if I stick to micros, it'll be okay.
Okay. I
And
hear
MOC
you.
today is gonna be a banger.
Is it?
Yes.
That's exciting. What are you gonna
Because
do? Long or short?
I don't know, but I have something ready.
What do you mean?
My soldiers will rage.
Honestly, that was like some of the funniest shit I've ever seen and experienced in my life.
I think that was an out of body experience for me. I don't
that
think
was
I was
a-
controlling
that was an
anything
out of body experience for everyone. Wow, I
Beyonce
can't
shut the door.
believe gold. Well, yeah,
She just heard me talk about how today was going to be something miraculous and just closed the door.
Oh, right now?
Yeah, no. The door's closed. The door's closed. Yes, it was open. It was. Yep. I don't know if anybody heard that.
Aw, she knows you so well. She's like, you're going to get me fired.
No, she just yelled at me to shut up.
Did she yell?
Yeah, did nobody hear that? Did the mic?
No.
Yeah, because I'm talking about her.
Does she ever watch?
Dear God, I hope not. Nope.
Oh my goodness. This
All right.
is just mooning.
Got some medicated cough drops. Let's try one of
Again,
these bad boys.
I feel like I should probably get out of this.
Yeah, sure. It's just gonna keep going. You know what? Somebody tell me
Oh,
not to just
God.
long right here because it's gonna keep going. Oh my God, this medicated cough drop is shit.
Well, yeah. It never tastes good. I'm just gonna hit DL.
Oh,
though.
cough drops usually
Honestly.
do, but this is terrible.
Gold. Someone shorted gold. I did. Way earlier in the day.
Oh my
God.
gosh.
I'm gonna hit it. I'm gonna hit it. It's gonna hit DL.
How about just randomly long 2 minis right here and just call it a day? See? No.
and
do
and
five
long
micros.
it?
Yes.
You just
Oh,
said
look at that.
don't
We're in
stop
profit.
me.
No, we're doing 5 micros.
Okay.
We'll just see what we get. All it's doing is going up. It's just gonna keep going.
DLL. Well, I got
Here's
another
the
one.
gap. Here is the gap.
Wow, look
Let's
at
ride this,
that.
John.
If anyone is in long, they are happy.
I got out, got back in.
Wow.
And it's going. If I just add in. that'd be a
It's
bad
too late
idea.
for me to get in long here.
Rebecca, I literally just got in. You're fine.
I don't know. Maybe I should just do silver.
Terrible alternative.
It's a terrible idea, I know. Though.
Okay. Put our
Is
stop
it?
like right above here.
I'm gonna do it on a paper. Oh God, not my $1 million account.
Yes. Let's go.
Oh, that is a terrible idea. Add.
No, not that. No. Don't get me twisted. I'm talking about yes.
Look
yes,
at
yes,
it.
like that. NQ is absolutely ripping.
All right.
Wow.
I'm long silver on a paper account.
Biddy.
I'm up $3,000.
Shall I long?
See, I wanted to scratch the itch, so I did paper.
Should I do it?
Long?
Should I do it? And just one account. Nobody come after me. I'm having a problem thinking. Will you determine it for me?
Approved.
Oh.
There it is.
Why whoop-de-doo, sir. Thank you for approving that.
Oh, I'm gonna catch up on the chat now. Are you still in the gold short? No. I hit max profits.
Out of my MNQ long.
15 minis. That's what I should have done. Good. Stopped out?
It was my second one of my NQ long, MNQ.
I kind of feel
We're
like
up a
degen.
bando on silver.
I feel like being a degen. Uh-oh.
Me too. All right, I'll do my. All right, fine, Rebecca. I'll do my other account. Jeez. You don't gotta twist my arm so much. My God.
Twist my rubber arm.
All right, this needs a risky goop. Yeah. Drop it right in that rice cake.
Oh no.
Dog, eat.
One. All right. Let's buy.
All right, risky goop.
Oh my gosh, I'm already down $400. It hasn't even moved.
Oh, we're good. We're cooking with gas.
Uh-oh. Come on. No, how am I down to 700? I did one mini. Whoops.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm gonna lose this account in 3 seconds. Guys, don't do this, by the way.
No. Unless. Let's go right there.
Come on. I got an email. Is it Tradeify?
I got an email. Uh-oh. Thank you, doing?
Nope, it's not Tradeify. No! Go the other way.
I knew I shouldn't have let you convince me.
Someone's like, Rebecca,
I literally called it. What the hell am I doing?
Yeah, lock out. Lock yourself out of your accounts. I'm gonna hit the DLL again.
All right, we're gonna hide these accounts.
And DLL. Oh, it didn't trigger.
And it's gone.
It didn't trigger.
I did.
No, not
We're
great
gonna-
awesomeness. No, not great awesomeness.
Oh,
It's not. It's not.
Back to the trading goop.
Yeah, I know they are, Schrodinger. I know. Okay, guys. I was like, I looked at the calendar. I'm like, I got 9 days left on these accounts. To me, that was a good enough reason. I'm like, they're gonna renew in 9 days anyways. Might as well just.
I have to pass these two accounts. I have to stay serious. I have to stay locked in. I have to make another $5,000. Fuck.
Oh, a little bit of bounce on silver. We won't say who, but someone in our inner circle has been short silver since like 96.
God, I wish I was that person.
I know.
That's a lot of bandos right there.
That's a lot, depending on your size, but yes.
Wow.
I'm still in. My DLL did not trigger.
Really?
Nope.
Oh God. Okay. This makes me want to get back in with the ones I said I wasn't gonna.
Don't do that then. Don't do that. What did we do? Did we wake up this morning and just decide to be idiots? Because that's what it seems like.
I'm not doing that. I know. I'm not touching that shit.
No,
Bro,
don't.
$500.
Don't.
I'm gonna stay regimented.
Oh, I'm gonna hit DLL now. Someone tell me if I hit DLL. Oh, now ES is coming down. Are you joking?
Waiting to take the.
No, not liquidated yet.
Not liquidated yet. It is only similar.
Exactly.
All right. I think my throat is numb. Whatever cough drop I just took. Extra strength. Benzocaine. Dextromethorphan. Yeah. My tongue is numb.
Shit. When are you flying into Mexico? When's your flight?
Phenomenal question. Hold on.
Oh my
Calculating,
gosh,
calculating.
you're funny.
You just know that off the top of your head?
Yes. That's because I have an abnormal time. I'm catching a night flight.
I get there at 1:20 in the afternoon.
How long is the flight for you?
4 hours.
Okay, it's 6 for me.
Oh, now we definitely can't short up here, can't we?
No, just
Yeah.
it's not Brett. Actually, it's not Brett. Brett did catch like an intraday short, but someone has been like swing trading that short. And by swing trading, I mean like just like longer than the day. Just don't blow your
How
live
long you
account.
pull back the rest of
No,
the
no. I'm not going to blow my live account. That one I have my max and then I'm done. So I took my $200 loss and I'm done, which is sad because then I didn't enter into the other short. I might make money here.
You still in on silver?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Dude, that's enticing. It's really enticing.
I don't know. I mean, ES is potentially coming down. It hit the level I was looking at getting short in again was 94175, but I didn't pull the trigger on it.
NQ just going back up. Although I wouldn't necessarily be opposed to the NQ short here, but we still have to fill his gap. So I don't really trust it.
No, it's not Miriam.
It's me.
It's not you. Get out of here. Let me see when I arrive in Mexico. I have so many questions about it. I'm like, what do we do? Is there going to be like a bus to pick us up? I'm stressed out about it.
Taxi, bro, you just go in, just see what happens. That's all it is.
That's the most Nick thing I've ever heard you say.
Bus, walk. Am I getting a piggyback ride? Like, who knows?
A piggyback ride. Someone piggyback me. Oh, I'm green. I'm green silver. I'm up $350, $400.
You got this. All right,
I'm up.
Again.
I'm up 5,200 on my paper account.
Hey, yo, transfer some of those funds into your eval.
My paper account? Yeah.
Yes.
Come on. Keep going up. Come on. Come on. I arrive at 7 in the morning.
Wow. That is really early.
Yeah. Yeah. That'll be fun.
I don't want to scalp NQ here. It's gonna go to the highs. Doing it.
At least I'm in business.
That sounds real.
Go silver, go, 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 go.
I'm gonna get 30 points out of this. 40 points, 45, 44. Wow. My like whole mouth is numb right now. I will not be taking another one of these.
Does that mean you'll stop talking?
No.
I'm just kidding. Oh my gosh, I'm up.
Not at all.
Bucks, 975, $1,000. Oh my goodness.
You sound like the fucking casino right now. And I really want to get in on silver.
Come on, I'm up $7,000 on my paper account.
All right, I need NQ to rally back to the high. I just want to
Come on,
hit
come on.
670.
Oh, silver's pumping. Come on.
Fill the gap. RTY.
Oh, silver's pumping. Let's go. Come on.
Is it really? Oh my gosh, it is. I'm gonna short it.
I'm up $2,000. Oh, come on.
This is what you need. Nice job trading for keeps. Let's go. How much did you
let
make?
me look at the chat. Go silver, go. Go silver, go.
That was you. That was you. Okay.
Hold it to 10K. Let's go. Gambling. I mean, yeah. It actually was off of a key
At
level.
least she's honest about it.
No, it was off of a key level. But yeah, it's an eval. I mean, come on. What am I going to do? Trade 1 micro on these evals like for 70 days? No.
Oh.
Move to break even, please. Sonic rules.
Please.
Break. I actually never.
Have you?
Yeah, I actually never move my stock to break even. It's not a bad idea. It's something I've been thinking about, but nah.
Okay, RTY and M&Q are kind of getting.
If silver goes past this level, if gold goes past 74786, we're gonna keep going. Come on. Here we go.
Come on, give me.
I'm up $8,000 on the paper account.
Transfer it to your fundeds. How many times gotta tell you? Put the wire transfer in. I'll do it right now.
$8,000. If I had done that size, I would have passed this account, but I would have been liquidated for show.
Oh, 100,000%. Yeah.
Yeah.
And NQ. Anybody? Come on, hit the high day. Let's go.
Nah, come on down. Come on down. This is such a key level here on ES. Is it going to keep going or is it going to reject? It's going to keep going.
Yes, NQ. 21 points. Sorry.
Yeah, wow. My freaking ear. Oh, the business class looks good on the freaking Air Canada.
Yeah, bro.
This is annoying though. I'm sitting beside someone.
All right, I'm out of M&Q, so that little dump, and I'm out on RTY. So we made extra $120.
No, silver, go back.
I will no longer be risking it for the biscuit here. Although NQ was 17 points from filling the gap, so
you all right?
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh yeah, here we go. Silver's pumping. Let's go. 2,500. Let's go. Come on.
2,500.
$3,000, $3,000, 3,300. Let's go. I'm at an auction.
It feels good, isn't it?
$10,000 on my paper trading. Just go.
Now you're talking.
Just keep going.
I'm gonna absolutely short the shit out of NQ in a minute.
Why are someone saying OMFG? Diamond handling. That's me.
That's called no stop loss, buddy.
Yeah, I don't have one.
That's the
My
ultimate
stop loss
meta.
is liquidation.
Liquidation. But listen, risk to reward wise, you either pass or nothing happens.
That's true. Oh, I just saw trading for keeps said done for the day, guys. Best day of the year. I just saw that. Way to go. Wow.
I asked him how much because I'm nosy.
And did he say?
He left.
He's gone. He blocked you. He banned himself.
I just got banned.
I don't love that wick on silver. Come on, keep going.
All right, I'm gonna look a little toppy here.
I want silver to come back to like, I don't know, high of day.
Yeah, something slight, just
Maybe like another dollar would be nice.
another buck. Another buck would be all right. I'm trying to short here.
Yeah, but
Like,
you're
really
shorting,
bad.
NQ.
NQ.
Which
I got
see, I
three
told
longs
you
here
that
on
level.
NQ.
That level held so well on ES 942.
Why didn't you take it?
Because I'm preoccupied with
Shall
silver.
I short ES for you?
Silver. Yeah. It would have been better if you got in at 942, but yes. Uh-oh.
I
Just
will
got
do
an
it.
email.
You just got an email. Ooh. Don't know if I
I
necessarily
lost my monitor.
All right, we're in. We're in the
Silver.
short.
Pump.
937.
Come on. Everyone cheer silver on. Go, silver, go. Go, silver,
Right.
go.
De-risk to.
De-risk?
Oh no, I'm only in one. I thought I was in 2 minis, dude. Not one. I'm in one. This is my gains-ish for the day. All right, get rid of these alerts. Get out of here.
Someone said they're stressing for me. Take a deep breath. I'm not stressed. I'm back at $350 though. I was up at 3,000. Shit.
Wow, silver's moving like crazy.
Silver, go back up.
All right, what am I trying to tie?
Doesn't it hear me? Go. There we go. If I close my eyes,
Yes.
maybe it will move.
Oh, I need a big move on ES here. Yeah. I mean, I guess I'm all right with it. I'm just kind of waiting for a little bit more confirmation on NQ, but because you were thinking short, then that can kind of be my confirmation that I was waiting for.
I'm your confirmation? God.
Well, I wanted NQ to close below 25,567 to consider taking shorts. It obviously has not.
Yeah.
But I'm fine trying to sell the top.
Someone said shorting up there is dangerous. Yeah, it is, but the reward.
Now the reward.
The reward would be nice. Silver. Watch it just freaking liquidate me after being up $3,000.
It would be extraordinarily unfortunate, and I will feel your pain, but I will still laugh.
Yeah.
We're playing Fall Guys tonight, by the way. Speaking of laughing.
I don't know what that is.
I mean, do you live under a rock?
Yes, I have 2 little kids.
They got to know what Fall Guys is.
Just tell me what it is. Be nice. Do the kind thing and tell me what it is instead of making fun of me.
Who do you think I am?
Fall Guys?
Fall Guys.
Fall Out Boy? No,
I mean-
Silver.
I'm going to freak out.
Why?
Fall Guys. Go buy it. I'm going to play it tonight. I'm playing with everybody else.
I don't want to buy anything.
It's like $5. Wait a minute. It's free.
Yes, go Silver. Come on.
Oh, yes.
Come
Come
sit
on.
back here. You can sit back here. Come on.
I'll edit some more.
Me? Push!
I hope. That's it. Go.
Push! World Cup advisor. Oh, I don't care. Go.
Yeah,
Go.
Trump said
Go.
that. Not. Actually, I don't even know what he said.
Call in.
Nobody
please,
said it in this
Rebecca.
chat.
Bradley, why? Oh, because of the
Yeah.
game. That's funny. That's funny. Don't. No shorts. The fundamentals have changed. What fun? No, I'm just kidding.
Talking about.
I mean, yeah, we had. Why am I getting more emails? Oh God.
You have failed all of your tests.
I have not. Come on.
Can't even do it.
You can't whistle? Oh.
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 Did you hear that?
I did. Try again. Why are you licking your lips to do it? You don't need to.
I feel like you have to.
You don't.
I feel like I'm getting there.
This is so embarrassing. I have secondhand embarrassment. Oh no.
Guess what's working
Over.
out? Yeah, short.
That's good. Is it really?
Yes.
Oh my gosh, look at it go. It's down. That's fine.
Now I'd be looking to get ready for an NQ short. So if that prints, then I will be very happy to be.
That's right. Keep Rebecca forever. That's right.
Fire her right now.
You can't.
Right. I have a request.
That's really funny, Bradley. My 4-year-old can also whistle.
What the?
And my 3-year-old nephew is like, I can whistle.
Bradley, I need you to teach.
It's not that hard. Go like this and blow out air quickly. Gotta quickly blow out like a burst of air. Not breathe in and out, just out. There you go. Yeah, try again.
What do you mean? That was just air.
Try again.
No. I'm getting secondhand embarrassment for myself.
Can you play Golden?
Wait, no, we're going down.
No, but for me.
Sorry, brother. I gotta pick a side.
Just play both. Oh. That's not bad.
Go up for silver. Did you watch it?
No.
You swore you would
Did I?
watch it. Yes.
You gotta watch it. I will watch it tonight. So I went to the gym. I went to the gym. Funny story. So I can't really feel my extremities very well. They're very shaky. But I did like the lat pull row, right? And I went after this like probably 65-year-old lady, maybe 70. And I had to lower the weights.
No, you didn't.
Oh no, silver. And she was laughing and she was like, I've been coming to this gym for longer than you've been alive. That's why. And I was like, good for you.
Yeah, she's probably got the bone density of like a freaking gorilla. She could probably outlive me.
Dude, she was like so tiny and petite. And then she was just freaking rowing like 50 pounds. I was like, to me, that's a lot. Maybe not. Maybe it was 50 kilos because it was so heavy. I was like, how are you doing this?
50 kilos?
I don't know. It was a lot.
50 pounds sounds more like it, but I mean, I
Dude, silver's pissing me off. I should have closed when it was at 3,000 and not been so greedy trying to pass this account in a day because it's a growth account.
Oh, that's me.
And
50
ES
kilos
is
is like
dropping.
120 pounds or some shit. Ain't no way.
Yeah, so maybe 50 pounds. It felt like a lot though, because I was like, 50 pounds is not, it doesn't like, that doesn't seem like a lot when you're using both your arms, but it hurt, man. I was like, oof, this is awkward. I gotta
Oh, in
lower
6
the
months,
weight.
you're gonna be able to do that with one arm. Wait.
That's right. And then there was a girl sitting on like the hip thruster bench, right? And she was like, "Are you using this?" And the girl was like, "Yeah." And then she sat there and continued to be on her phone for like probably 7 minutes. And she just stood there and looked at her like,
I hate that.
like, let someone work in, right? If you're gonna sit on your phone for 7 minutes, they could do probably like their whole set in that time.
Yep.
And then she very loudly, when I was like, "Do you mind if I use the row machine?" And she was like, "Yeah, of course." And she turned, she's like, "It's not like I'm just gonna sit there doing nothing and not let anyone else on it." And I was like,
Whoa.
drama in
Go
the
off,
weight
sis.
room. Yeah, go off, sis. Oh crap.
off, sis.
Silver, it's gonna liquidate me. No. Come on.
No, I have faith. MNQ does not want to give me a reason to short. Yes is okay. I kind of want to take my profit.
Maybe she was trading her eval on the phone. Yeah, probably. Okay, Silver. Good rebound. Come on.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, Silver cooks me too. I don't know why I'm in this.
I need a Mountain Dew. I'll be right back.
Schrodinger, what do you mean? Nukes 30 from here? Don't say that. Don't love that wick. Don't love that. Oh, you're biased because you have puts. Okay. Yeah, for a Canuck, that's like so freaking rude. I was like, what are you doing? Oh, did you hear that? That was my throat. Come on. Just go back. It's like that's such a classic thing. You're like, just go back to where you were and I'll close. I promise. Just go back to break even and I'll close. I hope no one followed me into this long, you know. Genuinely, I hope you did not. Yes, gold and silver do the same time of moves. And we're at a key level here at gold. And that's why, and gold is holding it. And that's why I'm in this silver long. You love watching me and Nick. Thank you. Thank you. Come on. Nice trade. Who, me or Nick? I wish I stayed convicted in those ES shorts, but that's okay. I'm cold. I might need to put my sweater on. If this just gets up to like 992 on silver, I will be very happy. Go, 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 go. I gotta put my sweater on. I'm cold. I didn't want to wear the same thing again. But I'm too cold. And it has like yogurt on it from my daughter, but that's okay. I'm like, oh, I'm, you know, in my clothes for the day. And then she finishes her breakfast and she just grabs me with her nasty ass hands. I'm like, great. Oh, come on, Silver. Pump. Let's go. Come on. Come on, come on. I need to eat something. I'm gonna like pass out. Hold on. What do you think I'm gonna eat? Maybe they'll sponsor me.
I'm back.
Ooh. It's not a potato, but.
Oh, you're cheating.
I know. It's so I don't pass out. It's healthy. It's low in sugar. Mountain Dew.
Yeah, but I also got a bell pepper.
Are you going to eat it? On stream? Like an apple? Thank you. You love my hair? Thank you. Look at that. Look at that peanut butter. Why isn't it?
Yes. Yes is dumping.
I know. I said.
Oh, shit. Oh, MNQ would be a great short.
It's down 20 points. 20 points from where I said.
Bounced off the 50-point move.
Silver's ripping. Silver is ripping. Come on.
No way. You got liquidated, though? You know, you're in.
I'm in. This is gonna be the classic, like, oh, I said if it just got back to where it was, I'd get out. And I'm like, no.
All right,
Let's
I'm gonna
watch it
move my
ride.
Stop, so in case I get booked.
Izzy, thanks for signing up. I hope you like it.
Oh, MOC. Jet.
That guy just called me a chubby girl. I'm gonna block you. Oh shit.
Yeah, you just found yourself in a 24-hour timeout, buddy.
Oh, 24.
Try that shit again. You're gonna get banned. Got him. Who's he think he is?
Got him. It's a healthy peanut butter cup. I'm also average. Thank you. Sorry.
I fucking choked on my pepper. Shit.
That was funny.
Fuck this. Let's just be stand-up comedian.
That's a great idea. I like how I put him in. Yeah, these peanut butter cups slap. I love how I put him in a break for 60 seconds, but you put him in for 86,000 seconds.
But he found himself in a 24-hour timeout real quick.
No, it's so funny. Look at Silver.
Oh.
Look at Silver.
But you could see the pepper as I'm eating it. Apple.
Your full mouth hole went red, and it was very weird. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Silver. This is a good trade, you guys. Come on. Come on. I think I'm going to learn from Nick's mistake when he looked away from Silver for a minute and a half and it just plummeted. And also
ES is dying.
Did I not say? And everyone was like, don't short it. Don't short it, Rebecca. And I was like,
I would have shorted NQ here.
Watch me. Okay, I'm going to get out for $3,000 on Silver. I'm out.
All right, now we just ride this ES short to the fucking pound.
Great short.
And we long for MOC.
Great short. Silver is going to keep going. Maybe. $3,000. Whoo. I'm slim. That's right. You're not fat. You're fluffy. Wow, Michael.
Whoa, what the fuck? I thought I just timed that guy out.
I know, no, it's a different guy, but I think it's a quote.
No, it's the same guy.
No, it's not.
Jishna Yukumar 558.
Is that the same guy? No. Oh yeah, it is.
Hey, how did you get past my 24-hour timeout?
That's weird.
Hacking.
Look at Silver. Look at Silver. Honestly, I don't give a fuck. It's fine. MOC stands for market on close.
Come on.
Rebecca is perfect. That's right. You guys are funny.
I brought my Mountain Dew. Oh my God.
Nice.
I'm a little surprised on this desk.
Becca, 92. He just says, thank you. That's right. No, I honestly, I won't get into it too much because it's not really a thing. But in 2025, starting in May or April, because my daughter was 1, April, May, I was like, I'm going to get back in shape. And since then, I've lost 65 pounds.
Holy fuck.
I know. So people can say what they want. I really don't care.
Let's fucking go.
Yeah,
that's crazy. That's an understatement.
Yeah, now I'm like, I need to start lifting weights, and stop doing cardio. Let's go. Is there a reason why Tradeify allows silver but not micro silver? What's the fat pill? Someone said the fat pill works the best. What's the fat pill?
All right, talk about it.
It's not a pill. You should say the fat needle. I'm always like, is fat an offensive word? Because there's a book called the little blue truck, and it's always like his big fat wheels got stuck or something like that, and I'm always like, his big wheels got stuck. I don't know why. I always skip over the word because I'm like, is it a bad thing? I don't know.
I mean,
Where
I
is
guess that's what you
Ozempic?
say in front of. Hey, what the hell? So ES is still going.
Damn, Robert, are you saying that for yourself? Good for you. 206 to 170 in 4 months. Holy crap. Is your gallbladder okay? That's good job.
That's crazy, Rob.
Girl, you put too much effort when we always have Ozempic in the chat. That's so funny. Where is Ozempic? Ozempic, where are you? We're talking about you. You need to cheat. I don't blame you. Beep, 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 said Little Blue. I'm going to short and so should you. Oh my God, Chris, you read that book. Beep, 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 said the Little Blue truck. I think it's actually his big important wheels got stuck or something like that. I used to be able to read that book from the freaking beginning to the end because my son would always like read it without the book, recite it because my son would always want it. And then one day I was like, I don't have the book because we were like at my parents' house or something. He was like, but do it. And I was like, okay. And I little blue truck said beep, cow said moo, something freaking, I can't do it anymore. But
Right.
Izzy Lizzie B said she's down 70. She just had to one-up me by 5 pounds.
How the hell is everybody losing all this weight? Nice job.
W's in the chat for Izzy Lizzie B. Hell yes.
Damn.
There's no micro silver. Zepic is currently on the rocks.
All right, we're out of the ES.
I
short.
know.
Like
Real crispy. I know.
All right, we're up 14 hundo on the day. That's almost about
silver. Here we go. It's making a run for it.
It's okay. You got your profit.
Oh yeah, I'm not whatever. I'm a little bit upset that I got talked out of the ES short when I felt good about it.
Don't listen to them.
I mean, I hit DLL, but I was going to get back in it on another account, and then I was like, oh. Maybe I won't.
Ooh, MOC is mixed. Wait, Schrodinger, I need to know. Sons of Wall Street, I need to know. Are we fine longing it today? My funded profits on close account, this is it. I don't think you guys realize this is it. If we lose, that account's gone.
Oh boy.
This is for all the marbles.
Oh God. What are peptides?
It's something that nobody has any idea what the long-term side effects are, but it's not a steroid. Like basically injecting things that we naturally produce, amino acids, directly into your body to stimulate like hair growth, better skin, muscle growth. But there's all right, hold on. I know it sounds good. 1, you have to inject it. 2, you have no idea what any long-term side effect could be.
Is Ozempic a peptide?
No, Ozempic is like I actually don't even know what Ozempic is. What is Ozempic?
Oh, look at ES. Look at silver. Oh,
Semaglutide. Wait, it mimics GLP-1. Yeah. I mean, all Ozempic really does is make you feel full so you don't eat.
Yeah, basically.
If you wanted to do that, you might as well just take like they make like they're called I could quote, I don't have fingers, but I would do quote on quotes right here, fat loss pills. But really all it is like caffeine and a bunch of random shit that just makes you feel full.
Oh my gosh, I did that when I was in high school.
So did I.
I would take caffeine pills, and then go for like a 2.5 hour run on an empty stomach. And then I would take fat burner pills after that, like a freaking idiot. And then I'd be like,
yeah, you'd be all jittery and shit.
Yes, like 2 in the morning. Yeah. Stupid. So dumb.
Dick, what is going on with your account from yesterday? I was close to passing. Oh. No, that was just to make 3,600 on the dot, which is 40% of 9K. That's these 2 accounts. They're fine. They're fine. Oops. Don't look at those failed accounts. We need 4,500
Don't look there.
left to go. We're close. We're close. And then the profits on close account is on its last leg. I have 1,800 to draw down. We have been on a losing streak. So, well, actually, no. We just lost.
Silver's going to hit 92. It's going to hit 92. I'm up 14 grand on my paper count.
Oh, my God.
And I think I was in drawdown for like maybe 3 grand. Oh, God. I shouldn't have done this because now I'm like, ooh. Ooh.
All right. Well, this ES short is still working out. Rats.
Can you imagine I was accidentally in my like $1 million funded account?
Oh my God, no.
I would just close.
That would be a terrifying experience.
It would. It would be like sweet, but like not a good. Oh my goodness. Look at ES. It's now down 30 points from where I said this would be a good place to short.
I might end up shorting NQ here in a minute.
Believe in yourselves, people. Don't be like me.
Don't be like me. I might have to take an ES short here. Or not ES. NQ. You may be thinking it's late, but this is originally what the plan was. I just kind of missed it. I wanted to get in. Actually, I wanted to get in 70 points earlier, so we're not going to do that.
Oh my gosh, look at it go.
Can't believe I just sold. I got top ticked out of that too.
Oh, Ozempic said, smoke a damn cigarette and drink black coffee instead of getting a semi-glutide. It's rich coming from you, Ozempic. The glucagon-like peptide receptor and antagonists, it controls blood sugar. Yes. Paper hands, Mexican dance. I'm about to ban you.
Has come to the dark side. Threatened to ban people.
Let's go.
Let's go.
I feel like I need to go for a walk.
I might short NQ. Call me crazy.
I'm so mad that I didn't take that short.
I'm gonna short it. I think we're going lower. I'm only doing 3 micros though, so everybody relax.
Yeah, we are. We're gonna come down to like I'm like, where are we gonna go? Maybe 6.8 on ES, maybe 6.8, 6.4 on NQ. That'd be all the way down to like 2.5, 2.75. I don't think that's gonna happen. 200 points from here? Might.
All right. I mean, I'm taking.
Oh man! Oh, and silver hit 92.
Wow.
I'm fine.
Oh wow, it's still going.
Oh my god! I'm up 17 grand on my paper funded account.
I'm definitely gonna hold this short. I think we're gonna go bottom. We're going down, baby.
We are going down. Oh my god.
Schrodinger, are we going long or short for MOC? I need you to. Oh wait, Sun says long, but he's gonna skip, so it's all Schrodinger. Oh, probably long. All right, they're both kind of long right now, so we'll
I'm gonna short it.
Short what?
MOC.
All right, cool.
Just for fun. Just for fun.
Let's go halvesies. Let's go halvesies.
Oh my gosh, 17th. That. I think I would have passed the challenge actually.
You would have got liquid. Oh, if it kept going.
Holy shit balls! Look at this. Look at this. I know this is a paper account. I know, but look at that. buy on silver.
That's crazy. I'm gonna add in here, but we'll go 2.
Yes. Wow. 36 points. Holy smokes.
I don't know why the market would just dump after this, but below ES 6900, I vote long. Above 6900, I vote short.
I literally can't imagine that being on my real live count, to be honest with you.
I couldn't either. All right, let's go. And
Bounced a little bit there. I really need to go to the bathroom. Colin, can you take me off? Please.
See ya. Time to start talking shit.
I can still hear you.
You want a milli this year? Only one way to do it. How? What do I do? Tell me. Give me the secret sauce. We reached Greenland deal so fast, all the protesters' Greenland flags are still in the mail. It's kind of funny. Getting 50% of the move up, so we might get cooked here. What you're saying? Yeah, 50% of the move up would not be ideal here for your boy. But I was hoping we'd come down to at least 400 and tag the GP, because that would be ideal if we come down to the GP, I get out of the short, and then we flip for the long at MOC time, which is 17 minutes. Let's see. I don't want to get back too much, but we're kind of getting a little smoked here. Use sign language to talk shit. Okay. I can't even do that, so we're going to have to use mouth signals. All right. Actually, Morse code. Did you get the message? Did you get it? Did you get it? Yeah, I gave myself a headache. I got another funny message if you guys are ready for it. I know all you guys know Morse code. I know you're Morse code people. Actually, when she comes back, I'm gonna do another Morse code message, and she'll have no idea what we're doing. It'll be even better. Okay, calling 911. That's hilarious. SOS Becca Boys, but you got it. The hell? My fire alarm just went off for a second. You ain't gonna understand a thing. Yeah, wait, we should gaslight her. Shit, we should have came up with something. Oh, damn it. That was a missed opportunity to come up with a funny inside joke. Great, now she's back. Morse code, incoming. I should probably will.
The funniest thing happened when I was in the bathroom. I learned how to understand Morse code.
I was just typing out, "Hi, I'm Spud Nick," when you said that. I have the Morse code alphabet right in front of me.
It's so weird. I just was like, I just read a really quick book while I was in there about how to understand Morse code.
That's a really interesting magazine that they have. Time out. You brought your headphones to the bathroom?
I'm not going to take them out. Because you're going to talk shit about me, and now I know. So don't try and turn this on me being weird. This is on you not getting away with speaking about me poorly. And you were trying to scheme about how you were going to gaslight me.
I don't think I've ever been caught red-handed like this before. Not really sure what to do. I have no way out. I have no way to talk myself out of this. Usually I have something I can do, but I got nothing. I'm caught dead-handed in a lie. Fuck.
Not just a pretty face. A pretty chabby face. At least spell it right if you're gonna friggin' insult me. All right, what happened to the markets? All right, we're getting a bit of a rebound here.
Yeah, but I need it to come back down. I got to see the GP for today first.
Straight Gibbs Aura from NCIS. Who's Gibbs from NCIS?
NCIS show.
Yeah, I know the show. And who's Gibbs? I'll Google it. Gibbs? Are you talking about the dude? You talking about this guy? I'm giving you these vibes.
You're Gibbs? I would have thought at least I'd be Gibbs.
Why am I this person?
That's definitely me.
Oh God, this
He always knew
chat
what they were
just
saying,
came.
even when he wasn't there.
Okay.
Does seem to know what we're saying when she's not here, but she's cheating. She's got the headphones in her ear.
That's not cheating. That's just called being smart. All right, I'm gonna close out of my paper account. How is 96% of your face comprised by teeth?
What?
Oh my gosh, that was funny. Agent Chiapas, you know? All right, friggin' A. I'm ready for MOC. Let's go.
Does this classify me as a tooth model?
You meant it as a compliment. Okay, thank you. It is going to be weird seeing Nick's normal face again.
I literally will never go out in public without a potato on my head now.
Oh, do you have a potato head costume?
If you didn't think that I did not order one after starting this, you're sorely mistaken.
Literally last night, I was like, I need to order a potato costume to wear to Mexico.
Good. But you have to wear it on the plane.
Ooh, like in business class, they're like, why is there potato? You're like,
unfortunately, all the potato costumes are really lame.
So you didn't get one?
I really did think about getting one. It's just they're all like really, really terrible costumes. Like, I'm sorry, but if you're someone that came up with that costume in here, you are in the wrong profession.
Fair. So latest news is that Trump signals that he is a favorite for the Fed chair, down to maybe one in my mind, he says. Do you think it's going to be a potato?
I think it is. I think it's me.
All right, 10 minutes to MOC.
Mountain Dew be slapping.
Mountain Dew. I want to see. I'm auto-assigned. What seat am I in? I'm going to wait about what's going to happen here. I'm not assigned. Oh my gosh. Have you ever sat in business before?
Yes.
Do you want to be row 1?
Yeah. Doesn't really matter though.
Or is it like too close to where they hang out?
I'd rather be in like row
bathrooms.
2 or 3. I like being in confined, like I like to be in my own little space.
3
2 and 3
is
the best.
available.
I would do 3 window seat.
That's available.
Boom, take it.
Okay. Done.
Congrats to Fed Chair Donald J. Trump. He's like, I've got a favorite, all right. It's me. I'm not gonna lie, that would be some of the funniest shit I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Honestly, do it. Do it. Yeah, row 1 doesn't have the storage in front of you. It's a bit annoying sometimes. I would just go.
Do people get like genuinely mad if you recline your seat on an overnight flight in business?
What?
Do people get upset if you recline your seat in business on an overnight flight? I do not understand the question. Do the people behind you get upset if you recline your seat on an overnight flight in business?
No. Usually have so much room that it doesn't even move in front of them.
Okay. You guys are so nice. You're helping me out. I've never flown business. Oh, that's not true. I did once with my child, which was like so stupid. Don't do that.
Oh yeah.
I was like, this is so not worth it. He's still just like equally as annoying in business, and now I can't enjoy any of the things that business has to offer.
That is unfortunate.
Yeah. So here we are. Okay, I'm gonna sell MOC. Just so how many minis are you doing?
I don't like that.
12.
I don't like that. 12? Well, I guess you might as well. You trying to pass this count? Oh,
no, this one's just regular. This one's just a regular.
All right, I'm gonna do 7. I have to make
7. Okay, I'll do 8. How much do you have to make?
$1,750.
I want to make more than that. I'll do 12. Maybe I'll do 10. I'll do 10. You've never flown in your whole life. And you're 28. That's okay. Rebecca wondering if other people get upset. So cute. Just recline the damn seat and threaten violence if anyone complains. I mean, like, it's a night flight. I want to sleep. No?
Yeah, I want to sleep. I sleep. Although, yeah, it's much easier to sleep when you're in business. But I try to sleep all the time when I'm in anywhere in a plane. But it's also very difficult if turbulence wakes me up.
Me too. So I have a really funny story. I flew to Australia and I was nervous that I wasn't going to fall asleep. And so I took a sleeping pill. And then I was like half an hour later, nothing happened. So I took another sleeping pill. And then I woke up 14 hours later. And my neighbors on the plane were like, we thought like maybe you died. Like I didn't eat. I just put my head down on my tray and I slept like that for 14 hours. I was like 19, so back in the day. But it was bad. Looking back, I'm like, that was dumb. But I want to do it again.
Yeah. Do it.
This flight. Yes, I know Schrodinger, but I was like, I can't. I was a bit anxious. And so I just popped another one. And I slept like, wow. Even the flight attendants were like, we tried to wake you up for food, but like you didn't budge. I was like,
that's hilarious. I never miss the food when I'm on a flight like that.
You're like, excuse me, I'm gonna fall asleep, but please shake me until I wake up so I eat. Thank you. They thought you died. No, I mean, obviously they didn't, or else they would have done something. But they were like, we thought like we were wondering if we should like check on you, like if you were okay. And they just left me alone. Don't do it while flying business class. Why? Good food. Oh my gosh, that'd be so bad. Here it goes. Here it goes.
Here it goes. I need NQ to kind of drop a little bit.
Why? Oh no, I'm gonna sell it. So just wait. One of my friends, speaking of like dying on a flight, she didn't die, but she went down to Sicily and was doing like a scuba diving course, and they went like quite deep on the first day and the second day. And she was like, I don't really feel that great. And the instructors were like, it's, like the Italians, like, it's just because you were like in cold water and then went out into the air. And so that made you sick. So just rest up and you'll get better. And that was like day 3, she was still sick. Day 4, she was still feeling sick. And day 5, she was still feeling sick. And she's like, okay, I'm just going to fly home. She gets on the plane after 3 days. goes home, and then they're like up in the air, and she's like, I feel like can't breathe, like really not good. Thankfully, the guy next to her was a doctor and like started talking to her, and she was like, I just went like scuba diving. And he was like, holy shit. So he goes to the flight attendants and he's like, you need to have like ambulance ready to go. And so she landed, and the paramedics like came onto the plane, took her off, and she had what is it called? Like serious decompression sickness, which you can die. And so then they took her to a what are they called? The chambers. And she sat in the chamber for like 8 hours, and she had to do that for about 2 weeks. And it was really bad. She almost died. And I was like,
whoa.
Dude. Yeah. Dude. And they just.
All right. I'm going to get out of this.
Times.
I'm going to take the $140 loss.
What are you in?
I was in an MNQ short, but I'm no longer fond of it.
Yes, I know. It's really bad. It's really, really bad. Get an exit seat. I don't think that there is. Let me look. All right, 2 minutes. 2 minutes here.
All right.
I lost my monitor. Oh my gosh, this monitor sucks. There's no exit seat in business.
All right.
Right,
I'm
we ride.
like locked in here. Okay, so the real question is, do I trade the accounts that I just made money on? Or do I just trade those like normal forever? Probably going to do that. So let's go ahead and lock in for our normal one. 7. Oop. All right. Oh, God. Here we go. You guys, this is it.
There's no point standing.
This is what we have come for.
By more boulders.
We have 1 minute.
On the double.
If this trade doesn't hit, our account is gone.
We at this time fighting.
I am.
But wait, if we'll die anyway, then who cares what we do?
Right?
We could just disobey your orders, and it wouldn't mean a thing, would it?
Yes, you're precisely right.
Precisely. Back and tight.
Everything that you thought had meaning, every hope, dream, or moment of happiness, none of it matters as you lie bleeding out on the battlefield.
Lion!
Which is what a speeding rock does to a body. We all die. Does that mean our lives are meaningless?
No.
Does that mean that there was no point in our being born?
Boom!
It's over! It's over! We lost it! We're fighting Rebecca. She's terrible. Terrible.
Look at it go! Look at it go. 2,400 buckaroosies, baby.
This might literally be the worst day of my entire life.
It's going down. I'm yelling timber.
I don't know what to do with myself. Not coming to work tomorrow. I'm out. That was it. That was it. That account is gone.
Woo! Feels good.
It was a good ride,
feels
guys.
good. Feels good.
All right, we tried. We tried. We tried as hard as we could. Fortunately, trying does not help. That was a great short, too. And if I just left my short on the other ones, we would have been fine. Welp, there's only one thing to do. Anybody know what that is?
Giveaway?
Time to DJ. Clearly not. Time to.
My wins count too.
Your wins do not count.
I demand a giveaway for the people.
Fine.
Yes.
Well,
that was sweet. 2,400 bucks.
Bradley, it's these two accounts. It's these two.
Oh, look at silver.
Oh, wow. Silver is going. Well, that was extremely unfortunate.
That was good. What a thrill.
Well, looks like we're going to be stuck with these two accounts now.
What a thrill.
Now. That's really sad.
If you haven't heard, chat, or been paying attention, tomorrow, chapter 2 of our champion mindset partnership drops tomorrow. And it's very exciting. So stay tuned for that. Very, very exciting. Whew, what a thrill.
Oh, yeah, it's thrilling when you win. Oh, damn it. I need to pass some more accounts right now.
Oh, God. Do my wins count? They do. Wait, they do count. What are we going to give away?
Okay, growth. I'll get in trouble if we do.
Okay, 50K growth.
All right. Hold on. I have 7 minutes to make a
Okay,
decision.
we'll let you degen, and then we'll give away an account.
All right. Do we just go with the growths real quick?
Yes. Yeah, Izzy Lizzy B. That'd be sweet. I want to see you on a Formula One car. How cool would that be? Wonder how much that is to get your logo on a Formula One car. Let's ask ChatGPT.
Probably million.
That's it? Just 1 million? I would have thought more, to be honest with you.
For a small piece of it, probably. For a race. For a race. I mean, $1 million is quite a lot. Oh. Oh, you're gone.
I accidentally pressed the lock button on my keyboard and held it down because I was trying to press the delete button and just kicked me out of everything. To get a logo on a Formula One car, as my daughter says. Car.
Cat.
Okay. Cat. Okay, here you go. So often tiny, small logos. Often started around 1 to 2 million a year. Mid-tier to secondary logos, typically 5 to 10 million a year, sometimes up to 15 to 20, depending on the team. Prominent placements are around 5 to 7 million. Okay. That's dumb. That's less than the secondary logos. Oh, per season. Okay, but can climb higher. Okay. A major primary partner is $20 to $75 million a year. A title sponsor, for example, Oracle Red Bull Racing. 50 to $1 million for a title sponsor. So HP with Ferrari is 90 million. Oracle with Red Bull is about 60 million, and Petronas with Mercedes is historically 75 million. Wow. So 1 million is nothing. It's like if you're seriously,
nothing, bro.
Right. ChatGPT is like, if you're seriously considering this as Rebecca trades, maybe for trading your fine. Yeah, right.
Like, yes, all right.
Like I got
Lock
a million.
me in.
Not yet. Come at me next year.
All right. So
all right, silver went on a nice freaking run there. Oh, you lost my screen. All right. I'm going to mark that bad boy off. Where did I get in? I got in here, I think. think I got in like here on the account, on the actual account, and I got out. Where did I get out? Like there? $1. Nice.
Hell yeah.
Hell
Yeah.
yeah. And I would have got
We need to
liquidated
sell
like
it to work
right
out.
there.
We try long silver on another account.
I went long silver here. I would
Short it.
I don't know if I'd do anything, to be honest with you. I mean, if anything, I would short NQ.
Whoa, I'm long NQ right now. You really think we should be shorting it? Fine.
No,
For
no,
sure.
no, 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 no. Do what you want to do. So then if you get mad and it fails, you get mad at
No.
yourself and not at me.
And I can be mad at you.
How many points are you looking for?
I need like 15.
Hmm. I think the short's good then, if you only need 15. Oh, shit.
Oh, there goes one. There goes one there, Accountaroo.
How heavy
Oh,
are
here
you?
comes the other one. Oh, there goes the other one. All right, Rebecca, we got the third bullet here.
Okay, you choose.
Oh, I can't hedge, so I gotta stick with the short.
You want to be mad at who?
Oh, you. Oh.
Becca, who are you cheering for in F1?
I should have stayed long.
Yeah, follow your own thing. Okay. Who am I cheering for? Honestly, I normally kind of watch the Netflix recap.
For what?
But I am in love with Toto Wolff, so it's like embarrassing. So I guess
Toto
Mercedes. The manager of Mercedes.
I don't really watch that. Good.
Is he called the manager? Is that the name? He's the team principal and CEO. And he's not ugly
Not ugly.
for his age and in general. Toto Wolff? Do you know who that is? Not you. I'm talking to the chat. Are you short?
Yep. Oh, no way. We were literally Here we go.
Oh no.
Wait a minute.
Did you get it?
Yeah, but wait.
Toto Wolff, the Silver Fox. That's right, Ozempic.
The hell's going on?
I don't think he's silver though. Is he silver? No, he's not.
Only made $3,000. Oh, I'm dumb. Wait, should we long now? We're back.
You do what you want. I'm going to keep talking about Toto Wolff. He's 54 and he's worth 2.5 billion.
Oh.
I wonder how like your life would change if you were worth that much money. Would you just be so carefree or would you have more cares?
That's a good question. Probably very careful.
I think very carefree.
It'd be pretty difficult to have to care about anything.
Right? Except you'd care like about the fact that it's well known that you're worth 2.5 billion. I'd be nervous for like my safety and my kids' safety.
That's fair. Then you just spend, a couple million protecting them.
That's true. Wild Deuces said he'd go for billions. So would Nick.
For billions, yeah. I mean,
Same
you would.
sentence as yesterday.
I mean, you wouldn't. For billions.
Me?
Yeah.
Depends on how long. Like a lifetime of it? No. Like a day? Sure.
Our priorities are much different.
Wait, Frank, what trade did you follow? I hope you followed the short that I called out on ES from the literal top. Is that the one that you followed, or was it my silver? Both of them won.
Get him. Get him!
Okay, let's do the
I'm
giveaway.
not getting anything. Yeah, okay.
I'm going to turn this
I'm not
off.
getting, we'll give. Oh, the last keyword that I used here was "we will win MOC tomorrow." I know it. Wow.
Don't do that because some people are on their phones and that would make them sad.
And
Let's get some levels, shall we?
all right, keyword sadness. Sadness. Tune in to Fall Guys later tonight, by the way. Going to be a fun time.
Fall Guys.
There goes that short. All right, might have to go back to select accounts and take it slow, like the other ones that I have.
That's probably a good idea. Wow, I can't believe how much silver just friggin' ripped. That's insane. Literally up almost $2 from my entry. Yeah, $2. Wow.
Buckaroos.
Yep, that was nice.
Ooh, there goes that short. Yeah, we're going back to the selects because I'm just going to try to one day pass these growth counts and that will not work in my favor.
Yeah. Don't do that.
Oh, thank you.
Okie dokie.
All right,
I'm
good thing
gonna-
is we came away profitable on 2 of these evals, which makes me somewhat happy.
Good. Look at this. This is funny.
See.
Why is it taking forever?
You said, Dane.
Don't put it on yet, Colin. It's not even working. Uh-oh, I just got an email.
Like every time you get an email, you're like, uh-oh.
I can hear it. All right, it's not working. What happened to my internet? Nope, it's just loading. All right.
It's loading. Wait, real
Take
quick.
it away. Take it away. No, did you do the giveaway yet?
No, I was about to roll it.
Oh, it's sadness. Oh my gosh, I didn't even look at the chat yet. That's freaking hilarious.
Yeah. And we're rolling. Boom. Wandercat. Wandercat.
A3U.
Won.
You have 30 seconds.
Avo, I'm sorry, brother. Just not destined at this point.
Oh, there we go.
There they are.
Wondercat.
Boom.
Put your email in your YouTube description, my friend. And give us a week. All right. Let me do my levels here.
Evans.
My levels. It's going up, up, up. It's our moment.
Oh, hitting the high notes. Hell yeah.
Barely. Can you do it? Are you a good singer?
Yeah, but I'm sick.
Okay, try. I like how you said yeah. Can you sing Golden?
Not now. I'll just cough.
Yeah,
When I'm
right.
not
Please.
coughing, when I'm not coughing, I will fucking sing it.
You better. 4829.9. 4829.9. Okay.
When I'm debating, I just don't go to the gym. See, I'm one of those guys that likes to just go to the gym even when I'm sick because, like, why not? And I feel like I
Because you're sick, maybe?
shouldn't. Yeah. All right.
So-
NQ's pumping. We're gonna throw it all on silver.
Okay. Does anyone know anything about cars?
Silly question is that? Yes.
What do we think about the Kia EV9? Nothing?
That was fast. All right,
Are you out already on silver?
Yeah, I might have done 5 minutes, and I think the spread just instantly hit my daily loss limit.
Oh no.
Let's get away from those, shall we?
Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. It's a Kia, I know, but it won Car of the Year in 2024 and I think in 2025.
Why are we buying Kias?
Well, I'm looking for like a vehicle that can fit 7 or 8, a hybrid or an electric vehicle, and I've been told absolutely no Teslas.
Yeah, no.
So, what am I supposed to do with that?
Get a Cadillac Escalade.
I'm yawning. I'm so sorry. That's just how I feel about a Cadillac Escalade. I feel like that would just destroy my wallet with gas.
Escalade?
Mm-hmm.
Probably, but it's worth it. Sick.
Isn't that what we rode in like all the time in Miami?
Chevy Suburbans. But
Uh,
Chevy literally owns Escalade. I mean, that's just the premium version of Chevy, so they're pretty much the same thing.
Okay.
Get a caddy. Get the caddy. Get the Escalade.
Get the caddy, the Escalade. All right, let's get some levels here. But yesterday when I did the levels, like 5 minutes later, after the at 4:15, the levels slightly changed because of the options change. So I'm like, should I wait 5 more minutes? A BYD Sea Lion 7. Oh, what's that?
What the hell is that?
I don't know. Sounds cool. Ooh. Ooh, that looks fancy. Ooh, I like how that looks. Does it drive fast? And it seats 7?
What's it called? Say it again. Wait, it's in the chat. Isn't it?
BYD Sea Lion 7. Ooh, the inside looks nice.
Is that the Chinese car? The BYDs?
I'm going to say yes.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Wow.
They're not sold in the United States.
But I needed to sit. Why does it say 7? I don't see. I mean, does it seat 7 people? I don't.
They do look really nice.
It does look really nice. Holy crap.
BYOB? Excuse me.
But does it fit 7 people?
Beyond your dream. That's a sick acronym.
It is. Doesn't look like it's at seat 7 though, people. People talking to me.
Yeah.
BYD Tang is 7-seater. Okay.
Dang. Wait, I'm looking that up.
It's a crazy car. Hold on. I'm just trying to. Why no Teslas? Someone in my household is against them. So I'm not allowed. I wanted the Tesla X and I am not allowed.
Get a Rivian.
Rivians are cool, hey? But I think the Rivians are like a little bit subpar to the Kia.
What? What Kia?
The EV9. It's a track hawk. You know what I really want? I want a Grenadier, and I'm not allowed. I also want a G-Wagon, and I'm not allowed
I
those
also
either.
want a G-Wagon as well. The Grenadiers are dope.
They are so cool. Yeah, the giveaways ended, good man. Sorry. The VW electric van is also up there on the list of things that we're looking at, but any specific reason for only electric? No, I mean I'm open to just gas too.
Get a Ford F-150. Yeah, you do that too.
I would. So someone said the Tang is a 7-seater. Here it is. So this is a cool ass name, Tang. It's got a lot of space.
Got a lot of space in
spacious,
there.
Very spacious.
Spacious.
Very spacious. I'm Sean Connery. Very spacious. My brother is so incredible at impressions, and I'm so bad at them.
I love
Like,
it. Some people
you
are
good at
like
them?
weirdly. No, I'm not. But some people are really good at it.
And Tang is like a sugary powdery drink. Yes. The Wang Chang 600. Are you making a joke? You are not. Okay. Yeah, get an Audi R8 and sit the hell with the 5 other people. Yeah, screw my kids.
Ooh, Audi. Yes. Oh wait, R8. Get the Q8. That's a 7-seater.
An Audi Q8?
Yeah. The Q8s are sick. It's basically the
How much
Lamborghini frame. Literally the
How much
Lamborghini.
money you think I got here?
Well, you're gonna have
Actually, it's not that expensive. It's not that expensive, actually.
I mean, I'm looking at one that's 150K, but you gotta get the
That's the
RS.
same price as a freaking Tesla X.
Get
Canadian
the Tesla
dollars.
X.
But it's got the doors that go up like. It's got the suicide doors.
You mean the butterfly doors?
Aren't they also called suicide doors? Are they not?
I have not heard that before.
Oh my gosh, I looked up suicide door and it's like help is available.
Yeah, I don't really know if that's a thing.
Yeah,
If
help
it is, I have
available.
not heard it
Get help
before.
now.
Help is available. Please
That's
seek
not-
help.
That's not God. Okay, butterfly doors. I'm asking ChatGPT.
Another Nick-ism.
Oh,
It is a thing.
suicide doors are the ones that open. They're hinged at the rear end, so they open at the rear instead of the front.
What kind of silly ass thing is that? Oh, like on Rolls Royces, like the back doors
Yes.
are suicide
Yes.
doors, but the front doors are regular
Yes.
doors.
Yes.
Ah, okay.
Ah,
I have never heard anybody call a door a suicide door.
that's what they're called. Dang it. But that's not what I meant. I meant the butterfly doors. So you guys are so helpful. You own a Model X and you love it. I know. People are telling me get the Audi, dude.
Yes,
Please
get
just
the
give me
Audi.
all of your. Give me Audi is Audi. Chat.
I don't know. You'll say Audi. Audi. Just like you're supposed to say Porsche, but I just say Porsche.
I just say Porsche too. Can someone please? Yeah, give me all of. I'll screenshot it. Give me all of your 7-seater suggestions.
Audi R8.
Okay, RA. What I thought was Q8.
Or Q8. Oops.
Okay, let's get these levels. I know Schrodinger. I know what you said. Be wary of the levels. I hear you. I'm gonna do it anyways, just to get them and have them on my chart, and then I'll chat with other people and see, what they're thinking.
Chat. Little chatterooskies.
Oh, there's Schrodinger chatting with me on Discord, and I was like, "Hey, come onto the stream," and he said he doesn't have a webcam. His excuse. It's fine. You don't have to come on. It's not easy being on stream. Just ask us.
That's your potato. And it's very fun.
And Chabby.
Chappie. Sounds like Chappie. Have you ever seen that movie, Chappie?
Maybe that's what it was about. Chappy. No, I haven't. 8, 9, 1, 6.
We gotta get you to watch some videos.
Dude, I watch so much TV. It's like not even funny.
I really don't think you do. I feel like I have named so many references and you haven't seen shit.
Clearly you watch bad TV. I'm just kidding. I haven't.
Bad TV?
Okay, name more things. I don't get a lot of things in Canada that you get in the States. Okay.
Well, that's the whole point of us trying to add you in.
Name some of your favorite shows.
Attack on Titan.
Is that manga?
It's
anything animated or anime I have not seen unless it's Bluey.
Dexter.
Oh yeah, I've seen Dexter.
House of Cards.
Yes, but then the whole weird thing happened with Kevin Spacey, and I boycotted it.
Yeah, terrible things, but still a fire show.
Okay.
Fallout.
No.
Game of Thrones.
Yeah, obviously.
I just had to double check.
Keep going. I like this.
Vikings.
No, but it's been on my list. Yeah. Okay.
Behind Her Eyes.
Hold on. Yes, I have seen that. I had to Google it because I've seen so many things that I forget.
Damn thing. It's hard to think of these shows. Hold on, I have to log into my Netflix or Prime.
Are you on silver? Because it's pumping.
No.
Look at that.
Whoa. She moaning.
Moaning.
Black Mirror.
Oh yeah, duh. One New Year's Day, I just day drank from like 9 a.m. till 6 p.m. and just ate pizza all day with my old landlord, who's also my good friend, and we just watched the whole season of Black Mirror.
Whoa.
Yeah, it was fun.
That sounds crazy. That had been
crazy.
Was
pre-kids. All right. The chat is saying, let's see. Prison Break seen, Breaking Bad seen, Lost seen, Spartacus not seen, Sons of Anarchy seen, Peaky Blinders have not seen, Supernatural was too scary for me, Breaking Bad seen, Inception, is that a movie? Seen.
The Boys.
What?
Boys.
Did you just yell out The Boys for no reason?
No, The Boys TV show.
No, not seen it. Landman, never seen. Heated Rivalry, I've never seen. Dark, I've never seen, but Brett like insists that it's worth seeing.
Oh yeah, he does say it's really good.
Have you seen it?
No, he says it's really good, but I'm pretty sure it's in a different language.
Is it?
I'm like 90% sure it's in like German. Or
Oh my gosh, it's German. There's 3 seasons. Yeah, but you can watch it dubbed or you can watch it. I just thought it was gonna scare me. Because it involves
but it looks really
kids.
good. You're fine.
Yeah, you say that and then you have a kid and then you're like, oh crap. Well,
I
I would have
totally-
made $25,000 in my paper trading account had I left in my.
And your paper trading. That would be pretty crazy.
Yeah.
Rings of Power.
Rings. No, don't watch it dubbed. Okay.
Jack Ryan.
Yeah.
Vampire Diaries.
Jack Ryan. No.
What? Even I've seen that.
Mm-mm.
White Lotus.
No.
The fuck. Supernatural.
No,
Sam
it's
and Dean
too
Winchester.
scary.
What the? It's not even scary.
You know, you know my story about Dean, right?
I remember you told me, but I do not actually remember.
About how
So
my
like, you're-
chiropractor wanted to set me up on a blind date, and I said no, and it turns out it was him.
Yeah. Fuck.
I
You could have at least been friends, and then I could have met him.
I know.
The Man in the High
Would've.
Castle. That's a good one.
No. Have you seen Fleabag?
No.
Fleabag is a great show. Have you seen Sherlock?
Yes. Fire.
Good show. Mhm.
Lioness.
No.
Fire. Terminal
Have you
List.
seen- No. Have you seen Ted Lasso?
Yeah. Everybody's seen Temple.
Not everyone.
The Peripheral.
No.
Also very. Wait, is this the one that I'm thinking of? Because this one was actually, yeah, this one was sick.
Sorry, I'm doing
Three Body Problem.
You told me about this, and I haven't yet watched it. What's it about?
Shit, I can't even explain it. It's like it's like Interstellar type shit.
Oh God.
Oh my, it's fine.
No, I like Interstellar. It's just like that's just
Good.
so convoluted and long.
Oh, it's a TV show.
Okay, fine.
Westworld, great one. You've seen
No,
that, right?
have you seen? No, have
Oh
you seen
my
Yellow?
Fuck. Yes, I've seen Yellowstone. Everybody's seen Yellowstone. That's not a big one.
What do you mean? That's not a big one.
No, it is another big one. Ozark, another good one.
Yes, she's
Terminal
such an incredible actor.
Tulsa King. I haven't seen that. It's on my list. Oh, Peaky Blinders.
No,
What the fuck? Lucifer. That's a great one.
no.
Oh my. I'm gonna fucking. Umbrella Academy. Yeah, that was good.
I didn't love it. Started it, stopped it.
Yeah, it's alright. Oh, real Luca, you're gonna play Fall Guys tonight? Let's go. These are the boys in April. Yeah. Bill Nye Prison Break.
Yes, seen Prison Break. Duh.
Breaking Bad, you definitely seen it.
There's a new season of Bridgerton coming out. And I'm very excited about it. Just so you know.
Oh, Spartacus was also fire.
Never
Succession.
seen it.
I have not seen that, but I heard it's really
What? Even I've seen that one. It's
good.
good.
Don't give me the even I've seen that one.
Even I've seen that one.
Wait, what's the one I'm doing? Oh, Severance. Have you seen that?
Yes.
Fire. I actually haven't seen the
Yes.
latest one.
I watched the first episode and it was not didn't hook me, so I need to get back into watching it.
The Catalina. Club. I haven't.
I'm just doing the levels just so everyone knows I'm not freaking
I'm looking.
doing nothing.
I heard his and hers was really good. Has anybody seen that?
I also heard that that's good and I want to start it.
The Witcher.
Oh, Henry Cavill's so attractive. That's the
Yes.
only reason why I want to watch it.
Watch season 1 and then don't watch the rest of them because they changed him.
They changed him after season 1 already, hey?
It's not. It's Liam. Wait, is it? It's either Liam or Chris.
Liam
Hemsworth.
Hemsworth. It's Liam Hemsworth.
Oh wait, actually, season 2 I think was good. I think it's season.
But
season this week.
you know why they stopped using him?
I heard he was not very fun to work with. I don't really care.
No. He bowed out because they weren't following the true trajectory of the comic or the game, sorry, whatever it is, and he's such a nerd that he was like, I can't do this.
Good for him.
I know.
When you have this is what pisses me off. When you have a video game and books, why are we changing it up? This isn't the time to do that. The author would have done that, not you.
I know. Apparently, he's lovely to work with.
Oh, some people complain. They said, "Oh, you know what? It's," and I don't give a shit because I love him, but he is a big nerd and he plays video games. So I guess sometimes he'd be late to the set because he would play games, or he would want to leave early because he'd want to go back and play games. And that is exactly what I would do if I was him. Yes.
Ew, that's gross. I just got the ick.
Well, he's the go. So.
Oh, I mean, in reality, he could never give me the ick, but. All right, I'm a bit hesitant to say this because yesterday I said this and it very much was not the case and it didn't work out at all. But still, the odds graph for gold is looking bullish, but at the same time, in outlier days like today with a bunch of news and a bunch of things going on geopolitically, I don't know if I trust it as much as I would on any normal given day.
Squid.
You know. Okay, I have my levels here. Oof, I do not. I feel hungry. Hold on.
Oh, you know what's really good that I started recently was Yellow Jacket.
Isn't that like the girls' hockey team or something?
Yeah, the soccer team that gets lost.
Soccer, and they go cannibalistic.
Yeah, it's crazy. Very intense story. There's a lot of shit happening that like you're just like, wait a minute, hold on. Is this like supernaturally or like are they just fucking crazy? It's like, it's good. It's good.
Supernatural stuff, I just can't, you know? Just freaks me out too much. Oh, you don't know the story about Jensen Ackles and me? So I was dating a loser and my chiropractor was like, are you single? And I was like, no. And he was like, oh, too bad. I really wanted to set you up with someone because he's a chiropractor with the stars. And I was like, yeah, I'm dating this guy. Freaking not my now husband. It was a guy a while ago. And I was like, yeah, sorry. And then like 3 years later, he told me that it was with Jensen Ackles. I'm like, you could have told me that at the time.
Yeah, definitely giving you that very minor detail.
Yeah, like I would have dumped my boyfriend in a heartbeat. Or I would have like secretly gone on a date.
Yeah, I think they would have even understood that.
I mean, he was a bit unhinged, but yeah, I think so. And that was it. Told me like years later. I think, and I was like, well, now I'm engaged. Frick. Yes, seriously.
Frick.
Yeah, he could have told me. I'm like, it's so upsetting. I still clearly have not recovered.
He's just like, fuck.
My ex-boyfriend?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's probably still obsessed with me. He was crazy. Cray. That's a story for another time.
Nice.
I would not be here. Yes, it's true. If that had happened, I wouldn't be working. I would.
Really?
All right. I guess.
Yeah, you gotta do these levels, man, or what?
I did do them, but I'm a bit hesitant because yesterday it didn't work out. But my disclaimer is that use at your own risk. It's been a very volatile couple of days. Lots of news, lots of things going on. Okay, let me bring them up for you. And you can take a screenshot, okay? Are you typing to me?
No, not you.
Okay, window, entire, no, this is what I want to share. There. So we have our ceiling, our floor I didn't put in there because it's down to like 4,000. Like there's just no way we're going to get there. So the ceiling I left out. We have the dead zone, which is what I don't trade between. Okay. We have our peak money line there, which again, I would leave out the peak money line, to be honest with you, because it's so far down. I'm going to just take it out. Literally doesn't even matter. The wall we have up there, 4891. We have our wall short down at 4771. We have our median short, which I should have inverted those at 4806, and our median long at 4857.5. So even yesterday, like my favorite trade, which is the wall, didn't hold. We like blasted right through it. And then we finally hit our last kind of open state, our at 887, and then we actually went up to like 889, I think, and then reverse. So you know, take these with a grain of salt. I usually size in small at like at the ceiling or the median range if it lines up with some other kind of levels, and then I'll save like a bit of gunpowder and to go in a bit heavier on the walls, which usually work out. And yesterday they didn't, so I'm always like, just, you know, not financial advice. Okay. So there you go. Take a screenshot. What's the wall model? So the wall, in like simple terms, so these levels are derived from options. So the wall is like where in between the walls is where like 75% of liquidity for options lies. So you can think of it as a top and bottom. So when we reach the wall long or the wall short, there's a 75% chance of reversal. So it's a good level. You did 2 micros in both walls, and the last one worked out. Good job. That's awesome. It did have a good, yes, I took a wall short. So that's not true. I took a wall short off of the wall long yesterday, and it did give me like a 20-point reaction. So I did do well on that one as well, but that didn't hold. Like usually it's either the high of day or low of day, but that was not the case yesterday. What are the floor numbers? Honestly, the floor numbers, don't worry about it because it's down like 600 points or something. Like there's no way we're going to hit it. But there you go. All right.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Bada bing, bada boom. Thank you, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you tomorrow. We'll go over kind of the gold trades, go over how everything works. Trade safe. It's been a really crazy week of a lot of news and a crazy price action. So just slow down, size down, take it safe. And we will see you back here, same time, same place tomorrow.
And tonight we're doing Fall Guys, so tune in.
Also that. And also we have a really cool, exciting announcement tomorrow at Tradeify. So keep your eyes peeled. Bye, everyone.
See you, everybody.